Welcome to another old-time radio for sleeping collection, designed especially for those of you who love to fall asleep to old-time radio shows without distracting mid-roll ads and a relaxing video scene that fades to black after 30 minutes. I've also selected shows that don't have a lot of loud, abrupt noises, like a lot of studio laughter tracks or gunshots or other loud sounds, for a more sleep-conducive experience. And this particular collection is all about that fantastic drama anthology show, Lux Radio Theater, consisting of 9 episodes from the show that ran from 1934 to 1955, sponsored by, for most of its run, Lux Soap. After Lux dropped its sponsorship in 1952, the show changed its name to the Hollywood Radio Theater. Our first episode of Lux Radio Theater for you is Dark Victory, from April 4th, 1938, based on the 1934 Broadway play. Supposedly, the 1939 film of the same name was inspired by this Lux radio broadcast. It stars Barbara Stanwyck and Melvyn Douglas, about a wealthy, spoiled woman dying of cancer who falls in love with her surgeon. After that, we have the July 6, 1953 broadcast of Cynara, when the show was renamed the Hollywood Radio Theater. It starred the great Joseph Cotten, about passionate love and the jungle of all places. And then we bring you Only Yesterday, originally broadcast on April 16, 1945. Based on the 1933 film, it stars Ida Lupino and Robert Young, about love during the years of World War I. Notably, this broadcast opens with a tribute to Franklin Delano Roosevelt, the U.S. President who had just passed away on April 12th, 4 days before the broadcast. This is a really moving and emotional dramatic story. Settle back, close your eyes, and enjoy these shows from the golden age of radio.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and Melvyn Douglas in Dark Victory.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our play for tonight, Dark Victory, an inspiring play of a surgeon and a girl. Fate tried to separate them. Love brought them together forever. We want you to know how sincerely we appreciate your enthusiasm for this program and our products. Your purchases of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, which enable us to bring you these productions, tell us in the best way possible that you like the Lux Radio Theater. Headline tonight are Barbara Stanwyck and Melvyn Douglas in Dark Victory by George Brewer, Jr. and Bertram Bloch. Our guest is Miss Nina Roberts, hairstylist of Hollywood stars, and Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra. Our producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille, is unable to be with us tonight. As guest producer, we're happy to welcome back, through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg, one of the screen's outstanding celebrities. You've heard him before on this program in both this capacity and as a dramatic star. A great actor, a genial host, a splendid gentleman. We're proud to present Mr. Edward Arnold.
Thank you, Melville Roig, and good evening, everyone. I considered it one of the greatest compliments I ever extended me when last January I was invited to the Lux Radio Theater to take the place temporarily of Cecil B. DeMille. I feel still more flattered and grateful to have been given that honor again, though I sincerely regret the occasion of Mr. DeMille's absence. But illness overtakes even the best troopers now and then, and while I know my regret is one you all share, you'll be happy to learn that his illness is not serious and that DeMille will be back with us next week or the week after, producing the Lux Radio Theater as heretofore. I'm particularly happy working with 2 such charming and important people as Barbara Stanwyck and Melvyn Douglas. Miss Stanwyck may not know it, but she's assumed a major importance in the Arnold household, being the idol of my 13-year-old daughter, Jane. The love of my daughter's life happens to be horses, and ever since Miss Stanwyck acquired a ranch in the San Fernando Valley and began raising fine horses, Jane's invariable greeting when I come home is, "When are we going to get a ranch like Barbara Stanwyck's? Hello, Pop." When it comes to off-screen activities, I have a little more in common with Melvyn Douglas. We're both pretty fond of good music, both have wives who are singers, and at present, Melvyn and I are hard at work in a drive for the Symphony Society of Southern California. Miss Stanwyck comes to us from 20th Century Fox Studios, where her new picture is called always goodbye. Tonight we hear her as Judith Traherne. Mr. Douglas, who plays Dr. Frederick Steele, is a Columbia Studios and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star and is now at work with Louise Reiner in The Toy Wife. Our curtain goes up. The Lux Radio Theater presents another outstanding Broadway play, Dark Victory, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Melvyn Douglas. A country cottage on the north shore of Long Island. It's 2:00 in the morning. In the darkened living room, a telephone jangles wildly. From the hall comes Dr. Frederick Steele, a robe thrown hastily over his pajamas. He switches on a lamp over the desk and lifts the receiver.
Hello? Yes? This is Dr. Steele speaking. Who? But I'm a brain man. Well, I haven't been taking any calls down here. I'm on a vacation. Have you tried Dr. Parsons? Oh, I see. I thought he'd be back by now. Of course, I'll come if you think it's important. What's the name, please? What's the matter with her? She had it long? All right, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Did you get the Dr. Ellis?
No, Mr. Hearn, not Dr. Parsons. There's another one coming, Dr. Steele.
Steele? Who is he?
Judith, what kind of a hostess are you? Come and join the party.
Oh, Leslie, please. Martha's sick.
Oh, she'll be all right.
Well, I'm worried about her. Leslie, see if you can keep them quiet in there, will you? And for heaven's sake, turn off that radio.
I beg pardon, Mr. Hearn. Dr. Steele is here.
Thank you, Harvey. See what you can do, Leslie. Dr. Steele?
Good evening.
I'm glad you could come, Doctor.
Thanks. I've been wondering if I came to the right place.
Oh, you mustn't let the noise confuse you.
I'll try not to. Where's the patient, please?
It's Mrs. Blaine. My maid will show you to her room.
This way, Doctor.
Thank you.
I'll be up in a few minutes.
It just came on me all of a sudden, Doctor. I had a pain here. Then I got dizzy just like that. And then I don't know what happened. I feel a little better now, though. But I'd feel terrible if I thought I couldn't ride tomorrow. We're having a hunt, you know.
Really?
Riding to hounds. Oh, you think I'll be all right, don't you?
Yes, I think you'll be all right. Excuse me.
But aren't you going to prescribe something?
I'll take care of it. Good night.
Well, Doctor?
Did I leave my hat in here?
Are you going already? How is she?
Oh, she'll be all right with proper nourishment and care, and if my advice is followed to the T. I dare say she'll be able to ride to the hounds tomorrow.
I see. And what is your advice, Doctor?
Don't give her any more to drink.
Thank you. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Doctor, but I didn't know.
It's all right. She's like a lot of women of your class, stomachache cases. Does your right eye always twitch like that?
Only when I'm flirting with someone. Good night, Doctor.
Good night. Lots of luck tomorrow. I hope you catch the fox.
Judith, we're way off.
What's the difference?
Well, they've all gone down the road.
We'll cut across the field and meet them. I'll race you to the fence, Leslie.
It's a go.
Come on, Stardust, come on.
The rails are up. We can pass right through.
First one through the gate.
Keep to the left or you'll miss it.
Oh, stick to your riding, Leslie.
Over this way. Bear to the left.
I know where I'm going.
You're too far over. You'll miss the gate.
Come on, Stardust, come on.
Judith! Judith, for God's sake, you're going right for the fence.
Come on, come on.
Judith, look out for the fence. Look out, Judith! Judith! Judith, are you all right? Judith.
I asked you a question, Judith. Won't you answer me, please?
What is it, Doctor?
Did you take the medicine I prescribed?
Yes.
Did it do you any good?
Yes, I told you it did. Why do you keep after me all the time?
Because I'm not satisfied with your condition.
Well, I am. I'm all right, I tell you. I had a bad fall. It didn't kill me. I'll get over it.
You had that fall almost 4 months ago. You should be over it now.
Well, I might be if you'd stop feeding me pills for a few days.
Now, Judith, look at me. I saw you into this world, my dear. I only want to keep you in it, in health.
I'm sorry, Dr. Parsons.
Now what about those headaches? Do you still have them?
At times.
When did you have the last one?
I don't know. Yesterday, I think. They're nothing. I've had them before.
Before? Before you had the fall?
Yes.
Judith, I want you to do a favor for me, will you?
Well, what is it?
Now, please don't refuse me. I want you to go into New York with me. I want you to see a man there Doctor, I have great faith in
Oh,
you.
Dr. Parsons.
Now, please, Judith. I just want to satisfy myself that everything is all right. Would you do it? For me?
Very well, Doctor.
Good. I'll go and call him now. I won't be long. Hello? Hello? I want to put a call through to New York, please. Yes. To Dr. Frederick Steele.
I tell you, Parsons, I can't do it. I told you on the phone I couldn't do it.
Oh, but you've got to help me. It's important, Steele. This girl
I
is
don't
one...
care who she is. I can't see her. I've quit New York practice. Closed my office yesterday. I'm leaving here in about 20 minutes. Why don't you get Findlay?
Findlay's in Europe.
All right, then get Park.
I don't want Park or any of the rest of them. They're no better than I am. I want you.
Can't be done. I'm leaving for Vermont.
Very well. It's going to be a little embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing? Why?
Because she's out there in your waiting room. I brought her with me.
I see.
Now, Steele, you're always crying out about the sad lot of humanity. Well, there's humanity waiting for you in that room. You can't turn your back on it.
All right, Parsons, you win. I'll see your patient.
Good.
But I'm still leaving here in 20 minutes.
Come in, Judith. Judith, this is Dr. Steele.
Dr. Steele. How do you do, Doctor?
Oh. Mr. Hearn, isn't it?
Yes.
You know each other?
Slightly, yes.
Well, that simplifies matters considerably. I'll wait outside, Doctor.
Sit down, Mr. Hearn.
Thank you. I had no idea you were this Dr. Steele.
I had no idea you were that, Mr. Hearn. Does it make any difference?
Not to me.
Fine. I know something of your case, Mr. Hearn. I understand you had a fall.
Yes.
I also understand you don't like to talk about your health.
I don't?
Why?
It bores me, that's all.
Most people love it. Is that light from the window too strong for you?
No.
But your right eye seems to...
It's, just the same little failing, Doctor.
Oh. How old are you, Mr. Hearn?
I'm 27 years old, an only child, and orphan since I was 20. I weigh 115 pounds. I've had mumps, measles, and whooping cough, all at the proper ages. Shall I go on?
Please.
I'm interested in horses. I take plenty of exercise. I smoke to excess, but seldom drink. I'm said to have a sense of humor.
Your headaches must interfere with that.
I see you have my case history.
They're pretty bad, aren't they? Those headaches.
I can stand them.
Mostly on the right side.
Yes.
How'd you happen to fall from your horse?
We were riding for the gate. I misjudged the distance and missed it. My horse didn't clear the fence.
How far to the right of the gate were you?
They tell me it was about 15... How did you know it was to the right?
I guessed it.
Clever of you, Doctor. About 15 feet. I suppose you think I got what I deserved.
How do you mean?
Oh, that night you came to the house, you had a great contempt for the pastimes of the idle rich.
Oh, I was a bit cranky that evening. You must make allowances for the hour.
But you have a contempt for them?
They don't appeal to me, that's all.
Well, it's the only thing I know. What does appeal to you? Just your practice, I suppose.
No, that least of all.
You seem to be doing pretty well.
Too well. It comes a little too easily, this feeding sugar pills to a Park Avenue clientele.
Oh, I know. Stomachache cases.
Yes, you can call it that.
It sounds awful.
It is.
Then why do you do it?
Because, like you, Mr. Hearn, I'm caught in the swim.
Oh, Doctor, what a relief to find out you're no better than I am.
But I'm leaving my practice. Clearing out.
Retiring?
No, just the contrary. I'm going back into medicine.
That's a little deep.
Well, I'm going to a remote village in northern Vermont to be a country doctor.
Oh, yes, I remember now. But why? And why Vermont?
I was born there.
Oh, it's just sentiment then.
If you like.
All the same, I think I envy you. It must be swell to believe in what you're doing.
Don't you?
No, not the way you do. Oh, I'm not complaining, take it all in all. They dealt me a very good hand. I'm young. I have no particular responsibilities. I won't cultivate them either. I'm freer without them. I'll probably marry someday. No hurry about that. And when I do, I'll build a house on a ridge I know with a glorious view. I'll have my horses, and with luck, I'll have, about 40 years of it. I think that's a pretty good setup.
Do you? That light is in your eyes, isn't it?
I wish you wouldn't keep harping on that. There's nothing the matter with my eyes.
But you're squinting.
I'm not squinting.
I'll pull down the shade. That's better.
Suit yourself at your office.
What did you do yesterday, Mr. Hearn?
What?
Yesterday, what did you do?
Why, I went to the theater in the afternoon. I played bridge in the evening.
But yesterday was Tuesday. There were no matinees. You're sure it wasn't the other way around?
Oh, yes, I guess it was.
What was the play?
I can't remember the title. It wasn't very good.
Too bad. How'd you come out at bridge?
Let me think.
Quickly.
Well, I can't remember.
You lost, didn't you?
Yes, I lost.
How much?
How can I remember? I played bridge every day.
You've been losing a lot lately, haven't you?
Yes.
Playing badly?
I suppose so.
Forgetting what cards are out and what's been bid.
Why do you ask me all these silly questions?
I told Dr. Parsons I'd try to make a diagnosis.
Then all this talk. You've been examining me, haven't you? Watching everything I say, every move I make.
Yes. Do you mind?
I guess it's all right.
Thank you.
Well, what have you discovered?
I don't know. I'd like you to put yourself in my hands for a few hours to make a complete test. Will you do that? Will you?
Oh, I'm going to surprise myself. I'll do it.
Steele, I thought you'd never finish.
It took a little time, Doctor.
You've missed your train, of course.
Train? Oh, yes.
Well, how is she? Did you find anything?
She has everything to live for, hasn't she? Money, position, everything.
What's the matter? Well, don't stand there looking at me like that. What is it?
Glioma. Brain tumor.
Good God. Where?
Temporal and parietal lobes. She has a right visual defect.
Is it, can we operate?
Yes.
Will you do it?
Yes. Probably won't help much.
She'll be an invalid?
No, there'll be a recurrence in about 10 months. A short period of blindness. That'll be the signal.
The signal?
For the end.
Oh.
She'll die within 10 months.
Act One of Dark Victory, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Melvin Douglas. In a few moments, our stars will return in Act Two. During our brief intermission, we are going to give you an opportunity to determine your movie IQ. That is, to find out how well you really know your movie stars. A young lady is going to read some sentences which don't seem to have much significance, but hidden in each is the name of a famous screen star. Just the last name. See if you can spot it. Listen carefully, and remember, it's only the last name you're to watch for. Let's go. First sentence.
She's a blonde. L is not her first initial. I'll repeat that. She's a blonde. L is not her first initial.
Did you get it? That's Joan Blondell. She's a blonde. L is not her first initial. Oh, Mary, maybe you'd better read that just a little bit more slowly. I can see some people in the audience straining to think.
Surely, Mr. Ruick. Sentence 2. A ton of coal barely lasts us through the winter. Now, I'll say that again. A ton of coal barely lasts us through the winter.
That was easy. Claudette Colbert. A ton of coal barely lasts us through the winter. Sentence 3.
On payday, vistas of joy confront us. Here it is again. On payday, vistas of joy confront us.
Now, that's not quite so easy. Davis. Betty Davis. On payday, vistas of joy confront us. We named 3 of the loveliest, most charming women in Hollywood. Joan Blondell, Claudette Colbert, and Betty Davis. They each represent a different type of beauty. But about complexion care, they all agree and use Lux toilet soap regularly. And they give you another tip. We use Lux toilet soap as a bath soap, too, they say. They find this soap with active lather a sure way to protect the daintiness that is so essential to feminine charm. Its active lather removes perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, leaves the skin really fresh, perfumed with a delicate fragrance you'll love. And now, Edward Arnold.
We continue with Dark Victory, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Melvin Douglas. With a strange willingness which she herself did not understand, Judith placed herself in Steele's hands and underwent the difficult operation. But she still doesn't know that her cure is only temporary, that certain death is waiting for her before a year is gone. In her hospital room, she's propped up in a wheelchair by the window, gazing up at Steele, who stands in front of her.
And I'm going home in a week, you promise?
I promise.
Oh, I'm glad. It'll be grand to be home again. There's so much I want to do.
You'll have to go easy, of course.
Oh, I will. What about riding?
Well, not for a while.
But soon.
I hope so.
You'll come to see me, won't you? Of course you will. You're going to come often.
I'm surprised you want me.
Oh, I've forgiven you, Doctor. Everything you said. I'm feeling very noble just now.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. I guess everyone feels that way after flirting with death. Was I brave, Doctor?
You were very brave. You'll always be, I think.
Thank you. I like to believe I was, anyhow. I'd like you to feel I was worth the trouble.
Trouble?
Dr. Parsons told me you were planning to leave the morning I came to you.
Oh, that was nothing.
Well, I just want you to know that I appreciate it, that I'm grateful to you. You know, it's funny, I never had faith in anyone before. Not real faith like I have in you. What have you done to me, Doctor, besides effecting a cure? What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking you'd better go back to bed. You've got a lot of resting to do before you leave here. I'll drop in again in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor. Give him a good rub down, Michael.
Yes, miss.
How are you, Martha?
I'm stunned. Is this really you?
Yes.
Well, Alice told me you were out riding. I thought she'd been drinking.
Did you just get here?
10 minutes ago.
Oh, you must be the first. Come inside. I've got a lot to tell you.
Who else is coming?
Oh, it's a big weekend. Harker, Les Clark, the Todds, Mabel, Jerry Levitt for you, and Dr. Parsons.
To lend a medical flavor.
Go ahead, Martha.
Anyone else?
Well, I mentioned Fred Steele, didn't I?
You very pointedly did not.
Well, he's coming, of course.
I've rather bitter memories of Dr. Steele. He's very rude.
Oh, he's not really. He's marvelous when you get to know him.
You seem to know him quite well.
I'm trying to.
You've been pretty hard hit, haven't you?
I'm in love with him.
And he? That's always the first question one asks.
I don't know. He's so hard to see into. Oh, he's conscious of me. I affect him pleasantly, and he may be in love with me. But if he is, he doesn't show it.
Why couldn't the Spaniards or the French have landed on Plymouth Rock instead of the Puritans?
Well, he enjoys being with me, I know that. And he's opened my eyes to a new world. He's the first thoroughly fine person I've ever come close to. What's the matter?
English is your common tongue. What else have you in common?
Oh, don't joke about this, Martha.
I'm not joking.
If I married him, I could teach him.
Well, my pet, get him if you can, and my blessings. Only, remember the man who went hunting with a butterfly net and routed out a panther.
A panther. Yes, that would be just the thing for my farm.
Farm? You have no farm.
Oh, but I might have one of these days. In Vermont, darling. Come in. Oh, I didn't expect you until dinner time.
I thought I'd come early if you didn't mind.
Oh, I'm glad you did. We can have a talk before the crowd gets here. Sit down.
I'd like that. I may not see you again for quite a while.
Why, Fred? Oh, you mean you're going to Vermont?
I'm leaving tomorrow.
So soon?
It has to be sometime.
Of course.
How have you been, Judith?
What? Oh, fine.
Let's have a look at you. No headache?
None.
Been sleeping well?
Beautifully.
Appetite good?
Marvelous. You see? I know all the answers.
Good. Now stand with both feet together. Close your eyes. How's the balance?
Perfect.
I find nothing wrong.
There isn't. I rode today.
Oh. How'd it go?
How did it go? I wish I had a gift for words, Fred. For the first few minutes, I was tense. I couldn't forget that day when I crashed into the fence. I saw the whole thing happen again. And then my horse responded. I put him to a hedge. We cleared it beautifully. The fields lay clear and green before us. I was free. And what was better, I was myself again. Oh, Fred, how can I ever thank you?
Oh, don't let's talk of thanks.
I owe you so much.
I've been repaid 1,000 times for anything I've done. And I never want you to feel under any debt to me.
I think that's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Are you so generous to all your patients, Dr. Steele?
Judith, you know what I mean.
Oh, perhaps I do, and perhaps I don't. How much of what you say do you ever mean?
I mean that I care so much that I'll be ready to come to you halfway across the earth whenever you call me. Is that better?
You sound so serious.
Well, it was a serious speech.
It had such finality to it. Fred, what's disturbing you?
Nothing.
Yes, there is. Why do you choose just those words, whenever you call me?
I was trying to fit the role you picked for me.
Oh, you're not telling me the truth, but that's your privilege. I'll get it from you sometime. Perhaps later in the summer if I should see you.
What?
Well, you see, a real estate friend of mine told me last night that I ought to have a place in the mountains. And where do you think he suggested I buy a place? Vermont.
No, really?
Uh-huh. Maybe I'll buy it. And then I can come up once in a while and stand godmother to the babies you bring.
Well, I'll have to arrange for them to be born between your horse shows.
You think it's all nonsense, don't you? My interest in showing horses. But I love it, and I do it well. That's something, isn't it? Oh, I know. But what of the more serious side of life, my child? Oh, don't worry. That's coming, too, when I'm married.
Married?
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking seriously of getting married?
Why not? Is it unnatural? Look at me. Is it so hard to think of me in love? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Fred, what's happened?
Nothing has happened.
What are you hiding from me?
Judith, why should I hide anything from you?
Oh, don't evade. You're trying to protect me. From what?
I tell you there's nothing.
That strange, solemn note that comes into your voice whenever we talk about me and my future. I've noticed it before.
Oh, you're imagining things.
Oh, don't lie. Not to me. What's frightening you so?
Judith, you're frightening yourself.
Oh, I see. I see. This terrible thing in my brain is coming back. It is, isn't it? And this time it's going to... I'll die, won't I?
Judith.
I'm going to die. That's it, isn't it, Fred?
Oh, God, Judith. Please.
I'm all right. Just give me a minute. Light a cigarette for me, will you? Thanks. I'll have those headaches again and that awful confusion.
No, you're not going to suffer again. That's all behind you now.
How will it come?
Quietly. Peacefully.
God's last small mercy. I'll have no warning. No chance to be ready.
There may be a moment near the end when you won't be able to see quite as usual.
You mean I'll go blind first?
Just for a moment. Then you'll be perfectly all right again for a few hours.
Fred, how long have I? A year? 8 months? 6?
Possibly more. Judith.
I'd rather you didn't touch me just now. Do you mind? I think I'd like to be alone, Fred.
Why?
I won't do anything reckless.
I'd rather
I want to be alone, Fred.
Mr. Hearn, about...
Mr. Hearn can't see you now, Harvey.
Well, it's about dinner, sir.
There'll be no dinner tonight. Tell the guests that when
No,
they come.
no, don't tell them anything, Harvey. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yes.
Judith, you can't do this. You're in no condition
Oh, please, Fred, it can't make any difference one way or the other, and I want to do it this way.
Pretty gay, aren't they? What are you doing out here, Steele? You ought to be inside with the young people.
I'm doing the same thing you're doing, Parsons. Watching her.
Yes. Strange, isn't it? That girl in there, so full of life, so entitled to live, and a contemptible, meaningless organism puts a period to it. It's rather a bitter commentary on advanced medicine.
She'd be the first to tell you that. She's found out.
What?
She knows she's going to die.
Good God. How did she find out?
I told her this afternoon.
You told her? Oh, how could you?
We won't go into that. She caught me off guard. She was thanking me for saving her, talking so hopefully of her future.
How did she take it?
You know how she'd take it. Magnificently. But she's a lonely girl. She'll be lonelier now.
She has courage. Thank God for that. She has friends, many of them.
Friends? Those chattering fools in there, do you think they can help her? One word from me and they'd run from the house like rats.
Steele, you wouldn't.
No, I won't tell them.
Where are you going?
To be entertained, Dr. Parsons.
Oh, come in, Dr. Steele. You're just in time to hear the punchline.
Mother, stop it. You'll be sent home.
Without her supper?
Without her supper.
Because of one little story.
Oh, one of your little stories, yes.
Oh, you know, Judith, my suspicions of you are right. You're not sophisticated at all. Actually, you're a woman who's destined to be a mother and who have loads of children. There is Oscar and Judith and Peter and little Frederick.
Why don't you shut up?
What?
Fred. It's all right, Martha.
It isn't all right. Judith isn't well.
I am. I'm all right, I tell you.
Will everyone please get out?
No one is getting out.
Judith, I want to speak to you. Will you come outside, please?
I'll be right back, everyone. That was rotten of you, Fred.
It was the only intelligent thing I've done today. I'm not going to stand by while you put yourself through an ordeal like that.
What do you want me to do? Sit upstairs by myself and think how in 6 months...
This isn't the time to face people who expect you to be gay and happy.
I would have carried it off tonight if you hadn't interfered.
And then what?
Then? Nothing.
You're wrong, Judith. There is something. Something more important than you think. You can find peace.
Oh, he takes away my life and offers me peace. You left me too much for peace. 6 long months. Oh, God, how long they seem.
Now, give yourself a chance, Judith. Don't try to adjust yourself to this thing. All in a minute, you can't do it. You're only going to make it harder for yourself if you try. Judith, trust me. I'm your friend.
Too much, my friend. Oh, much too much. Oh, I'm talking in riddles. I dislike people who evade. But suppose I don't like myself. What of it? It'll be that much easier 6 months from now. Must be horrible to die loving oneself. I'm shocking you.
No.
Disappointing you, then.
No.
Well, why do you stand there and say nothing? Your eyes searching me, your mind, that beautiful scientific mind judging me. Well, what do you think of this exhibition? What do you think now of your calm, brave Judith, who went into the operating room without a tremor?
What I've always thought of you. I only want you to have the same faith in yourself that I have in you.
Oh, you've never had faith in me. You thought there were too many bad spots. You dislike my world. You despise it. Well, thank heaven for that world now. At least my friends will help me cram my days and nights to overflowing.
You mustn't tell them, Judith. Don't ever do that.
No, I don't want sympathy. I want action. I want to move, to live. The night shall be filled with music. I'll put on a good show, believe me, and I'll be satisfied with that for my epitaph.
No, you won't be. You're too vital a person to be satisfied with that. There's the truth, and you've got to face it.
The truth is I'm going to die in 6 months. There is no other truth.
We all must die. The tragic difference is that you know when. And we don't. But the important thing is the same for all of us. To live our lives completely.
The doctor talks.
Because I know that you want so much more than your friends can possibly give you. Because I want you to find some measure of fulfillment.
Fulfillment. Haven't I been dreaming of fulfillment? Hoping and praying? Fulfillment? Oh, you fool, you poor fool. Can't you see? Don't you know? I'm in love with you.
Judith.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It was unfair of me.
Judith. I never dreamt.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Fred. It would have been much worse if you'd loved me, too. I know you don't think there's a place in your heart for love, and now I can never teach you. Never. Never, never. That's a terrible word, isn't it?
Judith, I'm taking you away with me.
Yes? Why?
Because you need my help.
Still my friend. Oh, go away and leave me alone. I can't rise to your height. I only wanted you to hold my hand. You can't even do that. You're no good to me. You're no good to me at all.
Sit down, Judith.
No, I'm not in your office now. You can't do that to me. Oh, don't you see? You'll only stop me living the few hours left to me. My friends can lift me out of this, but you mean defeat, futility, and death. Always and always that, and I won't have it. I won't let you spoil what's left.
Judith.
I want you to go away. I want you to go and stay away. I don't want to see you again. Ever.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
With the second act of Dark Victory completed, and with the third act to come in a few moments, we go from the serious mood of our play into a lighter vein. We devote this brief intermission to a meeting with another backstage Hollywood personality who helps make motion pictures what they are. She is Nina Roberts, chief hairstylist of the United Artists Studios. Miss Roberts has been parting the hair of glamorous stars for 12 years, starting with Mary Pickford and Norma Talmadge. At the moment, she's working on the Walter Wanger production, Algiers. And the efforts of her 20 assistants are seen in such recent films as The Adventures of Marco Polo, Stella Dallas, Stand-In, and The Goldwyn Follies. In the latter film, Miss Roberts achieved the distinction of giving Master Charles McCarthy his first shampoo, Finger-Waving Marcel.
And I've been picking splinters out of my fingers ever since, Mr. Arnold.
Didn't Charlie feel like a sissy getting his hair done?
Indeed not. He was a little scared that his scalp might warp. But apart from that, he didn't open his mouth.
Well, probably because Edgar Bergen wasn't around. But why, Miss Roberts, was it necessary to operate on Master McCarthy's curls for the movies?
Because the picture was done in Technicolor, Mr. Arnold, which demands much more attention to detail than black and white films. And here's a fact that might be particularly appropriate. Each star in a Technicolor picture uses special Technicolor makeup. Before this makeup is put on and when it is taken off, you will find that the stars make generous use of Lux toilet soap. They prefer it because its active lather makes it such a fine complexion soap. A soap that removes stale cosmetics thoroughly.
Well, we're glad to hear you say that, Miss Roberts. A fact like that should be interesting to the women in our audience who also use Lux soap. Now about hair. From my casual observations, the present mode seems to have come directly from the history books. The modern girl apparently wants to look more like a page boy.
Right you are, but the page boy bob is now at its peak, which means another style will soon replace it, the pompadour. You'll first see it in modified form, with the hair swept up the back of the head and curls on top in the form of paillettes or ringlets. Hair will be worn sleek and tight to the head, so it will really look bobbed, and women will once again reveal the fact that they have ears.
Well, there are many types of girls and faces in our audience, Miss Roberts. Would you make an attempt to distribute a little specific advice?
You name them and I'll try.
Well, let's begin with the general classification of brunettes.
Good. Dark hair usually looks best when it's sleek and well groomed, because dark hair around the face usually shows a definite hairline. Blonde hair doesn't show a definite hairline, and therefore usually looks better curled.
Very good. Now, what about the girl with a round face?
She should wear her hair drawn smoothly from the forehead in a soft knot in the back. In the evening, a high dress will subdue the roundness of the face.
Now, the girl whose nose is a trifle larger than she'd like it to be.
She should avoid both the high hairdress and a lot of waves on the top. She should keep a flat hairline at the head and fullness at the sides in the form of curls or waves.
And for those who wear glasses?
My suggestion is never wear the hair pulled away from the face. A softly waved hairdress with some fluffiness around the temples is most becoming. And speaking of fluffy hair, Mr. Arnold, did you know that Lux toilet soap makes the hair grand as shampoo? And we use it at the studio all the time. But getting back to girls with glasses, they should choose hats with widely flaring brims, never off-the-face hats or turbans. You'll find all these types on the screen, so watch the pictures not only to see specific examples, but also to learn what's new in style. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Roberts. Barbara Stanwyck and Melvin Douglas in Dark Victory. It's late October. 4 months have passed, and Judith is living desperately, cramming a lifetime into a few short weeks. But she finds no satisfaction in her mad existence, no relief from the gnawing thought that her days are numbered. She's in a car now, on her way home from a late party.
Faster, Leslie. Oh, you can go faster than this, can't you?
Maybe I can, but I'm not going to try.
Well, what are you doing?
We're stopping. You might not care about your neck, but I'm very sentimental about mine. Now, don't you think we ought to turn for home, Judith? It's almost dawn.
Well?
You ought to get some sleep.
Sleep? Oh.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing to yourself? You can't go on this way much longer.
No, I can't.
Well, then why don't you stop? Everybody's talking about you.
Not you, Les.
Oh, not me, no. But I don't like to see you throwing yourself around. Not unless you throw yourself at me.
Would you like that, Les?
Judith, what is this?
You can kiss me if you want.
Judith, I never knew you could be like this. What's got into you?
Oh, it's no good, Les.
Judith.
Let me go. Let me go, please. Oh, you were right. I can't go on this way. I can't die like this.
Die? What are you talking about?
I'm going to die in 2 months, Leslie.
What?
It's as certain as the night is passing now. You're practically holding a dead woman in your arms. Does that frighten you? It is rather repulsive, isn't
Judith,
it? That's why I've been living as I have, so cheaply, so stupidly. But it's over now. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Where, Judith?
Oh, away from all this, as far as I can get. The stars are so bright, aren't they? It's been a grand autumn, with all the colors. The old year puts on a fine show near the end. That's what I have to do. I have to learn how to die. I'll go home now, Leslie.
Good evening, Jenny.
You're late tonight, Dr. Steele.
Yes, I had to stay at the Fraser's house longer than I expected.
It's after 9 o'clock.
I know. I saw the train pull out as I came by the station.
You're tired, aren't you?
I hadn't thought about it. Maybe I am.
Well, I don't like your looking so tired.
Oh, don't worry about me, Jenny, and don't fuss. Remember, I'm not in the second grade any longer.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, so am I, Jenny. Don't pay any attention to me. I'm all right.
Oh, I thought coming back here it'd make everything different. It hasn't. You're not contented here, are you?
No, nothing's ever complete, Jenny. There's no such thing as perfection. I've learned that.
You didn't used to think so.
But I've learned. You see, I came very close to it once, Jenny. Almost to the thing itself. I held it in my hand. But there was a little flaw, and because I couldn't compromise, I lost it.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Good night, Jenny.
Good night.
Who is it? Who's there? Judith. Judith, darling. Darling, it's cold. Come in.
I came to you, Fred. I came to you after all.
Oh, Judith, darling. Here, sit down. Are you all right?
Yes.
Give me your coat. How'd you get here?
I walked.
You walked from the station?
There wasn't any taxi. Fred, I've got to speak to you.
No, not tonight. Let it wait until tomorrow.
No, I've got to tell you now. I've come a long way. You'd better hear me.
All right, go on.
I've done what I said I would, Fred.
Yes.
Everything. It was no good. It didn't work, Fred.
I was afraid it wouldn't. I should have brought you with me. I failed you, Judith.
No, I failed myself. But last night I reached the end, so I've come. I won't demand much. Your strength can help me face myself.
Oh, darling, I'll give you so much more than that.
I don't want more. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Now.
I love you, Judith. I want you to marry me.
Fred.
I want you to marry me, Judith.
You do. You really do. Oh, that's very precious.
I'm lonely, too. I need your companionship and your love to make me whole again.
Oh, darling, be careful. We mustn't make it harder for ourselves.
Oh, you're still afraid that I'm just your friend.
No, I'm not. You do love me, and I'm grateful. But it's too late. A shadow's fallen on my earth. It mustn't fall on yours.
But, darling, it's been falling since time began. Even as we speak, the earth is shouldering eastward. Come here, darling. Between now and now, there's been birth and the passing of life, sunset and dawn, weariness and answering sleep. And your shadow's mine. And your victory over it. That's mine, too.
I must never interfere with your being a doctor. Your kind of a doctor. You must promise me that. It must be part of our bargain together. Oh, I want to help you. I must give you something of me that will live on in your work after I've gone. When I've done that, I shall have done everything.
I understand. I promise, darling.
Jenny, we have a deficit for the month of $43.17.
That's splendid, Mrs. Steele. As I recall, it was over 100 last month.
At this rate, we'll soon be living within our income.
No, don't tell the doctor. He won't even mail out his bills.
Oh, Jenny, who did collect the bills before I came?
The patients collected them.
And still doing it, some of them. Here's John Hunter with a bill of $8 rendered 4 months ago.
My dear, if John Hunter ever paid a bill, the entire country would rock on its foundation.
I know, and he's such a kind man. He looks just like a horse. I'll take it. Hello? Yes? Montreal? Well, Dr. Steele isn't here. Is it person to person? I see. Well, he ought to be home soon. All right. An emergency call. I don't like that. Oh, Jenny, they wouldn't call him to Montreal, would they?
It's possible. You mustn't fret every time he goes out of the house.
I know. I grudge every minute he's away, every second.
Well, then you shouldn't have married a doctor.
Oh, please don't say that.
I didn't mean it, ma'am.
Jenny, what was he like when he was a little boy?
Who?
Dr. Steele. Was he a nice little boy?
He was not. He was nasty. All little boys are nasty.
Oh, he wasn't.
Oh, very well, then, just as you wish.
Oh, dear, I wish it wouldn't cloud up like this.
What?
I don't like it getting overcast so suddenly. It means a storm.
Storm? But the sun's out. Why, it's bright out today.
Oh, it was, you mean. It's getting dimmer every second. It's getting so dark, Jenny.
What is it? What is it, Mrs. Steele?
Nothing. I'm just dizzy.
Well, sit down here. Yeah, sit down here. There. Is it all right?
Yes. Yes, it's all right now, Jenny.
Oh, you frightened me, ma'am.
Oh, it was nothing. And Jenny.
Yes?
You mustn't tell the doctor. You mustn't. Do you hear?
Oh, but
do you
Mrs.
hear,
Steele-
Jenny?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Montreal? Hello, I'm waiting for a call from Montreal. All right. Hello, Platt? Steele speaking. Do you want me? Oh. Yes. Is the skull fractured?
Fred.
Shh, Montreal. Well, what are the chances? Well, no one very sick at the moment, but anything might happen. No, not from what you say. No chance unless you operate. Yes, it is. Very delicate. Yes, I've had good results, but
Oh, you must, Fred. You've got to go.
Wait a minute. But, darling, it means at least 3 days.
But you must. You can save a life up there, Fred. Tell him you'll go.
Hello. How about the trains? Yes, I can make that one. All right. Goodbye. There's a train at 6 in the morning. But I don't like this, Judith.
It's all right, Fred. Believe me. Almost time, darling.
I know. Decent of you to sit up with me. I'll have to leave in a few minutes.
Yes.
I don't see why Platt can't get someone else up there. There are plenty of doctors in Montreal.
But none like you, darling. I was going over your books last night.
Yeah. What'd you find?
Oh, certain debts owing my husband that cannot be paid.
Not one that you haven't repaid 1,000 times.
Have I really been a good wife?
You've been a wonderful wife.
Oh, I've loved it so every minute. How can I make you understand? Fred, look out there. Out of the window. Somehow it's been like that. Shining and quiet.
It's deep winter.
Deep winter. And behold, snow was upon the earth in silence. And all things had been fulfilled that were to be. And there was no emptiness under heaven.
Judith, dear. If anything should happen. Oh, my God, Judith.
Shh, darling. I walked to the mill dam yesterday.
I haven't been there lately.
Oh, we must go soon.
Yes.
There's snow on the evergreens.
Is there?
Fred, I found out at last.
What?
What it means to live up here. Why you wanted to come back. You must never leave here, Fred. You must go on living here. Always. You'd better go now, darling.
I'm not going, Judith. I'll call Platt and tell him.
Oh, darling, come here.
No, I thought I could, but I can't.
Fred, remember our bargain.
No, words, that's all. I didn't know what they meant. I didn't know what I was to lose. It's my life now. Mine, this little time in all my life, and then to have it taken away from me. My wife, whom I love. I can't stand it. There's a limit to what a man can bear.
Fred, we have just 1 minute together. Look at me. I was never to fail you or keep you from your best. We've had our love, and we're complete. Nothing can hurt us now, for what we've had can never be destroyed. That's our victory. Our victory over the dark. And it is a victory because we're not afraid.
Thank you, darling.
And you'll never, never look back?
Never.
Hold me close, darling.
Oh, God, I'll hold you this way forever.
Forever is now. Isn't it?
Yes. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Good luck. My
Good luck.
darling.
Mrs. Steele, is the doctor gone?
Yes.
He left this piece of paper with me. It has the address where he's going to be. He said in case you needed him.
Give it to me, Jenny.
Yes, ma'am. But Mrs. Steele, you're tearing it.
I'm not going to need him, Jenny. Because someone else needs him more.
Who? Who needs him more?
Someone who's going to live.
Slowly the curtain falls and our play, Dark Victory, is ended. And now let me observe one of the happiest customs of the Lux Radio Theater by bringing back for a curtain call Barbara Stanwyck and Melvin Douglas as themselves.
There are two things in particular, Eddie, for which I want to thank the Luxo people. Dark Victory is certainly one of them. It's such a grand play to me because it presents a down-to-earth problem that might confront any of us. But more than that, it proves that a kind of happiness can be found apart from the usual boy-gets-girl variety. It also shows that when you're faced with a situation which you're helpless to change, that you can be happy through honest acceptance of facts and by making the best of circumstances.
That's an admirable philosophy, Barbara. I'd like to add just a little to what you've said. A word about doctors.
Oh, you should be able to do that, Melvin. You came pretty near to becoming one yourself.
Well, the nearest I came, Eddie, was to serve for a while in the Army Medical Corps. There are times, as Dark Victory's pointed out, when surgeons and doctors are quite helpless to aid materially certain conditions. But they're constantly seeking, and little by little they're constantly finding. For all we know, in some obscure laboratory, a doctor at this very moment may be making a tremendous discovery. Believe me, it's rather heartening to realize that in these troubled times there are men who forget color and race and creed in a battle for all humanity. But, Barbara, you said there were two things for which you were grateful.
Yes, I want to go on record once again for the product behind this program. I'm sure if all our listeners could come to Hollywood and see how popular Lux Soap is in all the big studios, they'd realize how much we depend upon it as it keeps our complexions exactly right for the camera. I always use Lux Soap at home, too, for the very excellent reason that, to me, it's the finest complexion care in the world.
Coming from you, Barbara, we're especially glad to hear that.
And now, Eddie, what about giving us another one of your recipes? I understand that poem of yours on how to make sauerbraten was quite a sensation.
Oh, I can do other things besides cook.
Really?
Oh, yes. I've been doing a bit of vocalizing, singing.
Well, I know you're just begging to be asked, so go ahead.
Well,
what are you going to sing?
Won't exactly be singing. It's a sort of a recitative,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, it was written by Franklin P. Adams and set to music by my friend Richard Hageman. He's the noted musician, composer of Kapensaki, and former conductor of the Metropolitan. It's called Rich Man, and Mr. Hageman was brave enough to come here tonight to play it for me. Are you ready, Maestro? The rich man has his motor car, his country and his town estate. He smokes 50-cent cigars and jeers at fate. He fribbles through the livelong day. He knows not poverty, a pinch. His lot seems light. His heart seems gay. He has a cinch. Yet though my lamp burns low and dim, though I must slave for livelihood, think you that I would change with him? Ha! You bet I would.
Actor, poet, musician, Eddie, you're wonderful. Good night.
Actor, poet, Oh, well, what's the use? Good night, Eddie.
The play you will hear next Monday night is the drama of A Hunted Girl, our radio adaptation of that highly successful film, Mary Burns' Fugitive. Filled with excitement and romance, it's the story of a small-town girl who thinks she's in love with a man who later turns out to be a ruthless gangster. How real love and sanctuary finally come to Mary Burns provides an hour of great radio entertainment, especially when our stars will be three such superb and popular performers as Miriam Hopkins, Henry Fonda, Mary Astor, and Lloyd Nolan. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Miriam Hopkins, Henry Fonda, Mary Astor, and Lloyd Nolan in Mary Burns' Fugitive. This is Edward Arnold wishing you all good night.
Melvin Douglas is currently seen in the MGM picture Arsene Lupin Returns. And in the Columbia film, There's Always a Woman. Mr. Arnold begins work shortly on the Columbia film You Can't Take It With You. The screenplay, Dark Victory, is owned by Selznick International Studios, producers of the recent Technicolor picture The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Shirley Temple's new picture, Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the National Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater.
Tonight, we present Mildred Cram's exciting romance, Cynara, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton. This is your host, Don Wilson. An unforgettable and inspiring story of the regeneration of a lonely man and a beautiful woman who have tried and failed to find release from the past in the dangerous, steaming jungles of West Africa. Our story is Cynara, one of Mildred Cram's most famous romances, and our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
I cried for madder music and for stronger wine. But when the feast is finished and the lamps expire, then falls thy shadow, Cynara, and the night is thine. And I am desolate and sick of an old passion, yea, hungry for the lips of my desire. I have been faithful to thee, Cynara, in my fashion.
Someone has said that having been once an English gentleman, one remains always an English gentleman. If this be true, then you must still accept me as such. You must accept a man who was poisoned by a dream, and who in his pain and weakness ran until he had neither the means nor will to run farther, who dropped then and began to sink. A man to whom England and the dream became at last dim memories, blurred by the smothering reality of the present, the stinking Kiri jungle, the boiling sun of Africa, and the river. As slow and sluggish as time itself, its waters rolling on endlessly, unheeding and uncaring. A man with only one last hope, death and peace. But time, like the river, has a way of eddying back upon itself and returning upon occasion things lost in the past. And time, it is said, rules all creatures, even an English gentleman.
Juan!
What now?
Juan!
Save your breath, you confounded idiot.
Juan!
What's the matter? What do you want?
One fella Tunket Tuan. Me bring him.
Tunket, a letter? For me?
Fella belong Lady Post. Him say, bring him chop chop.
Here, give it to me. A letter? 800 miles up the Kiri River, 5 miles from the last trading post. A letter. Good Lord. From Margaret.
My dearest Hedda, I shall say this simply and leave the rest to you. I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you. Still want to marry you. Now and forever. Your own
Margaret. Finally, after so long, and now it's very funny. I was wrong. I love you. What a joke.
Tuan, you fella marking paper, me take them all the same time.
Get out, go on.
Tuan, no hit him, fella boy.
Why did you have to find me? Why couldn't you have lost it? Go on, get out.
No hit him, Tuan. He better go.
Waiting for you. Dearest Hedda. Now and forever.
Hedda!
Waiting to marry you.
Hedda! Who was that? Hedda, who was out there?
Where's my shaving mirror?
There by the basin. Who was it, Hedda?
One of the river boys.
What'd they want? All right, don't answer. Stand there admiring yourself. Maybe you like this dirty jungle, and the heat and the flies. Peace, you said. Back here in the jungle, I'd find peace. And I believed you. Talk about being a fool. I believed you.
Shut up, Laura.
I suppose you thought I'd believe anything. Go anywhere just to get away from that place. Run away together. Away from the world. Away from everything. You said. Well, I've changed my mind, Hedda. I'd go back to Port Michael tomorrow if I knew how to get there. Yes, and back to being what I was. Hedda, do you hear me? I'd go back
I said
there.
shut up.
But I can't go back, and you know it. You've got me here, body and soul.
Soul? How long has it been since you've looked at yourself in a mirror? Here. Look.
Leave me alone. What do you expect in a place like this? Look at yourself if you want to see something pretty.
I have looked. Laura. The boy brought me a letter. Somehow I'd got to the trading post. The Nan sent it on up.
From a woman, wasn't it? Hedda, was it from a woman?
Yes.
The one you told me about?
I must have been drunk.
I don't get hurt easily anymore. It didn't matter.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
I said it didn't matter.
All right, sorry.
That bottle's empty, if that's what you're looking for. It's been empty for a week.
Well, you didn't have to drink it all, did you?
I don't know who drank it. Maybe I did, maybe you did. Anyway, it's gone. What's the difference? That letter. What did she say, Hedda?
She's changed her mind. She's still waiting for me. If I go to her, she'll marry me.
I see.
Strange. For a second, I didn't even recognize her name.
Hedda.
Then it all came back, all the pain, the desire.
What are you going to do?
London in the rain. Lilacs for sale, the crowds at night, bright lights. Theaters and restaurants, and spring in Sussex with the morning sun.
Hedda, listen to me. What are you going to do? You're going to leave me. You're going away and leave me here. Is that it?
Let go, Laura.
You said we were coming here to die. I know that. All right. I wanted to die. But not this way. Not alone.
Let go of me.
I couldn't stand it alone. You can't do it, Hedda. You can't go off and leave me
let
here.
go.
Why didn't you leave me in Port Michael? Why did you mess with my life? Do you think I'm just nothing? You can't pick somebody up and then throw him down and leave him there when you're through with him.
Laura.
Please, Hedda. Please get me out of here.
Suppose you tell me how, Laura.
We can walk, can't we?
Walk? It took 100 bearers 63 days to bring us here from the coast, and they carried you every step of the way. Walk, you say?
I could try. You can't leave me here.
No.
You just can't.
Stop whimpering. I don't intend to leave you. We're both going to stay here.
But
Don't worry. It's not because of you. You were the only reason I'd go in a minute.
I don't understand you. When you lost her, you wanted to die. And now when she asked you to come back, you want no part of her.
Come back? Like this? Offer a woman like her the thing I've become, the thing I am now?
You could change.
2 years ago, yes. Even a year ago, not now. No. We're staying here, both of us.
We'll die if we do.
No doubt.
Fernand won't give us any more supplies from the post. There's no more ammunition for the rifle. We can't live on just fish. Hedda, let's get away from here. I want to go back.
Back? To what? What, Michael, the sailors, and the stevedores?
I'd be different this time. Find a new life. This time, I'd fight.
Fight how?
I don't know how, but I would. I know I would. Please, Heather, we could try at least.
Suppose we did get through somehow. Come slinking out on the coast like a pair of animals. Then what, Laura? You could walk into Clara's place in Port Michael and say, here I am, boys, I'm back.
No,
and
I
wouldn't. I could go on to London and say, well, I'm here for the wedding. Look me over. I have been faithful to thee, Cynara, in my fashion.
Cynara. Is that her name?
The name in a poem.
I like it.
You like it, you stupid little fool.
You detest me, don't you?
Yes, but I detest myself even more. All right, Laura. We'll have a go at it.
Heather.
Fernand might give us a few supplies for the trading post, cartridges, a canoe. We'll be glad enough to get rid of it.
We'll make it through. I know we will.
There's not a chance. We'll die in the jungle, die fighting it, trying for one more mile, tearing our hearts out.
Today, Hedder. Let's go now.
And all for what? For the Port Michael waterfront and a dead dream in London. Can't you see it, Laura? That's what makes the whole thing so amusing. That's why it's worth a try. Just one great big pointless joke. We'll leave tomorrow. It was mid-morning when we pushed through the fringe of the jungle and came to the trading post. I had a few tins of food in my knapsack and an empty rifle. With 800 miles of hostile bush ahead, it all depended on Fernand.
He'll help us, Hedder. I know he'll help us. I feel good this morning. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, those ridiculous slippers of yours aren't going to be all right. They won't last another mile.
They're all I had. I can't walk barefoot.
Well, you can't walk in those either. Maybe Fernand will have some boots he'll give us.
My size? Haven't you ever noticed? I have quite pretty feet. Lots of people have told me so.
No doubt. That's odd. There's no one around the clearing.
I don't think there's anyone here. Hedder, it looks deserted.
Come on. Empty. Cleaned out. Not a tin left on the shelves, not a bolt of cloth, not a cartridge, a clean sweep.
The natives.
Well, there's no sign of any attack. I'll tell you what happened, Laura. Fernand pulled out, left without a word. The natives came in and cleaned it out afterwards. He left us back there in the bush to die.
But why? Why would he do such a thing?
Why not? What would matter to him? I had no money left. He knew that. Why bother about a pair of bush tramps?
No one could be that hard and cruel.
Well, we made 5 miles of the trip anyway. And that's all we're going to make. Beaten. Beaten before we've even started. Didn't I tell you, Laura, what a joke it was?
The natives. You've forgotten the natives.
No, I haven't. As soon as they realize Fernand is gone for good with his guns and his police boys, they'll start remembering us. They'll be around, Laura.
But if they came here, cleaned out what Fernand left, they'll have cartridges and supplies, and the village is less than a mile away. We could go there and...
And what, threaten them with an empty rifle?
It wouldn't be any worse than waiting for them to come here, Hedder. You could bargain with them. They respect you.
What did you say?
They
respect you, Hedder.
All right. We'll have a try at it. They didn't see us at first as we walked toward them. They were too busy celebrating, trying on the cast-off pajamas, straw hats, strips of calico, finishing off the last of the tinned food stolen from the trading post. A canoe and a few cartridges were the best I could hope for. The food was gone. Finally, one of the natives crossed and called to the others, and gradually the compound fell silent.
They don't look friendly.
If they jump me, run for it. You might get away.
Where to?
Don't let on you're scared.
I'm not scared.
You fellow, what do you want?
Me fellow, make 'em talk. Talk number one, boy. You bring 'em fellow chief.
Me fellow chief.
No good, you fella. Walk 'em long trading post. Take 'em all, same belong to me.
No belong you. All same belong all me fellow. Bonda, Dino Ganze Vigo.
He says the stuff belongs to them now.
No, but there must be some way.
You, fellow chief boy. You make 'em listen. By and by, man belong to trading post. Walk 'em here. Bring 'em all a fellow police boy. Bring 'em all together. Musket. Fast 'em all as fellow boy. Lock 'em up. You catch 'em talk?
Me catch 'em talk. You talk gammon. Oh, say make afraid. Man belong to lady post. Walk 'em far, far long river. No walkie here no more time.
He knows Fernan has pulled out. He knows he's got us.
You tell him what name this got.
Your wristwatch, Hedder.
Oh, they call him Tick-Tick. All same, make 'em talk. You listen. You fellow chief boy, you want him? What you give him, this Tick-Tick?
What do you fellow want?
Want him lick-lick paddle boat, go water. Want them all together, bang, bang, belong musket. Can do?
Can do. Give 'em tick-tick.
Here.
You catch 'em bang, bang. Catch 'em paddle boat alongside river. You fella walk 'em chop, chop.
Come on, Laura, before this novelty wears off and he changes his mind.
You were wonderful, Hedder. I was scared
You was
half to death.
scared. What do you think I was?
You didn't show it. You were wonderful.
Here, into the boat. Up front. Quickly, before the thing of stopping us. All right.
We made it.
We've only made a start. It's a long way yet to the sea. If this river even reaches the sea.
We'll get there.
Wonderful. No, you're wrong, Laura. I was lucky, that's all. Hour after hour, we coasted down the silent river, with the green walls of the jungle at either side, sometimes closing in as if to block our passage, sometimes widening around a long stretch of lagoon. Brilliant tropic birds flashed streaks of gaudy color in the sunlight and shadow around us, and furry bands of monkeys howled and chattered from the foliage along the banks. We saw no signs of human life, but all through the day, from near at times or far away, we could hear the drums. Night came and we pushed on, Laura sleeping fitfully in the bow, while I did little more than keep the boat toward the middle of the channels, letting it drift with the current. Finally dawn and the long hours of another steaming day, and still we pushed on, trying to escape the drums, not knowing their meaning, but fearing them. Late in the afternoon, the channel narrowed to a tortuous path rushing between the choking jungle growth that laced together overhead to form a green canopy stretching from bank to bank. Now the drums were very close.
Hedder, those drums, they must mean something.
Signaling. That's why I didn't want to camp last night. Step 1 foot ashore and anything could happen.
But we'll have to sometime.
Maybe tonight. Looks as though there's a lake or lagoon ahead of us. It'll be dark in a little while. There might be an island or a point where we can slip ashore. It's these narrow stretches that are...
What is it?
Natives. Both banks, the jungle swarming with them. Laura, get down. Arrows. They're shooting from the trees. No use fighting back. There are dozens of them, hundreds maybe. Laura, can you swim?
No. What are you going to do?
Tip the canoe over. I'll stand up in front and pretend I'm wounded.
Heather,
Be
no.
quiet, listen. Hang on to that cross brace in front of you. When the canoe goes over, you'll be under. Stay under it and hang on to the brace.
But I'll drown, Heather.
Plenty of air trapped under the canoe, understand?
Yes.
One more thing. If they get me when I stand up, stay under the canoe and try to work it ashore to the other side of the lagoon. You might pull through. All right, now grab that brace. I'm going to stand up.
Be careful, Heather.
Good luck.
Heather.
Easy now.
Heather. What is it? What happened?
You fainted in the water. I got you ashore here.
But it's night. The stars are out.
You've been asleep. Feel better?
Except I'm hungry.
Well, I'll look for some food as soon as it's daylight. We lost the rifle and all the supplies. And we lost the boat, too, Laura.
Heather.
Getting ashore, I couldn't hang on to it. The current got it.
Because of me?
Forget it. You knew we'd never make it anyway. Already we've come farther than I expected we could.
Are you afraid to expect things?
Not afraid. I don't want to expect anything.
Thank you for my life, Heather. Why did you do it? I was no good to you, but the boat was. You could have let me go and kept the boat.
Stop talking like a fool.
Do you hear voices?
Voices? It's the river. Jungle sounds.
It sounded like voices. Millions of voices. I'll try to sleep now. Good night, Heather.
And I sat there and listened to the jungle and the night and the river. And for the first time since the letter came, I felt the desire to live coming alive again within me. Laura lay a few feet from me, her face touched by the moonlight, her hair still damp from the river, sleeping like a child. I felt pity for her. And responsibility. I'd brought her this far, and somehow I'd get her to the coast. It was a matter of pride, I felt. And perhaps I could go back to Margaret again and go back once more as a man. I don't know how long I slept, but I woke in that hushed moment just before dawn. A vast stillness lay over the jungle, and even the river seemed silent and waiting. And with the stillness came a feeling of anxiety, strange and unaccountable. Then seconds later, I knew the reason for it. I was alone on the bank of the river. Laura was gone. Moments passed while I struggled to come fully awake, to shake myself free of the dreaming. And when I realized the truth that she had gone, disappeared in the night, well, at the first instant I had accepted my responsibility for it, but made of it a base on which to build anew my pride and honor. I'd failed and lost her. I felt somehow that losing her meant losing Margaret, too. I found her footprints, those silly tour slippers. Followed them where she'd pushed through the undergrowth. I came up on a fresh trail, hacked through the jungle, where a safari had passed within days or hours. And along the trail, a quarter-mile down the river, I finally found Laura. She was sitting in a camp chair, holding a rifle across her knees. Near her lay the body of a man.
You came. Oh, I'm glad, Heather. I didn't know what to do.
Did you kill him?
No. It's Fernand, isn't it?
Yes.
He was lying there like that when I stumbled onto them last night.
Them?
Natives. Dozens of them. I recognized some of Fernand's servants. His police boys, as he called them. They were going through these bundles by torchlight, tearing them open.
Mutiny.
When they saw me come out of the jungle, they dropped the guns, everything. I suppose that was a pretty frightening sight. My clothes torn to ribbons, my hair streaming.
They took you for a ghost.
They just disappeared in the bush. I stayed here the rest of the night. But they haven't come back.
All night? Here alone? You must have been terrified.
I was.
Laura, you're a brave girl.
I was lucky. That's all.
All his equipment, supplies. They've hardly been touched. Rifles, food, clothing, shoes, even a portable canoe. Laura, you know what this means? We've got a chance again.
You sound as though you're glad.
I am. I'm starting to want to live. I'll get you through to the coast. Here, look. Fernand's clothes, a linen suit. It'll be too big for you, but it's better than what you've got. And canvas shoes. Maybe if you lace them tight, there'll be some help. Here, get into them.
All right. I'll be a moment.
And be quick about it. Daylight now. Those boys will get their nerve up and come back to finish the job.
I'm hurrying. I'll only be a minute.
I'll get the canoe loaded with food, ammunition. We can drag it through the bush to the river. We'll eat after we get out in the channel.
What about Fernand? Did his own men kill him?
Probably. The ones he always said he understood so well. He understands them now, at least.
It'd be awful to die like that. Alone, people that hate you. I feel sorry for him.
He didn't feel sorry for us. How are you coming along?
I'm almost dressed. You were right, Heather. It is too big.
Laura, why did you leave last night? Wait for me to go to sleep, then run away. Laura?
I heard you.
Then why don't you answer?
Forget it, Heather. What's the difference? It worked out all right. We got this out of it. I'm ready now.
All right, let's go. Late that night, far down the river, we took a chance and made camp on a clear point at the bend in the river. We opened tins of food, ate ourselves sick, talked and laughed, and for a moment at least, the past lifted from us. The 4 years of pain I'd tried to bury in port after port around the world, everyone the same, all like Port Michael, where it picked up Laura, lost and beaten, and in her own way running, too.
Did you ever dream, Heather? When you were little, I mean. About how it was going to be when you grew up.
I dare say I did. I suppose everyone does.
What did you dream?
I don't believe I remember. The usual, I suppose. I'd do something or other very remarkable and become famous for it.
I remember mine. It was always the same dream. I was always a great lady. Very beautiful, of course. Everyone loved me and served me and respected me. I don't understand it, Heather. How could I end up in Port Michael with a dream like that?
Forget Port Michael. I had a dream, too. And I ended up as a tramp in the bush. But that's past. Past for both of us.
It's strange. Why don't people ever dream of just being happy? If they did, things might work out better for them.
Maybe.
Tell me about that poem, Heather. Cynara, wasn't that her name?
Well, most of it I've forgotten, except the last line. I have been faithful to thee, Cynara, in my fashion.
Do all men love like that? Only in a fashion?
In a way, I suppose. Each in his own fashion. Something of the sort. I don't think that's exactly what it means, though. It means more that, well, that they...
That what?
I can't seem to put it into words. It expresses a feeling, a mood, a sort of gentle irony. A dedication, perhaps. And a promise. Certainly that. But I'm not a poet, Laura.
You never loved me at all, did you, Heather? Not any time. Right from the beginning.
I thought a lot of you, Laura. I still do.
I knew it, really. I just didn't think about it. It was always her, never me. The girl you ran away from. The one you're going back to now. I was just available, that's all.
Laura...
It's like some of the Chinese in Port Michael who smoke opium to sleep and forget. That's what I was to you. A sort of opium. Nothing else.
There were times I cursed you, told you I hated you, detested you. I'm sorry for those times. I only hated and detested myself. Can you understand?
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter. How could you love anyone you couldn't respect? And I had no respect due me. I followed you without even questioning. Respect. That's what I have to find again. A respect for myself, inside.
You'll find it. You are finding it now.
I guess both of us are changing. Maybe before long we could look in a mirror again.
You could. When I pulled you out of the water and you slept in the moonlight, I watched your face. It was changed. Washed, fresh and clean, like a child's face.
The moonlight plays tricks, Hedda.
Why did you run away while I was asleep?
Because you'd saved me and lost the boat. And I saw how things were. Alone, you'd have a chance. I was only a hindrance. My reasons for wanting to get out were only selfish ones, but you had her waiting for you. And a new life waiting.
Laura, no.
I thought maybe God would be just as pleased if I died back there. Without doing even worse things than I've already done. So, I ran away. That's all.
Don't ever do a thing like that again, do you hear me? Don't ever do it.
Would it matter?
Of course it matters. I've promised myself I'll get you out of this and get us both out. But you'll have to help. You've got to keep up your nerve and fight.
I will. I am. In my own fashion, Hedda.
It's going to be a fight for both of us. But remember one thing. We're in this together until we reach the coast.
Yes. Until we reach the coast.
Will you help me?
Well, I guess that's the least I can do, isn't it? Help you keep your pride, your promise, and be faithful in your fashion. Yes, I'll help you, Hedda.
Days later, we broke from the sweet decay of the jungle and moved into the broad reach of water that swept on to the plains and lowlands beyond. We were more than halfway to the coast. The worst lay behind us. But then, without warning, the smooth channel broke into a raging torrent that carried us against the sharp black rocks and foaming whirlpools of a long stretch of deadly rapids. Minutes later, our canoe was gone, smashed, and we were struggling in the ugly water. How we got to shore alive, I don't know, but we did. And once again, we were on foot and still 300 miles from the coast.
I can't, Hedda. I can't walk any farther.
You've got to. We're out of the jungle now, below the rapids, and sure the river steamer comes up this far. There's bound to be a settlement around the next bend.
The next bend. Always the next bend. All there be is more rain and more mud. I can't go on.
You've got to. We've come this far. We can't give up now.
It's easier for you. You've got a reason.
So have you. Said you wanted a chance. Wait a second.
What is it?
Thought I heard something. There. Laura, it is. It's a dog.
All right. It's a dog. What of it?
It means there are people somewhere about.
People?
A settlement, perhaps, or a native village. They keep dogs, too.
But then...
No, it'll be all right. They're not bush natives. They'll probably be friendly. Hello!
People. We ran away from people. Now we're back.
Different. We were beaten then. We hadn't learned to fight, but it's different now. Hello!
There. Through the trees. Someone's coming.
Here we are. Over here. It's not a native. There is a post. We get food, supplies. Maybe there'll be a steamer to the coast. Laura, we've won again.
Yes. We've won again.
I saw your canoe smashed carried past the post. Knew it meant trouble. I come looking for you. Are you all right?
Tired. Hungry, otherwise all right. You're English, aren't you?
All right. Run the post for a French company. It's the last port of call for the river steamer. Her name is Pelgrim.
I'm Hedda.
Your wife?
No, this is...
Miss Jones. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, a rotten spot for a woman to be in.
We're trying to get to the coast.
Yes, of course. Well, there's no point standing here in the rain. Come along. I'll put you up, naturally. 3 rooms in my bungalow. Nothing fancy, but comfortable. Day clothes, some trade stuff for the lady. Kimonos, robes, slippers.
Very kind. I'll pay you back somehow.
Oh, forget it. We'll work it out later. Be good to have some company for a change. I've been alone too long. Pretty woman, especially. It's been a long time since I've seen a woman, miss.
What a shame. You must get very lonely.
Oh, yes, quite often.
I'll give you my note for our food and supplies. I have no cash, though, until I get back to England.
No, don't worry about it, Mr. Hedder. Things will work out.
Laura spent an hour in the room Pelgrim had given her, busy with combs and brushes, sewing and pinning a Chinese robe to fit her, trying on sandals. And when she finally came out, she was breathtaking. Lovely. There was no sign of the querulous shrew, the jungle drab. Gone, too, the waterfront girl of Port Michael, blatant and tawdry. Laura had become a beautiful woman, poised and aloof. Pelgrim reacted with indrawn breaths.
Oh.
Then he laughed, smoothed his red beard, and insisted on drinks to celebrate our miraculous survival.
And nothing but the best, Mr. Hedder. And I dare say you know it. You've got the look of a man who's drunk good scotch in better
A
times.
bit, yes. So just a small one, please. I'm fresh from the jungle, you know.
Well, somewhat cozier here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, very much so.
You, miss?
Only a little one, just to celebrate.
Remarkable how a pretty girl can change a man's outlook. It changed the whole looks of a place. Well, to the Queen, and to a very pleasant relationship among ourselves.
Queen.
Queen. Doesn't it ever stop raining here?
Oh, it's the season for it, my dear. Keeps one pretty well confined to quarters, so to speak. Not what I'd call a hardship, though. Not now.
It's depressing. I don't like it.
Well, fancy that now. Fresh out of the bush and a little rain bothers you.
That was different.
Yes, I dare say it was. A bit of good fortune, Mr. Hedder. Having her company all to yourself for so long.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, no wonder you went into the rapids to pull her out. That'd be a shame for a little thing like this to get away.
The rains held, and we were caged in the bungalow, the 3 of us. And the tension grew. Pelgrim became more annoying, more outspoken in his remarks to Laura, and she, on her part, did little to check them, seemed not even to notice she played cards with him, laughed sometimes at his stories, but mostly sat silent and aloof, lost in her own thoughts. I stayed by her, protecting her, hoping to avoid an open break before the steamer came. Even so, there were incidents.
I don't understand you quite, Mr. Hedder.
In what way?
Well, she's told me a bit of the story, you know. It appears you have no claim, probably not much interest, and yet you insist on making a confounded nuisance of yourself.
I'm responsible for her. I think it's you who's being a nuisance.
Odd she don't tell me so herself.
Yeah, she assumes I'll do the telling. You don't understand her.
Oh, I understand her right enough. Might be I understand her better than you do, Mr. Hedder. Think that one over for a while.
Well, what is it you expect me to do, Hedder? Stay locked in my room all the time?
Of course not.
I know what I'm doing.
Doesn't look that way.
Hedder, you're not jealous, are you?
Jealous? Is that the only way you can see it? Why would I be jealous?
I don't know, Hedder. Why would you?
And one night I woke from a doze. Laura had been in bed for hours, and Pelgrim had been sitting up drinking alone. I turned over in my cot and saw him fumbling with the latch on Laura's door. I reached quickly under my pillow and slid off the cot and walked quietly across the room. Pelgrim! Maybe you'd better go to bed.
You were asleep, Hedder.
I'm not asleep now.
No, you're not. You're taking a good deal upon yourself.
I'll take more if you don't get away from that door. I'm armed, Pelgrim.
A knife, Well, now. Finally, it's come to open hostility.
If you want it that way.
A jungle tramp depending on my charity. A man I could throw out of here to start. Have you thought of that?
I've thought of it. Do as you like, but when I go, Laura goes too.
Oh, does she now? Maybe you ought to ask her, Mr. Header.
Get away from that door.
It's my door, Header. Along with everything else here. I don't think you'll use that knife when it comes right down to it. I think you'll turn tail and run with the steamer. Oh, that fool, he knows better than to come in at night. He'll miss the landing for sure.
Laura. Laura, it's the steamer.
I know. I heard all of it. Well, that's that, Header. It's over. You'll be able to leave now.
Only if the captain will take us on faith. I've no money, you remember.
Us?
Why, yes.
Header, I guess I better tell you. Pelgrim wants me to stay here.
Pelgrim?
Why are you so concerned? You're leaving me in Port Michael anyway. I'd be as well off here as there.
Back there in the jungle, you said you'd fight. You said it was going to be different.
I'm not ready to face Port Michael yet. I need time.
It's not fighting if you stay here.
In my own fashion, it is. It's better you go alone. You have someone waiting for you. I don't.
Stop being a fool. We started for the coast together, and we're going there together.
Then what?
Anywhere you want. It doesn't have to be Port Michael. I'll take you anywhere else. Work our passage to England, if you like.
Why, Header? What does it matter to you?
I don't know why, not entirely at least. Partly because we started from nothing, fought through together. Because I can't stand to see you quit, give up. When we're right on the point of winning, well, you've got to come with me and see it through. You've got to win, too, Laura. Say you will. Promise me.
We pause now for station identification.
Good evening. Captain Kimberly, Mr. Header. At your service, ma'am.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Captain, we're hoping, of course, that you'll be kind enough to trust us for passage out to the coast. I have credits in England.
Just Mr. Header, Captain. As I told you, the girl is staying here.
It's up to her, Pelgrim.
She's no fool. Granted, it's been a bit crowded here for 3, but it'll be nice and cozy for 2.
Laura, please.
Yeah. Speak up, Laura. Tell him how he stands.
Captain Kimberly, we would both be very grateful if you could see your way clear to take us.
The ancient throbbing engines of the steamer, aided by the current, pushed the long miles of the river behind us, and the coast came nearer and nearer. The rains passed, and we spent the days lying under the sun awnings and many of the nights on the open pilot deck beneath the stars. Now that we'd come close to the end of our journey, Laura fell into long silences, and when she spoke, her words were often strange.
Can you smell the flowers on the bank? Those big red ones, I think, that grow on vines.
Yes, Floribunda or some such name. Must be a lot of them along here.
I like to smell flowers at night when you can't see them. There'll be flowers in England this time of year.
I suppose.
I'd like to go back to England again sometime.
Then come with me now. I can arrange passage somehow.
No, Header, not now.
Why not? You don't have to stay in Port Michael, you know.
I'm not going to Port Michael.
You...
Captain Kimberly has a house in Bangkok at the mouth of the river. He needs someone to take care of it while he's away. A housekeeper. Can you imagine me as a housekeeper, Header?
I can imagine you as anything you want to be.
That's strange. I can't. Header, that poet, the one who wrote about Cynara. He was an Englishman, wasn't he?
Why, I guess he was, yeah. I believe so.
I thought he was.
Then, too, as the coast neared, my thoughts turned more and more to the letter that had reached me across the miles of sea and jungle. Lifted up from despair and degradation, was even now drawing me home to England once again, and to the dear remembered voice behind the letter.
I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you, still want to marry you, now and forever. Your own
Margaret. The one reason I'd learned to hope again, to desire, to live. Then one morning we tied up at Bangkok for a 3-hour layover before heading on up the coast to Port Michael. I went with Laura to Captain Kimberly's home.
Such a lovely garden. He's a very kind man, the captain.
You certain this is what you want? You'll not go to England, Laura?
No, Hedda. Someday, perhaps. But I couldn't face England now.
Small thing to face, Laura, after what we have faced.
No, you don't understand. This is where I want to be. For now, at least. I must work things out inside myself.
You'll be happy, Laura?
I don't know. Perhaps even that sometime. Oh, look. Lilacs.
Scrawny one.
Well, they need water. The whole garden does. I think I'm going to be quite a busy housekeeper.
Child's play for a woman who's whipped the jungle.
We did, didn't we? We whipped a lot of things together. There seemed to be a kind of strength that went from one of us to the other, just when we needed it most. I hope I'll be able to find that strength alone.
You will. I know you will.
You see, it's different with you, Hedda. You're going to something. I'm only going away from something.
Oh, Laura.
What is her name? You never told me, you know.
Margaret.
It's a nice name.
Laura, I can't leave you here alone like this.
I'm not afraid. In Port Michael, I'd be afraid, but not here. Don't pity me, Hedda.
It's not pity. It's more than pity.
There's someone waiting for you.
I know, yes, I know.
Please, don't say any more. Just do one thing, if you will. Don't laugh when I ask you.
What is it, Laura?
Kiss me.
Laura.
Goodbye, Hedda. Go now. Please.
A day later, in Port Michael, I found letters held for me, credit drafts, good at the local bank, renewed security, and a foothold in the world I was heading for. I caught Captain Kimberly on board the steamer just before he headed back to Bangkok and paid him our fares.
Yes, I knew the drafts and credits were waiting here for you, Mr. Hedda. News gets around in the river country and the ports.
But you said nothing about it. You were even getting ready to sail without asking once for payment.
You'd given me your word. And as I told you, I fancy myself as rather a good judge of men. Of women, too, for that matter. That girl knew you had money waiting here for you.
How could she know?
I told her while we were still on the river.
Told her, but not me. Why?
Well, you might say I'm an eccentric in the matter of certain reticences. She knew, and yet she still sent you away. Worth thinking about, if you ask me. Worth studying over a bit.
And finally, almost 4 years to a day from the time I'd left it, London once again. And all the old remembered sights and sounds, strange at first, then his memory caught up to the present in a surging rush, well known once more and loved. I'd crawled away once like a dog, come back now as a man, back home again to London. Then the same familiar drawing room I'd known so well, the same thick rugs, the bell clock on the mantel, the tapestries and draperies, and the same sharp pounding in my breast as I waited. Margaret.
Hedda, my dear. When the girl told me you were here, I could hardly believe it.
It's been a long time, Margaret.
A very long time. What happened to you, Hedda? Where on earth have you been?
Nearly everywhere a man can go, I guess, and many places one shouldn't. You haven't changed. Unless perhaps you're more beautiful. And your voice... I think that's why I came. Because I could still hear your voice.
I don't understand what you mean.
Your letter, Margaret.
My letter?
It reached me when I'd gone about as far as a man could go. It held me. It's brought me back.
Hedda, when did you get it?
Nearly a month ago. I came as quickly as I could.
My dear.
It gave me hope and a reason to live again.
Hedda, I wrote that letter nearly 2 years ago.
What?
I supposed, of course, that you'd received it. And when months went by and you didn't answer, and I grew more lonely, and I could see the empty years ahead. I'm only home here on a visit, you know.
What is it you're trying to say?
I'm married, Hedda. Nearly a year now.
Married?
Hedda, forgive me.
Married? Cynara? Married?
I thought the letter had reached you ages ago, that you'd simply forgotten me. Oh, I know what this does to you, how you must be feeling.
Do you, Margaret? I'm not sure that I do.
If you can only find it in your heart to forgive me.
For what? For the beginning of it, I can only blame myself. In the end, I think without your knowing it, you may have done a very great thing for me.
But the way you must feel at this moment, Hedda.
An overwhelming surprise, shock, I suppose. But at the same time, strength. Strength I've never known before. Something else, too, something very odd.
Please try not to hate me.
Margaret, I think it's never best to open up the past too far nor too deeply. When a thing is gone, it's gone. Let's leave it at this, Margaret. Let me wish you the greatest happiness possible now and always. Bless you. Goodbye. Laura? Laura?
Heather.
I came back, Laura.
Yes.
I should never have left.
Is she... She's not with you?
No.
Look, Heather. Look what I've done to the garden. And all in such a short time, really. Aren't you proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Except for the lilacs, of course. I couldn't do much with them. I think it's because the climate here isn't right for them.
Have you been happy, Laura?
Happy? No. I've had peace. I've been content in a way, but not happy. What was it, Hedda? Why didn't you stay?
She's married. That letter was written 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. I'm not. I had to go back. I'd never have known if I hadn't. I saw her and she told me. And it didn't matter at all. I had to leave quickly, tell her goodbye and leave because she'd expect it to matter and it didn't. I didn't know why it didn't.
And then you came back.
Laura, there's no fool like an English fool.
You weren't a fool. You did what you had to do.
I should have known back there along the river. Not before. Neither of us could have known before. We weren't even the same people then that we are now, but certainly somewhere along the river.
Known what, Hedda?
That I love you. Not her, but you. That in following her, I was following only a burned-out memory whose fire, if it had ever been, had long been since used up its fuel and turned cold. It was you, Laura. You were the real dream.
Hedda.
The things I found, strength, hope, came from you, Laura. Cynara, I called her. Talked of being faithful to a dream, and all the time, Cynara was you.
Cynara. I like that. I love you, Hedda. I guess you knew that.
No, my dear, I only hoped. And prayed a little, too, in my fashion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guest producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Edward G. Robinson.
Before we open the Lux Radio Theater program, we think it only fitting and proper that we pause for a moment of tribute to the memory of a great American. Since last Monday night, our country has suffered an overwhelming loss. Only history can write a full and adequate tribute to Franklin Delano Roosevelt. And now it is for all of us to unite solidly and loyally to finish the great task remaining before us, both in winning the war and in winning the peace. In today's chaotic and fast-changing world, we may forget that only yesterday we were living through one of the most hectic periods in American history, the Flaming 20s. A decade of nervous change and violent speed, of prohibition, gangsterism, and Wall Street hysteria. That is the setting of our play tonight. Universal screen hit, Only Yesterday. The story of a man's life and a woman's love against the background of a world recovering from the shock of war. Starring in tonight's production is the talented dramatic actress Ida Lupino, who turns out to be a great light comedian in the Warner Brothers picture Pillow to Post. Co-starred with Miss Lupino is the personable Robert Young. In leisure hours, a gentleman rancher from the San Fernando Valley who comes to our stage from Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios, producers of the Katharine Hepburn Spencer Tracy comedy Without Love. Among so many other changes, it was only yesterday that women first asserted their emancipation. They'd won the vote, and they went on to claim equality and freedom. Equality in business, art, and science, freedom from needless drudgery at home. In greater numbers, they turned to labor-saving methods and conveniences. Lux Flakes, for instance, that have saved so many women countless hours of labor over scrubbing boards and wash tubs, and have helped to keep things looking fresher into the bargain. And just as in the last war, Lux Flakes helped precious clothing to wear longer, so they're performing the same service in America today. Our players are standing in the wings now, and it's curtain time for the first act of Only Yesterday, starring Robert Young as James Emerson and Ida Lupino as Mary Lane. October 1929.
Stock market crash.
In a panic of selling that sweeps the country, the business world of America comes crashing down with a roar, heard in 1 million factories and shops, in 30 million homes. Within a few short hours, huge fortunes and meager savings alike have vanished into thin air. Men struggle to explain, struggle vainly against the financial monster that has turned to destroy them, and then sit back crushed amid the wreckage of all their hopes and dreams. But far uptown from Wall Street, in the sunlit bedroom of a pleasant home, another battle is being fought. A battle between life and death. By a bedside, the doctor keeps careful watch as a young woman sinks lower and lower into the darkness. At last, her eyes open. A white hand plucks nervously at the coverlet.
Doctor.
Yes?
Doctor, do you think I can hold out until he gets here?
Why, of course. Your boy's on his way here now.
Mary, Jimmy left the school at 8 o'clock this morning. They're bringing him just as fast as they can.
Yes, I may beat them to it.
Oh, Mary, please don't.
Julia.
Yes, dear.
You'll find a letter there. A letter I wrote.
Mary.
Yes, to him.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm very sure, Julia. I've had a long time to think about it lying here. You see, everything's so clear to me now. And I want it to be like that for him, too.
But will it help? Will it do any good now?
I think it will. He has a right to know, and so has Jimmy. I just couldn't tell him while I lived. That's why, when I found out I hadn't long, I was almost glad.
Oh, Mary.
Julia, I want you to promise me. See that he gets the letter after I'm gone. You will, won't you?
Yes, I promise.
Thank you. Oh, is that Jimmy?
Well, I'll go and see. I'll bring him right in if it is. Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy, darling. Come here, dear.
What's the matter, Aunt Julia? They told me to come home from school right away, but they wouldn't tell me why.
Well, Mother is sick, Jimmy, and she wants to see you.
Can I go in now?
Wait. You see, dear, you've got to be awfully brave, because she's very, very sick.
Aunt Julia, is Mother gonna die?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, my darling. Come in, dear.
Mother?
Hello, Jimmy. Come here, darling. Oh, my, you're getting big. You'll be a man soon, won't you? Jimmy, don't cry. Look, darling, there are hard things we all have to face in life. They aren't so bad as some people make them out. Cowardly people. Not getting very sick, even dying, isn't so terrible, really. It just means getting along without each other for a little longer time than, well, going away to school or things like that. And so, darling, I have to go away for quite a long time. And I want you to be as good a boy when you are big as you've been to me when you were little. Darling, you will, won't you?
Oh, Mother. Oh, Gio.
Yes. Yes, I want you to take this letter. 114 Wall Street. Do it quickly, it's important. And deliver it personally to Mr. James Emerson.
114 Wall, yes, ma'am. Hello, listen, I've got to speak to him. Put him on the phone. Wait a minute. Fairchild, close that door.
Yes, sir.
Now listen, this is James Emerson speaking. Tell Mr. Brand I've got to speak to him. But he can't close me out. I've got to have a chance. Hello? Hello?
Oh. Mr. Emerson.
Yes?
I've never seen anything like it, sir.
You never will again. I'm going to let you in on something, Fairchild. You better go get yourself another job. If you can find one.
Mr. Emerson, you didn't lose everything. It's impossible, sir.
Yes? Speak to Brand sometime. He's through, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah. Well, get out, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, your wife called, sir. She wanted to know when you'd be home. She's having a few people in this evening.
Well, it's a good time for a party. She didn't happen to mention who was going to pay for it, did she? All right, get out. Tell her I'll be a little late.
Hello? I'm sorry, sir, I can't hear you. No, sir, Mr. Emerson is not home yet. Very good, sir.
Thomas, was that my husband?
No, ma'am. Someone calling him, ma'am.
Well, did you hear from his office?
Only that he'd be home later, Mrs. Emerson. Then a messenger came with this letter. He said he'd tried to reach Mr. Emerson at the office, and he wasn't there.
Well, call the office again. Tell him to... Oh, never mind. He's here. Jim, for heaven's sake, what happened to you? I've been trying to reach you all day.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
What? Oh, thanks.
Well, where's Harry Adams? I thought he was coming with you. Eunice has been waiting for him.
Is, Eunice still here?
Of course.
Oh, you'd better send her home. Harry Adams is dead.
Jim!
Jumped out of the window an hour ago.
Oh, no! Jim, what's happened down there? What is it?
Send somebody home with Eunice. Then you'd better come and see me in the study. We've got a lot to talk over. I'll wait for you.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it, Jim. Why didn't you tell me before?
I didn't know before.
But how could it happen? This morning we were rich.
That was 10 hours ago.
Now you try to tell me we have nothing. What about the country house, this apartment?
Gone.
And all those bonds?
They're gone, too. Everything. Blanche, I haven't got a nickel.
I see. I suppose that means I haven't anything either.
No, I didn't say that.
But I suppose you'd like me to give up whatever I have that's worth anything. My pearls, the bracelet.
No. I think you'd better keep them. They're paid for.
Well, I intend to keep them, Jim. It's the only thing I can keep out of this mess. I'm not going to give up everything and start living in a furnished room. It may be very noble, but it's hardly practical. Not for me. You were warned about the market. Norman Harris warned you. He told me himself. But you wouldn't listen. No. You knew everything.
It seems I was mistaken. When are you divorcing me, Blanche?
What?
When are you divorcing me to marry Norman Harris? You wanted to for a long time. There's nothing now to hold you back.
You're horrible. No woman could live with you. You deserve anything you get. Anything!
Well, go on. Why don't you do it? What's the use of fighting when you've got nothing to fight for? Go on. Adams had the nerve. Get out of it. Leave it all behind. It's only a second. One quick drop. Down, and it's all over. Go on. Go on.
Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson.
Well, what is it?
Oh, sir, the window, I thought.
I was trying to fix the drapes. What do you want?
This letter, sir, it came by messenger. He said it was important.
All right, get out, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. James Emerson, personal, urgent. My dearest Jim, I have so much to tell you and so little time in which to say it. You may have to think back 12 years ago to recall, if you can, a girl you met for the first time at a dance at the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was 12 years ago to recall, if you can, a girl you met for the first time at a dance at the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was Mary Lane. Do you remember now? You were Lieutenant Emerson then.
Lieutenant Emerson then. And so very, very handsome in your uniform. I remember seeing you come in the door. You stood there smiling. All of the girls had a little card with a soldier's name on it. We were supposed to dance with that soldier and entertain him. Your name wasn't on my card, but I went over and spoke to you anyway. Oh, good evening. Aren't you Lieutenant James Stanton Emerson?
Oh, yes, I guess I am.
Well, I'm supposed to look after you. Shall we dance?
I don't know why not. Come on. Is this something new?
Well, we thought it'd be nice to try and keep the boys in the camp down here from getting homesick.
And with great success, too.
Will you be going over soon?
Can't tell. I hope so.
You're quite anxious, aren't you?
I suppose so. But I'm glad I didn't go before.
Why?
Why? Because if I had, I would have missed the chance to meet you.
Oh, please. It's so loud.
Why? What have I done?
Well, listen. I've a confession to make to you.
Yeah?
What name is on your card? The one they gave you at the door?
Well, let's see. It's, Miss Amy Breckenridge.
Oh, yes. Well, that isn't my name.
No?
No. My name is Mary Lane. Amy drew you, but I traded with her. My captain for you.
Oh, you did? I'm afraid you haven't the proper respect for rank. Why did you do it?
Because I wanted to be with you.
Did you tell her that?
Oh, well, she and Deborah, that's my other friend. They think you and I know each other very well.
Now, what gave them that idea?
I did.
What?
Oh, don't be angry. Please don't.
Oh, I'm not angry. But I am a little surprised.
And that isn't all. I wore some flowers last weekend, and I told them they came from you.
No. Well, how long has this been going on?
2 years.
Oh, I've been sending you flowers for 2 years, huh?
Oh, no. I mean, it's 2 years since we met.
Say, let's go out on the porch and start from the beginning, huh? Come on. You say we have met.
Well, you couldn't exactly call it that.
Well, where was it?
An affair that Mrs. Abbott gave 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was 17 then, so of course you didn't notice me. I gave you a cheese sandwich.
Well, that was nice of you.
Mm-hmm. And then I've seen you since.
Where?
When you were campaigning for President Wilson.
Oh.
My aunt, who lives in New York, was staying with us. She's a suffragette. You know, thinks women ought to vote, and I went with her. And you made a speech.
No.
Oh, yes, you did. It was a wonderful speech. You were so sincere and handsome. I tried to buy a picture of you, but they only had President Wilson and Vice President Marshall.
And you'd rather have had me?
Oh, yes, of course.
Miss Lane, I love you.
Oh.
What's the matter?
You kissed me.
And I asked, what's the matter?
Well, it was a kind of a surprise attack.
You can't say you haven't known me long enough. 2 years? 2 years is surely good for one kiss. Especially such a gentle kiss.
Well, I think we'd better go back inside.
Do you really want to?
No.
Then let's walk. Let's walk way out there.
All right. Shall I show you our golf course?
That's a good idea. We'll walk the full course.
Oh. Well, it takes 2 hours to go around. I think a little of the golf course will go quite a way tonight.
Well, I may need more time than that, though.
Time?
Yeah, to catch up. I've got to get as well acquainted with you as you are with me.
Oh, I see. Well, let's begin. I'm 19 now. Oh, but I told you that. And I live over there, see?
Oh, a lovely old place.
It looks better at night.
And what's your favorite flower?
Violets. Who's your favorite moving picture actress?
Blanche Sweet. Now, see, we're getting somewhere.
Yes, aren't we?
Now, just one more. A really personal one. Are you engaged or something?
Oh, no.
Why not?
That's too personal.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're not. Just think of it. A beautiful old garden, Virginia moonlight, and us three.
Three?
You and me and Fate. 3 of us walking in the garden. Eden was never like this, Mary Lane.
No, I guess it couldn't have been. I guess that...
What?
Well, I guess we'd better go back. We went back that night. There were other times when we didn't. Do you remember how we used to meet? Whenever and wherever we could. All those beautiful short days and shorter nights. Until I learned to love you so that I couldn't live out of your sight. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't mine. What had happened was something beyond either of us. And then one night, we'd been out for hours, walking and not saying very much, and you left me in the garden.
Good night, my darling.
Oh, no, Jim. Not yet. Please don't go yet.
I don't want to, ever. You know that.
Yes, I know. I've got to get used to it. You're leaving me. Because someday... Oh, darling, I can't bear it. This is just goodbye for a few hours, but soon it'll be...
Mary. Oh, don't cry. Please.
I do try, Jim. I try so awfully hard. When can I see you again?
Well, I'm trying to get leave for next Saturday. Perhaps I'll get the whole weekend. If I do, would you marry me?
Oh, Jim. Oh, no, we can't.
Why not?
Well, there's my family. They don't even know you.
You do, Mary.
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Then we'll get married. No one has to know about it. We'll keep it a secret. Just till I get back. I think it would be right, Mary.
Oh, Jim, my sweet. If you only knew how happy you'd made me that night. How the days seemed to drag by until Saturday. But it came finally, and we were married. Oh, it was a lovely secret, darling. The loveliest I've ever tried to keep. But of course I couldn't. I told my mother and father one day at breakfast. I think they were a little angry, but I was so happy I didn't care.
And just when are we going to meet this paragon of yours, Mary?
As soon as he has his next leave.
Oh, dear. Why, I can't even remember his name. What did you say it was?
James Emerson, Mother. Lieutenant Emerson. 309th Infantry. And he's very tall, very dark, and very, very nice.
Yes, I'm sure he must be.
Now, Dad, please. Just because it all seems so sudden to you, don't try to judge him until you've seen him. You'll like him, I know you will.
Miss Mary?
Yes, Abby?
Your friend Miss Deborah's here.
Mary?
Come in, Deborah.
Oh, Mary, darling. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Lane. Good morning, Mr. Lane.
Morning, Deborah.
Sit down and have some breakfast, dear.
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Lane. I'm too excited to eat. Haven't you heard the news?
What news?
The men at the camp are leaving.
Leaving?
Yes. The orders came from Washington all of a sudden.
Mary.
Oh, I've got to go down there. Got to go to the train. Excuse me.
Mary, dear.
Let me through, please. Please. Oh, please let me through. I've got to get to the train. Please let me through.
I'm sorry, miss. That's as far as you can go.
Where's the 309th Infantry, please?
What?
The 309th.
Oh, that's gone, miss. The 309th left an hour ago.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Edward G. Robinson and our stars Ida Lupino and Robert Young will return for Act Two of Only Yesterday in just a moment. And now, here's Libby Collins, our fashion reporter.
Reporting on figures, Mr. Kennedy, because they're so important to the new fashions. There's no use in trying on the new styles this spring unless you have the right foundation to set them off. But that's easier said than done. Most women would give their eye teeth for one of those wonderful figure-molding pre-war all-elastic jobs. But they just don't exist. However, cutting has become an art. And now that some synthetic rubber is available, with a little patience, you can find what you need. But those snippets of elastic you find in the new garments are very, very precious. So take good care of every girdle. Lots of women ask whether synthetic rubber should be washed the same way as natural rubber. The answer is emphatically yes. In fact, you'll find the new girdles fit better when they're washed often. After 2 or 3 days, a girdle gets stretched and doesn't control as well as when it's freshly luxed and firm. Luxing helps to restore the original fit. And please, if you value a good girdle, don't use harsh wash day methods. Strong soap weakens elasticity. It's been proved by actual tests that girdles washed the Lux way keep their elasticity longer. So do be kind to those girdles of yours, the ones you have now, the new ones you buy. Lux them gently and lux them often. It's thrifty figure insurance.
Now, Edward G. Robinson returns with our stars.
Act 2 of Only Yesterday, starring Ida Lupino as Mary Lane and Robert Young as James Emerson. In his study, James Emerson sits at the desk. Before him is a letter that takes him back 12 years, back to the day he sailed for France, back to a girl named Mary Lane. His hands tremble slightly as he turns the page.
So we missed saying our last goodbye. But I said it to you anyway. Over and over to myself on the way home from the station. Goodbye, Jim. Goodbye, darling. Come home safe. I wonder how many times I said that in the next few months. At night, lying awake, or in the day, walking through the fields where we had walked. And then, all at once, I knew.
Suddenly, as if I'd been lifted to a great height and could see all the secrets of the world and life, I knew about the baby. I wasn't afraid, even though you were so far away. I was happy. That's what made it so difficult with Mother. She just couldn't understand.
This is the first time, the only time anything's happened in our family to make us feel ashamed.
Ashamed of what, Mother? I love Jim and he loves me, and when he comes back...
When he comes back? What if he doesn't come back? What then?
Mother, please, don't say those things.
What am I supposed to tell people? That my daughter was married secretly? Do you think they'll believe me?
I don't care whether they do or not. Tell them anything you want. Oh, Mother, I'm sorry that it had to be this way for your sake and Dad's. That's why I'm going up to New York.
Yes, I suppose that's best. I've written to your Aunt Julia. She's expecting you.
Well, thank you, Mother. I'll leave in a few days.
This it, lady?
That's right. Oh, carry up those bags, will you? Come on, Mary. Well, here we are, Mary. 4 rooms and a bath. Otherwise, home.
I think it's lovely, Aunt Julia.
Well, it's what we call home in New York. But make no mistake, honey. Air shafts and elevators notwithstanding, New York is the place to live. It's in the air. It's electric. It's... Anyhow, you're going to like it. Do you hear me? Like it.
You don't have to threaten me. I think I will.
That's the girl. Here, give me a hat. I just can't wait to see you bobbed.
Bobbed? You mean cut my hair?
Oh, child, women have cut more than their hair. That's just a kind of symbol. They've cut a lot of the old silly nonsense. They can get and hold good jobs nowadays. They aren't dependents anymore. And they've kicked the bottom out of that old bucket about woman's place is at the kitchen sink.
Well, at least you have, Aunt Julia.
Now, you sit right there. We'll have tea in a minute. And I'll stop talking long enough to let you tell me a little more about what your mother wrote.
Oh, yes. Aunt Julia, are you terribly disappointed in me?
Of course I'm not. Why should I be? From all I've heard, you're going to be very happy someday. You and your Jim Emerson.
Oh, Aunt Julia, you make it so easy. I think I should have come up here before.
Of course you should. Now tell me, does he know about the baby?
No. No, I couldn't tell him. I didn't want him to have that to think about. It's hard enough for him now without worrying about me.
I know, but you mustn't worry either. Understand?
I try not to. But, oh, Aunt Julia, if I only knew, if I were only sure that he was safe, that he'd come back to me alive.
He will, darling. Well, he'll probably be here before the baby's born. Oh, by the way, how much time has he got?
Well, he better come home soon. It's in November.
November 1918. I wonder what the horoscopes would have to say about that one. Nurse! Oh, nurse!
Yes?
My name is Julia Warren. The hospital called me. They told me to come here right away.
Oh, of course. Your niece is doing very well, Mrs. Warren. It's a boy.
A boy? Oh, how wonderful. May I see her now?
I think so. But don't stay too long.
No, I won't. Thank you. Hello, darling.
Aunt Julia,
How are you?
I'm all right. They tell you?
Oh, yes, darling.
A boy. I knew it would be. Oh, I'm so happy.
I can't stay very long, darling, but I've some good news, too. Listen. Do you hear anything?
Yes. What is it? Sounds like a celebration.
Oh, it is, dear.
I didn't know my baby's birthday was that important.
You hit on a great day for it, honey. Listen while I say it slowly. The armistice has been signed. Really signed. People are crazy with the news. The war is over, Mary.
Over? Oh, now his father can come home.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I must get well fast, very fast. I've got to meet him when he comes back.
Well, they can't all come on the first ship, you know.
Good morning. Would you like to see your baby now?
Oh, yes, nurse.
Here you are, dear.
Thank you. Look, Aunt Julia. Just look at him.
Oh.
He looks just like his father, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. All but the uniform.
How long will it be, I wonder, before he can get back to us?
Oh, a month or 2 or 3.
A month or 2 or 3. I thought they'd never pass, Jim. And then your regiment came home. I was on the pier waiting. I'd been there since 7 that morning. And then at last I saw you. How I got through that crowd, I'll never know. Oh, please, let me through. Jim! Jim, I'm here! Over here! Darling! Jim! Oh, Jim, darling.
Hello.
Oh, my darling, I'm so glad to have you back again.
I'm glad to be back.
Jim, is that all we have to say to each other?
I'm sorry, Please excuse me.
Jim!
There he is, Jim Boy, here.
Oh, hello, Father.
My boy.
Mother dear.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you again.
Good morning, hero.
Oh. Blanche.
Oh, what's the matter? It's Blanche, my boy.
Yes, of course.
Have I changed that much, darling?
Come along, son. The whole family's waiting at the house.
Now I want to hear all about everything.
Oh, Jim, my darling.
Jim. Oh, Jim.
Mary, is that you? I just gave the baby his bath and I... Why, Mary, what is it? What's happened? Didn't you see him?
Yes. Yes, I saw him.
But
he didn't know me.
He didn't... Oh, darling, what on earth are you talking...
I ran up to him. He looked at me. Spoke to me. And he didn't know who I was.
Oh, Mary, you can't think that he didn't want to know you. Not if all you've told me about him's true.
What else is there to think? His people were there and a girl. It's probably very convenient.
Oh, now, Mary, listen. You mustn't forget that you've changed, too. Your hair is different. Your clothes are different. You look like another girl.
It's a compliment to you, Julia. You've done me over with a vengeance. The Julia Warren shop guarantees to make you over so that the father of your baby won't even know you.
Oh, Mary, dear.
Oh, Julia. If he were changed 1,000 ways, I'd still know him.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Well, there are things you can do. You can go to him. Tell him he has a son. Demand your rights as a wife.
Demand? No, I have some pride, Julia. It isn't fair to me or to my baby. If I have to demand, I don't want it.
But you can't go on this way.
Yes, I can. I'll wait. I know he'll come to us. I know it.
How long will you wait, Mary?
Until he has to recognize me. And he will someday. Julia, Will you do something for me?
Of course, dear.
Will you let me come into your shop with you?
Oh, darling, I'd be so glad if you would.
Yes, I want to go to work. I've got to think about my son's future. Looking back at that time 11 years ago, I hardly seem to know myself. I was so very young, so very foolish. For months, my pride wouldn't let me go to you. I kept myself busy in Julia's shop and with the baby. And in time, I had our marriage quietly annulled. But I couldn't understand. I couldn't forget. And then one night, I made my decision. I had to see you. I think Julia must have known, because just as I was leaving the apartment, she stopped me at the door.
Mary, where are you going, dear? Dinner's almost ready.
Well, I'm going out.
Where, dear?
Julia, I'm going to see Jim. I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to him and tell him everything.
What's changed you so suddenly?
It isn't sudden, Julia. You know where I was this afternoon. In front of his office, waiting for him to come out, hoping he'd see me and remember me. And that wasn't the first time. There hasn't been a day since he came back that I haven't stood outside his office, near his home. Well, I'm going to swallow my pride. I'm going to him, tell him that I love him, and that I can't go on without him.
Wait a minute. I've got something to show you, Mary.
What is it?
Well, I didn't want to show it to you, but, well, I think you'd better read this.
Mr. and Mrs. James Stanton Emerson, who were married on Wednesday last, sail today for...
Oh, Mary. Mary, darling, please don't look like that. Mary!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Edward G. Robinson and our stars Ida Lupino and Robert Young will be back with Act 3 of Only Yesterday in just a moment. It's almost lunchtime in a busy office.
Hey, Janie, it's almost 1 o'clock and I'm starved. Hurry up or we'll have to stand in line for ages.
Okay, just let me finish this. There.
I suppose you know you've got to run.
No, where? Oh, darn. Could you lend me $1 for another pair?
All right, but you're always borrowing to buy new stockings.
Well, you get it back on payday. Besides, I can't help those runs.
I'll bet you could. Remember the last time when we both got stockings?
Uh-huh.
Well, I've still got mine and no runs.
So?
Well, don't you remember what I told you about Lux cutting down runs?
Oh, that.
But it's true. We both got our stockings at the same time. Well, mine are still nice, and I use Lux. You rub yours with cake soap, and it's
Okay, stake me to a box of Lux Flakes, and I'll try it.
Listen, I'm only trying to help you cut down runs.
So I'll get the stuff. Let's go get the stockings and the Lux now and eat later.
Stockings aren't too plentiful these days, so Luxing is more important than ever. Strain tests have proved that Lux stockings last twice as long as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. Why not let Lux help you get twice the wear from every pair? For best results, always dry rayons, at least 24 hours. Now, here's Edward G. Robinson and our stars.
After the play, we'll bring our stars to the footlight for a bit of reminiscence. The curtain's going up now on Act 3 of Only Yesterday, starring Robert Young as Jim and Ida Lupino as Mary. In Jim Emerson's study, time is forgotten. Poring over the letter from Mary Lane, Emerson's mind tries vainly to pierce the darkness of years long past. The letter goes on.
How can I tell you of the 10 years that came after? It would be wrong to say I was always unhappy, for there were times when I wasn't. Times when I looked at little Jimmy growing up so straight and strong, knew that no matter what had happened, you had still given me him. He was 10 years old last November.
And I had him entered in a private school. It was strange not having him with me, for somehow he'd taken your place. But then he came home for the holidays, and I was happy again.
Mother! Mother!
Hello there.
Can I come in?
In a minute, darling. Let me finish dressing.
Okay.
Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Oh, hello, Aunt Julia. Happy New Year. What's in the package?
My new dress. I'm going to be beautiful tonight if it kills me. Where's your mother? She getting ready?
Mm-hmm. We just got home a little while ago. We went to the doctor's.
Oh, what'd he say?
Nothing much. He gave me a lot of tests and stuff, and he said I can play football all I want next year.
Oh, that's wonderful, Jimmy. Then you're all right, aren't you?
I guess so. But you know what? He told Mother it was her who needed to be careful.
What?
I heard him. He said something about she was working too hard or something, and she ought to take things easier. What do you suppose that means, Aunt Julia?
Well, I don't know. She has been doing too much. I've told her time and time again, but it doesn't do any good.
Do you suppose it'd help if she didn't come to the store sometimes? I mean, like take a vacation?
Well, yes, if she'd do it. But just try and make her stay away.
All right now, Jimmy. Okay.
Jimmy, don't tell her you told me, will you? I'll call the doctor myself.
I won't tell her.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello. Oh, gee, you look keen. You're going out, huh?
Uh-huh. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
That's good.
I just wanted to come in and say Happy New Year, that's all.
Mary, that man's here.
Oh, dear. Tell him I'll be right there. Jimmy, I've got to rush. Mr. Reynolds is here, and I haven't even finished my makeup yet. Look out, darling.
Boy, you don't need makeup. You'll get by without it.
You think so? Just the same, I'm not going to take any chances.
Say, Mother, I've been wondering.
Mm-hmm. What about?
Mr. Reynolds, are you going to marry him?
Oh, what a question. He hasn't asked me.
Go on.
No, really.
Well, then why don't you ask him?
Well, Jimmy, ladies don't ask gentlemen to marry them.
Oh. Well, I can fix that. How'd you like me to ask him for you?
Jimmy, what an idea.
No, I don't mind. I'll just go and say to him, now look here, Mr. Reynolds, I want to know...
Jimmy, if you dare to do a thing like that... Why, you little imp.
Gee, did you look scared?
Come on now, kiss me goodnight.
Good night, Mother. Have a nice time.
I will, darling. And don't forget, we have a date tomorrow.
Mary,
Coming.
you'll have to entertain him for a while. I'm not ready.
All right. Hello, David.
Well, let me look at you. You're very lovely tonight, Mary.
Thanks. Must be your flowers. Sit down, David.
How's Jimmy?
Well, I think he's getting beyond me. He threatened to embarrass us horribly tonight.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm. He was going to speak to you about your intentions.
No.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, I suppose you told him how many times I've asked you to marry me.
No, I didn't think that was quite the thing.
Mary.
What?
How many more times am I going to ask you?
Oh, David, you're very sweet.
I'm very much in love with you, Mary. And I guess I'll always be, no matter how many times you turn me down.
But, David, before we could even think about it, there'd be so much I'd have to tell you.
But you couldn't find a more interested listener. Go on.
No. No, it's the wrong time, David.
Will there ever be a right time?
Yes, Well, I'll tell you next year.
Next year?
It's only about 4 hours.
Oh, that's right. Mary, is that a promise?
Yes. It's a promise, David. I don't know exactly what I planned to tell David. I had no fear of the truth because I knew he loved me. But that night, just as the new year was coming in and the crowds were milling through the streets, I met you again. I'd become separated from David and Julia, and then suddenly, there we were, you and I, face to face in the crowd.
I'm sorry, there doesn't seem to be very much that one can do about this.
No, it's quite all right.
Is, anything the matter?
Oh, I know. I've just lost my friends, and there's not much chance of finding them.
Well, shall I get you out of this?
Yes, please.
There. This is better, isn't it?
Yes, thank you.
Do you, think you'll get home all right?
Well, Yes, I'm quite sure. I don't think I'll go home just yet.
Well, would you care to have a drink with me? See the New Year in together?
I'd like to very much.
Thanks. I'm alone, too.
Yes?
I'm sorry. Haven't we met before?
Have we met before?
It does sound rather trite, doesn't it? But I didn't mean it as an opening. Well, shall we go? Go right in. We can have another drink, and I...
No, thank you. It's getting rather late.
Oh, you can sit down for a moment. Please. You don't have to leave now, do you?
Tell me, is this some friend's apartment?
Why, no, it's mine.
But this isn't where you live.
Yes? What made you say that?
Well, I never saw a place so completely without the feminine touch.
Oh, well, this happens to be the place where I live. The other place is where I sleep, you know, breakfast and get my mail.
Oh, I see. May I use your phone?
Of course, there it is.
Thank you.
You want me to go somewhere while you talk?
Oh, no.
I warn you, I may listen.
Well, you can hear what I have to say.
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Just wanted to wish you a Happy New Year again.
Happy New Year to you, too, Mother.
Thanks, darling.
Say, did anything happen tonight?
And what?
Well, you know. Did he say he wanted to marry you?
Oh, no, dear.
Oh, gosh. Well, you coming home soon?
Yes, very soon, I think. Good night, darling.
Good night.
Sounded very intimate. Was it a man?
You'd like to know?
Yes, I think I'd like to know everything about you. Who are you? Where do you live? What do you do?
Oh, I'm someone you met tonight in the crowd.
Someone to whom I'll be eternally grateful.
Why?
Well, you see, I was lost tonight, too. Not really lost. I went out for a walk about 10 o'clock. I was pretty lonely until we bumped into each other.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes.
Don't you usually celebrate New Year's Eve with your wife? Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong thing to say. Forgive me.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm afraid it's not a great secret anyway. All married people aren't happy together, you know.
Tell me, are you unhappy?
Yes. I've never told that to anyone before. Funny, I should tell you.
A perfect stranger.
Are you? Somehow I feel that you're not. A stranger is someone you can't talk to, except about the weather or the market. But I can talk to you. May I see you again? Please?
Well, isn't life complicated enough? We have to tangle ourselves up willingly with our eyes open.
I don't understand you. Why can't I see you?
Because I don't know. I just think we better not.
I'm sorry. You speak as though you'd been greatly disappointed once.
I was. Well, I'll have to go now. Good night.
Good night. Well?
That picture on the table there.
Oh, my company. Or what was left of them. It was taken just after the armistice.
And this is you, isn't it?
Yes, not looking very well. I just come from the hospital.
You were wounded?
Yes, a head injury. Not too serious, but it kind of fogged me up a little. I used to forget things.
Forget?
Yes. Names, faces. They had to tell me who I was in the hospital. Then I pieced a lot of it together for myself. I never mentioned it to my people. I asked them to send me pictures from home. You know, snapshots of themselves, the house, my friends. They never suspected. And then, gradually, things began to come back to me. But not everything. There are still some blanks, empty pieces in my life that I'll probably never know about.
Go on.
Well, that's all. But that's why when I meet people sometimes, I have a strange feeling of having known them before, of something happening long ago that I can almost remember.
And if they are people you've known, and if they tell you things that have happened, things that are true, do you remember then? Does it come back to you?
No, not always. Sometimes I just have to take their word for it.
Oh, you take their word. Life has been very complicated for you, too. Hasn't been easy for you, has it?
I wasn't looking for sympathy.
No, I know. I'm glad you told me. I'm so very glad.
Mary? Mary, is that you? Mary?
Yes, David.
Where have you been? Why, I thought you'd never get home. We hunted all over for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, David. I've been walking.
In all this snow?
Yes, I had to think.
Mary, what's the matter? You look so strange.
David.
Yes?
David, I'm sorry. I can never marry you.
Is that what you were thinking about?
Yes, that and other things. It wouldn't be fair to you, David. I like you too much, and... Well, you see, I'm still in love with someone else. So I didn't marry David. I couldn't. And I told him the truth. That's why I'm writing this letter to you, Jim, my darling. I've been so sick, so very tired, and I had to write the words I couldn't speak. I love you, Jim. I love you now as I've loved you always. And I have a feeling that we can be happy again somewhere. When you receive this letter, I shall be gone. But your son will be here. Please come and see him. And if there's a place from which I can watch, I'll be there. And I'll be happy. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, my sweet. Now I can call you mine again. Yours, Mary.
Jim! Jim, let me in! Jim!
Come in, Blanche.
Jim, I thought you'd never open the door. Park said you'd locked yourself in, and I was afraid. I was afraid.
No, not now. It's all changed now. I've got something to live for.
You mean you've heard from the office? Is everything all right then?
No, it's just the same down there. But something's happened. I can't explain it, Blanche.
Something has happened to me, too, Jim. I think I ought to tell you that I've taken you at your word. I've already told Norman that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all I can say now. There's some place I've got to go. Someone I've got to see.
I thought our marriage meant more to you than that.
Blanche, let's not pretend any longer. We've known for a long time what was happening, both of us. Try to be happy. I'm going to try, too. And you are Mary's aunt.
Yes. There's not much more I can tell you, Mr. Emerson. This morning, she gave me the letter to send to you after she was gone. I sent it this afternoon.
But why didn't she tell me before?
She was afraid you wouldn't remember.
That night I met her. I tried to remember then and couldn't. But there was something inside of me that never forgot, never could forget. May I see my son now?
Come in, Jimmy.
Yes, Aunt Julia?
Jimmy, darling, this man he has something to say to you.
Thank you. Well, come here, son. We've got a lot to weather, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
But, we'll do it, won't we? I mean, the two of us together.
I don't know who you are.
You will, son. We're going to know each other very well, if you'll let me. You see, I'm your father, son.
And I have a feeling that we can be happy again somewhere. And if there's a place from which I can watch, I'll be there. And I'll be happy.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Let me tell you what happened in Nancy's kitchen one day. Her sister has just dropped in.
Gosh, it's good to see you, sis. But you would catch me doing dishes.
Oh, Pooh, we all have to do them. Say, did you hear that Mrs... Why, Nan, whatever has happened to your hands?
Oh, you mean these lobster claws of mine? I can't help it, doing dishes 3 times a day.
Honey, I'll bet it's that wash day soap you're using. Now look at my hands.
They do look nice, but...
Do you know why? I use Lux for my dishwashing.
But
what?
But, Mary, I'm pinching pennies these days.
So am I. But Lux is terribly thrifty. Listen, let's make a test. You keep track of how long your strong soap lasts, and I'll keep track of how long the same amount of Lux lasts.
And so the girls did just that. And here they are reporting.
Hello, sis. Just wanted to report I've used up all my dishwashing soap. How's your Lux?
Oh, goodness, I've still got a lot of Lux left. See, that's what I mean, sis. Lux flakes go so much further, they're really thrifty.
If Mary knew about our laboratory tests, she'd see how right she is about Lux being thrifty for dishes. Ounce for ounce, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as other well-known soaps. It's much richer, makes more suds. And, of course, you'll be happy when you see how soft and smooth Lux leaves your hands. Try Lux Flakes for your dishes tomorrow. Now, back to Edward G. Robinson and our stars.
Our thanks to Ida Lupino and Robert Young for taking us back to only yesterday, a period which in real life contains many pleasant memories as well as tragic ones.
Eddie, what were you doing at the time of only yesterday?
1929? Well, I was on my way to California, bumping across the desert in a Model T Ford.
You hadn't been fooling with the stock market, Eddie.
No. I'd been serious. The market isn't fooling.
Oh.
Show business was on the skids in New York, and I had a bid to make my first talking picture here in Hollywood. How about you in 1929, Ida?
Well, I was still in England, climbing out of school windows and running away every chance I had, determined to become an actress.
Yes, and pretty young, I guess.
Well, it was several years before I got my first real part in an English picture with John Loder.
Well, I can tell you about Bob Young. I hadn't been in Hollywood many weeks before they were urging me to see a promising juvenile actor at the Pasadena Playhouse.
Well, that's only part of the story, Eddie. I was acting at night, but to make both ends meet, I was everything from soda jerker to a bank clerk in the daytime.
Well, when you go back 15 years or so, you certainly learn unusual things about your friends.
Well, Ida, you don't have to go back 15 years to learn extraordinary things about your friends. I wonder how many people know that Bob Young is an expert cattle raiser. And an expert, too, at growing citrus fruit trees.
Or that Ida Lupino has had her own musical compositions played by the Los Angeles Symphony.
Or that Eddie Robinson has one of the finest collections of paintings in the country. Eddie, I hear you built a new gallery for your paintings.
Yes, I built a new house for them over the badminton court.
Why over the badminton court?
So my wife couldn't make me exercise.
Well, we've covered the past and the present pretty well. But now about the future, Eddie. What are you having on Lux next Monday night?
Well, for next Monday night, we have one of the great stage and screen successes of our time. Robert Sherwood's thrilling drama, The Petrified Forest, starring Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward. Packed with action and suspense, it's the story of a disillusioned wanderer, a girl he meets in the exciting background of the Arizona desert, and a tight-lipped killer who brings them both together in a strange and moving love.
Congratulations, Eddie. It's a great play. And good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many, many thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward in The Petrified Forest. This is Edward G. Robinson saying good night from Hollywood.
Housewives, get those extra red points for your family at the same time that you speed America to victory. Your grocer is ready to give you 2 red ration points with 4 cents for each pound of waste fats that you bring him. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen are desperately needed for our military effort now. Save every drop you can. Only Yesterday was presented through the courtesy of Universal Picture Company, producers of Walter Wanger's Salome, Where She Danced. Edward G. Robinson is currently appearing in the international picture Woman in the Window. Heard in tonight's play were Lois Corbett as Aunt Julia, Tommy Cook as Jimmy, Lorene Tuttle as Blanche, and Charles Seal, Howard McNear, Norman Field, Eddie Marr, Ferdinand Mounier, Regina Wallace, Janet Scott, and Fruta Marson. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Petrified Forest, starring Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward.
I hope you're either off in dreamland, sleeping peacefully, or else relaxing with your eyes closed and enjoying the radio shows. Our next Lux Radio Theater show for you is The Letter, originally broadcast on March 6, 1944, and starring the great actors Vincent Price, Bette Davis, and Herbert Marshall. Davis and Marshall are reprising their roles from the 1940 crime noir film, which this broadcast was adapted from, with Price taking over the role played by James Stevenson from the film. The story is actually based on a true one about the wife of a factory manager in Malaya who is involved in a shooting, and the fallout that results from this and her trial. An excellent crime drama. Next, we bring you The Paradine Case, based on the 1947 courtroom drama film. This one stars Joseph Cotton, Alida Valli, and Louis Jordan, with Valli reprising a role from the movie. If you haven't seen the film, this is a really good adaptation about a woman accused of poisoning her famous war hero husband. It aired on May 9th, 1949. And then we bring you Saturday's Children from October 26, 1936, almost 90 years ago. This was an adaptation of the 1940 film, which was in turn a remake of the 1935 film called Maybe It's Love, which was in turn a remake of the 1929 film. This outstanding romantic drama starred Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland, about a young couple in love who have to navigate a new marriage, their careers, and societal pressures. The title comes from a children's nursery rhyme in which Saturday's child has to work hard for a living. Now sink deeper into peaceful sleep and enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in The Letter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some stars are born to fame. Others have fame thrust upon them. Then there's a third kind, like Bette Davis. All the honors in Hollywood have come to her at one time or another. Those who judge stars by box office value place her among the leaders. Those who judge by purely artistic standards accord her the same position. She's won the Academy Award twice, and yet I doubt whether Bette has ever been completely satisfied with one of her performances. Like most great artists, she always found some detail that might be improved, but neither the box office nor the critic judge as harshly as her own instinct. Tonight, we present Bette Davis in The Letter by Somerset Maugham. She gave one of her finest performances in the Warner Brothers picture, and that was only fitting, because it was in another Maugham story called Of Human Bondage that Bette really came of age as an actress. The Letter packs the drama of a lifetime into a few weeks of love and violence and death. It's a great play for a great actress. But you'll hear more than one star performance, because Herbert Marshall will play opposite Bette in the same part he had in the picture. And our third star is Vincent Price, who makes his first appearance here tonight. When I was first connected with the theater, the audience which enjoyed a production like this was limited to the few hundred people who could crowd into a Broadway playhouse. You can picture the riot there'd be if tonight's stars were appearing on Broadway for one night only. But today, Lux Flakes has made it possible for 30 or 35 million people to hear the play at the same time, and every one of you has the best seat in the house. The soldier in New Guinea is in the third row center, right beside the banker who is listening from his Park Avenue apartment. And Lux Flakes is at work in both places, in millions of American homes and abroad, where a steel helmet may do double duty as a washtub. Here's the curtain now for the first act of The Letter, starring Bette Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. All of this happened a few years ago on the Malay Peninsula, in the days before the war. Just north of Singapore lay the great rubber plantations, kingdoms of commerce, built by natives and white men. On this particular night, in the main bungalow of one of these plantations, a light burns dimly through a shaded window. The night is hot and humid, the soft breeze heavy with the scent of flowers. A clouded moon hangs low in the sky, filtering slowly through the trees, making patterns of shimmering silver on the ground. There is deep silence. Suddenly, the door of the bungalow is flung open.
Missy, I hear a gunfire. Missy Crosby, I hear. That man, that is Mr. Hammond.
Is he dead?
I think him dead. You see him, Missy Crosby?
Do you know where the new district officer lives?
Yes, Missy.
Send someone for him at once. Say there's been an accident and Mr. Hammond's dead.
Yes, Missy.
And get word to my husband. He's out somewhere on the number 4 plantation.
Yes, Missy, I try.
Leslie, where are you? Leslie, I'm here.
Mr. Crosby?
Yeah?
I'm John Withers, the new district officer.
Where's Mrs. Crosby?
She locked herself in her room. She wouldn't see me until you came.
Huh? Excuse me. Leslie, let me in. Leslie, darling, it's Robert. Leslie, what happened?
Didn't they tell you?
They said Hammond was killed.
Is he still out there?
I had your head boy remove the body to a shed.
Leslie, what happened? Tell me.
He tried to make love to me, and I shot him.
Leslie.
Oh, Robert, I'm so glad
There,
you come.
darling, there.
Hold me tight. I'm so frightened.
There's nothing to be frightened about. It'll be all right. Oh, there, now, that's better.
I'll try not to do that again. Mr. Withers, I hope you'll understand. I didn't want to see anyone until my husband came.
Yes, of course, I understand, Mrs. Crosby.
Oh, Howard, come in.
I got your message in Singapore.
Howard, how nice of you to come.
Naturally, I want to be here if I can help.
Oh, you will help me. Us.
In every way I can, as your lawyer and your friend.
You're a dear.
Mr. Withers, this is Mr. Howard Joyce, my attorney.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How's Dorothy, Howard?
Oh, she's very well and anxious to see you.
Has her sister arrived from England?
Adele? Oh, yes, she came last week.
Oh.
Oh, here now. Here now. Leslie, you better be rested.
Oh, I do feel dreadfully faint.
Come and lie down, darling. I'll get you a drink.
I'm sorry to be so tired.
Nonsense. You're being very brave.
How long have you been here, Mr. Withers?
About an hour. One of the Crosby houseboys came to fetch me.
Was Hammond dead?
Oh, yes. He was just riddled with bullets.
What?
Well, here's the revolver. All 6 chambers are empty.
Here, you two. You better have a drink yourselves.
Thanks, but I'm afraid I shouldn't. I'm on duty of a sort, you know.
Well, I'll have one, Bob. You feeling any better, Leslie?
Much better, thank you.
Mrs. Crosby, I'm afraid it's my duty to ask you some questions.
I think that can wait, Mr. Withers, until my wife...
Oh, it's all right, Robert, really. I feel perfectly well now.
Then suppose you tell us, Leslie, in your own words, exactly what happened.
I'll try.
And take your time, Mrs. Crosby. Remember, we're all friends here.
You've been so patient. Well, as you know, Robert was spending the night at number 4 plantation. Oh, I never mind being alone. A planter's wife gets used to that.
Oh,
I had dinner rather late, and I started working on my lace. Oh, I don't know how long I'd been working, when suddenly I heard footsteps outside, and someone came up on the veranda and said, "Good evening, can I come in?" I was startled because I hadn't heard a car drive up. "Who is it?" I asked. "Jeff Hammond." "Oh, of course," I said. "Come in and have a drink."
Were you surprised to see him?
Well, I was, rather. He hadn't been in the house for ages, had he, Robert?
3 months at least.
I told him Robert was over at the number 4 plantation getting out a shipment or something. Wasn't that it, darling?
What did he say to that?
He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I felt rather lonely tonight, so I thought I'd just come over and see how you were getting on." Well, I put on my spectacles again and went on with my work. We chatted about one thing and another. He asked me if Robert had heard that a tiger had been seen on the road 2 or 3 days ago. He said he thought he'd try to get it over the weekend.
Oh, yes, I know about that. Don't you remember I spoke to you about it yesterday?
Did you? Oh, yes, I believe you did. Well, we went on chatting until... Well, suddenly he said something rather silly.
What?
It's hardly worth repeating. He paid me a little compliment.
I think perhaps you'd better tell us exactly what he said, Leslie.
He said, "You've got very pretty eyes." It's too bad to hide them under those ugly spectacles.
Has he ever said anything of the sort to you before?
Oh, no, never, and I thought it impertinent.
I don't wonder.
Did you answer him?
I said I didn't care a row of beans what he thought about me, but he only laughed and said, I'm going to tell you all the same. I think you're the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
Leslie.
Let her finish, Bob.
Well, in that case, I said I can only think you half-witted. He laughed again and moved his chair up closer.
But, Mrs. Crosby, I wonder you didn't throw him out there and then.
Well, I didn't want to make a fuss. I think a woman only makes a perfect fool of herself if she makes a scene every time a man pays her a compliment.
When did you first suspect that Hammond was serious?
The next thing he said. He looked at me straight in the face, and he said, Don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
Swine.
Were you surprised?
Of course I was surprised. Well, we've known him for 7 years, Robert, and he's never paid me the smallest attention. Why, I didn't suppose he even knew what color my eyes were.
We haven't seen very much of him the last few years.
Yes. Go on, Leslie.
Well, he helped himself to another whiskey and soda. I began to wonder if he'd been drinking before. I wouldn't drink any more if I were you, I said. He emptied his glass and asked me in a funny, abrupt way, You think I'm talking to you like this because I'm drunk? I said, That's the most obvious explanation, isn't it? Oh, it's awful having to tell you all this. I'm so ashamed.
I wish there was some way we could spare you, Mrs. Crosby.
Leslie, it's for your own good that we know the facts, all you can remember of them.
Very well. I'll tell you the rest. I got up from my chair. I was standing in front of the table about here. He rose and stood in front of me. Good night, I said. But he just looked at me, and his eyes were all funny. I'm not going, he said. Well, then I began to lose my temper. You poor fool. Don't you know I've never loved anyone but Robert? And even if I didn't love Robert, you're the last man I should care for. He answered, Robert's away. Well, that was the last straw. Oh, I wasn't frightened, just angry. If you don't go away this minute, I told him, I'll call the boys and have you thrown out. I walked past him to call the boys, and he took hold of my arm and swung me back. Oh, I screamed as loud as I could. He flung his arms about me and began to kiss me. I struggled to tear myself away from him. Oh, he seemed like a madman. He kept talking and talking, saying he loved me. Oh, it's horrible. I can't go on.
I'm very sorry, Leslie, but we'll have to know the rest.
Well, he lifted me in his arms. I struggled to get free, but he was too strong. He started to carry me, and then he stumbled on those steps, and I got away from him. Suddenly, I remembered Robert's revolver in the drawer of that chest. He got up, but I reached it before he caught me. Oh, it was all instinctive. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know I'd fired. I heard a report and saw him lurch toward the door. I followed him out to the veranda. He staggered across the porch and fell down the steps. I don't remember anything more, just the reports, one after another, until there was a funny little click, and the revolver was empty. And suddenly I looked down and saw him lying there, lying in the moonlight. It was only then that I knew what I'd done.
My poor darling.
Mrs. Crosby, may I say I think you've behaved magnificently? I'm terribly sorry we had to put you to the ordeal of telling us all this.
Well, you were all very kind.
It's quite obvious the man only got what he deserved.
Withers, if you'll come with me, I'd like to see the body for a minute.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take you to the shed.
We'll only be a few minutes.
My poor child.
Oh, Robert, what have I done?
You've done what any woman would have done in your place. Only 9/10 of them wouldn't have had the courage.
And yet I'd give almost anything if I could bring him back to life. So horrible to think that I killed him.
Leslie, why, there isn't a man or a woman in the colony who won't be proud to know you.
Darling, we have been happy, haven't we?
You've been the best wife a man could have. I'm grateful for all the time we've been together.
Oh, Robert, don't say it that way. It sounds so in the past.
Nonsense. We've got most of our lives ahead of us. Oh, if only there was something I could do to help you right now.
You can love me. That's all I need.
I've always loved you.
Yes, but now.
Leslie, darling, if I could love you any more, I would now.
Robert. You'll have to be very indulgent towards my cooking, gentlemen. I can't vouch for it.
Well, I can and will.
Funny. The head boy running off tonight.
Yeah, it is odd.
Well, he couldn't have done any better than this, my dear. It's delicious.
It certainly is.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I think we should start for Singapore as soon as we're finished.
Right away?
It's still dark, Howard.
It'll be 8 o'clock by the time we get there. We'll ring the Attorney General and find out when we can see him. I think that's the first thing to do, don't you, Withers?
Yes, I think that's the best thing to do.
Would I have to be arrested?
Well, you see, Mrs. Crosby, As a matter of fact,
I think you're by way of being under arrest now.
It's purely a matter of form, Mrs. Crosby.
Shall I be imprisoned?
Well, that's up to the Attorney General. But it's quite possible he'll be able to accept bail.
He's a very good fellow, and I'm sure he'll do everything he can.
How do you mean, be able to accept bail?
Well, my dear, it depends on what the charge is.
What do you mean by that?
I think it not unlikely that he'll say that only one charge is possible, and in that case, well, I'm afraid that an application for bail would be useless.
What charge?
Murder.
Leslie.
Oh, I'm quite all right. More coffee, dear.
No. As a matter of fact, if we're going to leave, I'd better put a few things together. I won't be long.
Let me do it, Robert.
No, don't bother, dear.
Oh, Leslie,
Yes?
there's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, what is it, Howard?
Just before, when I was looking at Hammond's body,
Oh, yes?
it seemed to me that some of the shots must have been fired after he was lying on the ground.
I'm afraid it sounds very cold-blooded. But I was so terrified I didn't know what I was doing. Everything was confused and blurred.
Well, there, Leslie, I shouldn't even have brought it up tonight. Put it out of your mind. Come in. Well, Longchi?
Mr. Crosby to see you, sir.
Oh, ask him to come in.
Mr. Crosby.
Thanks.
Hello, Bob.
How is she? Have you seen her?
If I can be of any assistance, sir, I shall remain within call.
Not at the moment, Ong, thanks. Ong has been a great help on the case. He finds out everything. He's the perfect confidential clerk.
I tried to catch you at the house. I had to see you, Howard.
Needn't hesitate about coming to the office, Bob. You know you're always welcome.
How is everything?
Everything's fine. In fact, Leslie's much better than you. She hasn't turned a hair.
She's worth 10 of me. I don't mind confessing I'm all in. The first time we've been separated for more than a day since we were married.
Oh, you mustn't let yourself go to pieces, old man.
I've tried to work, but it's no good. The estate can go to blazes for all I care. I hate the house and every tree on the place.
Well, then why not stay in town with us? Dorothy's for it, and so am I.
Thanks, I think I will. I won't be so lonely.
Oh, you'd better get some sleep before you see Leslie. You don't want her to have to cheer you up.
She's a plucky woman. It's monstrous they should have to keep her in that filthy prison all this time.
They had no choice. Anyway, it's only a week now before the trial.
Well, the whole thing's a farce. Why subject her to the ordeal of a trial?
Because she admitted killing a man. A trial is inevitable.
She shot him as she would have shot a mad dog.
You don't have to convince me, Robert. You know, it's curious Hammond was able to keep his life so hidden. That gambling house he owned, and especially the Eurasian woman.
Will she be one of the witnesses?
And I shan't call her. I'll just produce evidence that Hammond was married to her.
He managed to keep that manager's secret, too. Oh, I know you're busy, Howard. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, nonsense. Now stop worrying. That's your lawyer's job.
All right, thanks, old man. I'll see you up at the house.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce.
Well, Long?
If you are not too busy, sir, may I trouble you for a few words in private conversation?
No trouble at all.
It has to do with the case of the Crown versus Crosby.
Yes?
A friend has brought me information, sir, that there is a letter from the defendant to the unfortunate victim of the tragedy.
Well, that's not surprising. In the course of 7 years, I have no doubt that Mrs. Crosby often had occasion to write to Mr. Hammond.
But the letter, sir, was written on the day of his death.
Well?
You will recall that Mrs. Crosby had stated that until the fatal night, she had had no communication with the deceased for several weeks. This letter indicates that her statement is not in every respect accurate.
Have you seen the letter?
I have with me a copy, sir. The original is in the possession of a woman who happens to be the widow of Mr. Hammond, deceased.
May I read it?
Oh, certainly, sir. Of course, as I said, this is but a copy. Can you understand it, sir?
Perfectly. Ong, it's inconceivable that Mrs. Crosby should have written such a letter.
May I suggest, sir, that it would be well to make sure, since my friend is of the opinion that the letter would be of some interest to the prosecutor.
I'm obliged to you, Ong. I'll give the matter my consideration.
Very good, sir. Do you wish me to communicate that to my friend?
It might be well if you kept in touch with him.
Yes, sir. It might be very well.
You may stay in the visiting room as long as you want, Mrs. Crosby. The warden's orders.
That's very nice of him, thank you. Howard, how good of you to come. I wasn't expecting you today.
Good morning, Leslie. You're looking very well.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, the trial's only 5 days off now.
I know. Each morning when I awake, I say to myself, 1 day less. Just like I used to at school with the holidays coming.
Oh, Leslie.
Oh, don't feel sorry for me, Howard. The time has really passed quite quickly. I've read a great deal and worked on my lace. But I will confess something to you, Howard. I'm not looking forward to testifying in court.
Leslie, one of the things that it's impressed me is that each time you've told your story, you've told it in exactly the same words. You've never varied a hair's breadth.
And what does that suggest to your legal mind?
Well, it suggests either that you have an extraordinary memory or that you're telling the plain, unvarnished truth.
I'm afraid I have a very poor memory.
Leslie, I suppose I'm right in thinking that you had no communication with Hammond for several weeks before the catastrophe.
Oh, quite. I'm positive of that. Let's see. Well, the last time we met was at a tennis party at the McFarrans'. I don't think I said more than 2 words to him.
And you hadn't written to him?
Oh, no.
At one time, you'd been on fairly intimate terms with him. How did it happen that you stopped asking him to anything?
Well, we hadn't anything much in common. He was very popular, you know, and, well, there didn't seem to be any need to shower him with invitations.
Are you quite certain that was all?
Well, I may as well tell you. We heard about his wife. And once, just by chance, I actually saw her.
Oh, well, you never mentioned that. What was she like?
Horrible. Covered with gold chains and bangles and bracelets. And a face like a mask.
And it was after you knew about her that you stopped having anything to do with Hammond.
Yes.
Leslie, I think I should tell you that there is in existence a letter in your handwriting from you to Jeff Hammond.
Well, I've often sent him little notes to ask him something or other.
This letter asked him to come and see you because Robert was going to be away.
Oh, but that's impossible. I never did anything of the kind.
Here, you'd better read it for yourself.
This is not my handwriting.
I know that. It's said to be an exact copy of one written on the day of Hammond's death. Well, Leslie?
What does it mean?
That's for you to say, Leslie.
I didn't write it. I swear I didn't write it.
The original is in your handwriting. It would be useless to deny it.
But it could be a forgery.
It would be difficult to prove that, Leslie. It would be very easy to prove that it was genuine.
Well, it's not dated. It might have been written years ago. Oh, if you'll just give me a little time, I'll try to remember.
Leslie, the prosecution could cross-examine your houseboys. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Hammond on the day of his death.
I swear to you, I did not write this letter.
Very well. And there's nothing further to talk about. I'll be going.
Howard, wait a minute. I did write it. But you see, I was afraid to mention it. I thought none of you'd believe my story if I admitted that he'd come there at my invitation.
Go on.
You see, I was preparing a surprise for Robert's birthday. I knew he wanted a new gun, and, I'm so dreadfully stupid about sporting things. I thought I'd talk to Jeff about it and get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you've forgotten what's in the letter. Will you have another look at it?
No, I don't want to.
Then let me read it to you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up to the door. Leslie, I'll have to talk to you very plainly. I told Robert today that I was certain of your acquittal. And I didn't say that just to cheer him up. I don't believe the jury would have retired at all. But this letter alters the case completely. I won't tell you what I personally thought when I read the letter. The duty of counsel is to defend his client and not to convict her, even in his own mind. I don't want you to tell me anything but what is needed to save your neck.
Oh.
They can prove Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. I don't know what else they can prove, Leslie, but if the jury comes to the conclusion that you didn't kill Hammond in self-defense...
I know that...
Leslie! Matron, quickly!
Yes, sir?
Call the nurse. Mrs. Crosby is ill.
While we wait for Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price to return with Mr. DeMille for Act 2 of The Letter.
And don't think you must be a great beauty to be charming. Think, don't you know women who aren't beautiful or even pretty, yet their whole being draws you to them. They're warm and gay. Yes, and aren't they always very dainty, flower fresh and immaculate? And isn't that the picture in your mind when I speak of Lux girls? They go together, Lux and daintiness. Yes, because these gentle Lux flakes make this appealing quality so very, very easy to have. We women are busy. Oh, yes, there's so much to do these days. But all the more reason to remember Lux. It's so quick. That dainty habit of dipping under things daily in Lux, a little thing seemingly, but a major part of charm. So let's never be too busy to use Lux Fake Flakes for undies each day. The ABC of charm is Lux. Then you're sure to hear from the one you want most to hear it from. Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Letter, starring Betty Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. In that split fraction of a moment, before her mind slipped into blackness, Leslie Crosby realized that the letter she had written to Jeff Hammond was damning evidence. Evidence enough to hang her. Now, a few minutes later, in the first aid room of the prison hospital, she leans wearily back in a chair, her eyes half closed.
I'm afraid I've made rather a mess of things.
I'm sorry.
For Robert, not for me. You've distrusted me from the beginning, Howard.
That's neither here nor there, Leslie.
Who's got the letter now?
The Eurasian woman who was Hammond's wife.
Oh. Howard, are you going to let me be hanged?
What do you mean by that, Leslie?
You could get hold of the letter.
Do you think it's so easy to do away with unwelcome evidence?
But surely nothing would have been said to you if the owner wasn't prepared to sell it.
That's quite true. But I'm not prepared to buy it.
Oh, but it wouldn't be your money. Robert has saved some.
I wasn't thinking of the money. I don't know if you will understand this, Leslie, but I've always thought of myself as an honest man. You're asking me to do something which is no different from suborning a witness.
Do you mean to say that you can save me and you won't? What harm have I ever done you? You can't be so cruel.
I want to do my best for you, Leslie. But a lawyer has a duty to his profession and to himself. I can't do what you ask.
Oh, poor Robert. He doesn't deserve it. He's never hurt anyone in his life. He's so kind and simple and good. And he trusts me so. I mean everything to him, everything in the world. And this will ruin his life. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You despise me. You think he's well rid of me if they do hang me.
It isn't important what I feel about you. Do you understand? But I'm going to do what I can.
Oh, Howard.
Bob will want to know what the money's for.
Will it be a very large sum?
Well, I imagine this woman has a pretty shrewd idea of the letter's value.
You won't have to show Robert the letter, will you?
I'll do everything possible to prevent it. He'll be an important witness, and he should be as firmly convinced of your innocence as he is now.
And after the trial?
I'm going to try to save your life.
Oh, if Robert loses his trust in me, he loses everything.
It's strange that a man can live with a woman for 10 years and not know the first thing about her. You say your friend could be induced to part with the letter?
I believe so, sir. But my friend has not got the letter, sir. The woman has it. She did not know the value of it till my friend told her.
What value did he put on it?
$10,000, sir.
Only 10,000? Well, why not 50 or 100?
For the reason, sir, that Mr. Crosby has in the bank a savings account in the amount of only $10,450.
$10,000 is a good deal of money, Ong. Well, I'll speak to Mr. Crosby. Have the woman come to my office.
I was about to mention, sir, she made 2 conditions. She insists that the money shall be brought to her. I can take you to the house whenever you are ready.
What is the other condition?
That Mrs. Crosby shall bring it to her personally.
Why, you must be mad. Great heavens, man. Do you suppose Mrs. Crosby can just walk out of a prison cell whenever she feels like it?
My friend thinks you could arrange to have her stay at your house until the trial. I believe the judge will permit it if you are responsible for her, sir.
Very well. Ong, tell me something.
Yes, sir.
What are you getting out of this?
$2,000, sir, and the satisfaction of being of service to you and our client.
Sit down, Howard. I've taken the liberty of ordering for you.
Oh, thanks. You're looking more cheerful, Bob.
I feel better since this morning. I guess you're finally convinced that we have nothing to worry about.
Well, as a matter of fact, Bob, something has come up. Oh, it's nothing very much, but I thought I'd better have a talk with you about it.
Yes?
Well, it seems Leslie wrote a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
Why, that's impossible. You heard her say she'd had no communication with him for weeks before it happened.
Nevertheless, she did write the letter. She wanted his advice on something she was buying you for your birthday. Your birthday was about then, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the end of April.
In the excitement, she forgot the letter at the time and then later was afraid to say she'd made a mistake.
But that's not like Leslie. She isn't afraid of anything.
This was a pretty serious mistake, and she realized it.
Who has the letter?
Hammond's widow. She threatens to turn it over to the prosecution.
Well, what if she does? Leslie can explain it in court just as she explained it to you.
Yes, but don't you see, it might alter things a good deal in the minds of the jury if Hammond came to your home by invitation.
Well, what's to be done about it?
I think we must get hold of that letter. I want you to authorize me to buy it.
I'll do whatever you think is right. All right, buy the letter. I'll pay you back whatever it costs.
Good. Now put the matter out of your mind. Oh, by the way, Leslie will be at the house tonight. I've arranged to have her released pending trial.
Leslie, don't tell me that's the same lace I saw you working on at the McFerrins. How can you go so fast?
Well, I hadn't anything much else to do this past month.
What's it going to be? It's too fine for a tablecloth, surely.
It's a coverlet for our bed.
Oh, Dorothy, Leslie and I have some work to do this evening. Look here, Robert. Why don't you take the girls to a picture?
Well, it won't take all evening, will it, Howard?
Well, there's a lot to go over. No use you three hanging around. You'd much better see a good film.
Yes, go ahead, darling. It'll take your mind off tomorrow. I want you to.
All right, then. I'll bring the car around.
Oh, come on, Adele. I can see the legal mind is anxious to get rid of it.
Good night, Leslie.
Good night. Where do we have to go?
The Chinese Quarter. Some sort of shop, I believe.
I've always wanted to see the Chinese Quarter. I hear it's a bit creepy. Of course, I'd have chosen other circumstances for a visit.
Be flippant about your own crimes if you like, but don't be flippant about mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. I didn't mean to be flippant. Really, I didn't.
Maybe it's my own sense of guilt. I have an unpleasant feeling that I'll have to pay the piper for what I'm doing tonight. I'm jeopardizing my whole career, and I have to rely on your discretion.
Whatever else I am, I'm not ungrateful.
Please forget what I said. Leslie, when did you first start doing that lace work?
Oh, a few years ago.
How did you happen to take it up?
I wanted something to do, and it appealed to me.
But it must take enormous concentration and patience.
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
Is that a legal question?
You're not an ordinary client, Leslie.
You've been watching me, Howard. I felt it all evening. Trying to read my thoughts.
I'm trying to understand you.
Why? Because I'm so evil. That's it, isn't it?
Some time ago, I saw a volcano erupt. An island south of here, Guade. It had been dormant for years. And then suddenly the crest blew off. It was terrifying and beautiful. Fire turned the sky and the sea crimson. And 3 villages melted into ashes. Well, it's time we were starting. Ong Chi will be waiting for us.
Come in, please, come in. This is the shop of my friend. If you will wait here, I shall return in just a moment.
Well, let's not be too long about it, Ong.
I will speak to the lady at once, sir.
They seem to have a little of everything to sell here.
Yes, most of these shops do.
That looks like good jade. And this dagger. See the workmanship on the ivory handle? Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits 2 crimes, one against himself. Will you follow me, please? The lady will see you now.
Now, where is she? You said she'd be here.
She is coming, sir.
Well, what is she standing there for? Ask her if she has the letter.
Yes, sir. Nego feng su he sama function.
Il que noi en chui quigamo.
How mun koi? Mrs. Crosby, I regret, but the veil that you wear over your head, Mrs. Hammond requests that you remove it.
Of course.
Mrs. Crosby, Mrs. Hammond has a further request. She wishes you to walk over to her.
Now, look here. Tell her this is enough.
Howard, it's all right. I don't mind.
Ne seng oi fangsun. Ne nung gim hega. Heyunga deha.
What does she say?
Mrs. Hammond say you may have the letter if you will pick it up at her feet.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The prisoner will please rise and look upon the jury. Do you find the prisoner at the bar, Leslie Crosby, guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
And from that day on, I made a solemn vow that I wouldn't make another cocktail until Leslie was acquitted. So if these aren't up to my usual high standards, remember, I'm out of practice.
Oh, Dorothy, darling, they're wonderful and never been better.
Robert Crosby, right now you wouldn't know what you were drinking.
I guess that's right. I can't taste or think or feel. All I can do is keep saying to myself over and over, Leslie's safe.
Darling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, anyone planning to bathe, shower, or sponge before dinner should be getting at it.
Well, a shower for me.
Oh, I've laid out some things for you, Leslie.
Thank you. Darling, I'm going to tidy myself up a bit.
No, don't go, Leslie.
I shan't be a minute.
Well, there's something I particularly want to talk to you about. And, Howard, I want to see you, too. I want your legal opinion.
Oh, you do? Well, what's up?
Well, I want to get Leslie away from here as quickly as possible.
Well, I think a bit of a holiday would do you both good.
No, I mean for good.
But how could we?
Well, you can't very well throw up your job.
Well, I've got something in view that's much better. It's in Sumatra. We'd be away from everybody, and the only people around us would be Dutch. We'd start a new life. The only thing is that you'll be awfully lonely, darling, at the start.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I'd like to go, Robert. I don't want to stay here.
That settles it, then. I'll go straight ahead and we can fix things up at once.
Is the money as good as here?
Well, I hope it'll be better. At all events, I'll be working for myself and not for a company in London.
What do you mean?
Why should I go on sweating my life out for other people? This plantation belongs to a Malacca Chinese planter who's in financial difficulties, and he's willing to let it go for $30,000 if he can get the money the day after tomorrow.
Well, how on earth are you going to raise $30,000, Bob?
Well, I've saved about 10, and the bank is willing to let me have the balance on mortgage.
Robert, darling, I shouldn't like you to take such a risk on my account. I'll be perfectly all right here. Really, I shall.
Nonsense, darling. You just said you wanted to go.
But I'm not sure it wouldn't be a mistake to run away. Everyone's been so kind, and they'll all help to make it easy for us. I do think the thing to do is to stick it out here.
Anyhow, Bob, it's not a thing you want to rush into. Let's wait and see.
Why should I wait? It's a good thing, and I don't want to lose it. Look, I've got all the papers in my briefcase. I'll go and get them, and you can see for yourself. And I have a couple of photographs of the bungalow to show Leslie.
I don't want to see them. Please, Robert.
Oh, now, come, darling. That's just nerves. That shows how necessary it is for you to get away.
But, Robert,
Leslie, darling, in this case, you must let me have my own way. I won't be a minute.
Howard, what are you going to do?
What can I do?
Oh, don't tell him now. I can't bear any more.
You heard what he said, Leslie. He wants the money at once to buy the estate. He can't. He hasn't got it.
Oh, give me a little time. I'll pay it back.
Leslie, I can't afford to let you have a sum like that. I've mortgaged everything I own. I was glad to advance it, but
Where is the letter?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, it will break his heart. What shall I do?
I don't know, Leslie. If I tell him, he'll want to see the letter, of course.
Here we are.
Well, he's coming. It's up to you, Leslie.
Oh, tell him. Tell him and have done with it.
Mr. DeMille presents Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in the final act of The Letter in a moment. Right now, we have a special guest to tell you not about Lux Flakes, but about our boys who have been dishing it out to the Japs, and taking it, too. She's Lieutenant Leda Jelinek, an Army nurse stationed at Birmingham General Hospital at Van Nuys, California. I suppose you're quite busy these days, Lieutenant Jelinek.
Yes. Many of the casualties from our Pacific campaigns come back here. Boys who've been in tough battles. But they're on the road to recovery now. You know, about 97% of our wounded men live to tell the stories of their adventures.
That's certainly a high percentage.
Thanks to the quick treatment they get. Drugs administered right on the field give a man a fighting chance even before he gets to the hospital. And that's why I'm here tonight. I want to say thank you to you women of America for the used fats you saved. Fats that help make many of those medicines. Things like sulfa ointments, opiates, and tannic acid for burns. Your used kitchen fats are made into hundreds of military medicines we use every day. We need them desperately now, and will continue to need even more as we carry the attack to the enemy. So, please, keep right on saving used fats and turning them in. The medicines they make will help bring these boys back alive.
Thank you, Lieutenant Leda Jelinek. Yes, ladies, every drop of grease from your frying pan or broiler will help make more of those life-saving medicines. So put aside a tin can of any size or shape, never use glass, and pour in every drop of used fat. Don't throw out even a spoonful, no matter how burned or black or smelly it is. Just a tablespoonful a day will add up to a pound a month. And your butcher will give you 2 meat ration points for each pound, as well as 4 cents when you turn it in. Within 3 weeks, it will be ready to be made into life-saving drugs. Remember, your used kitchen fats may save a wounded man's life. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll ask Betty Davis about a certain special hobby of hers. But now here's the curtain for the third act of The Letter, starring Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price. Robert Crosby has returned to the room, his thoughts full of plans for the purchase of the new plantation. In silence, Leslie and Joyce watch Robert, who is brimming over with enthusiasm as he arranges the papers on his desk.
This is really a handsome estate. We'll be stealing it for $30,000.
Bob, I don't like to throw cold water on your plans, but hasn't it struck you that the costs of what we've been through will be pretty heavy?
Costs? Oh, yes, the legal expenses.
Oh, no, I'm not going to charge you anything for my own services. But there are certain out-of-pocket expenses.
Well, that's awfully decent of you. I'm not sure I can accept that. But what do these other expenses amount to?
Well, the principal item is that letter of Leslie's I mentioned to you.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. You were going to...
I had to pay a great deal of money for it.
Well, if you thought it necessary, I'm not going to grouse. How much was it?
$10,000.
$10,000? Why, you must have been mad.
You may be quite sure, Bob, I wouldn't have given that if I could have got it for less.
But that's every cent I have in the world. Why didn't you let them bring the letter in and explain it to the jury?
I didn't dare.
Do you mean it was absolutely necessary to suppress it?
If you wanted Leslie acquitted.
But what was there in the letter?
I told you at the time.
It was very stupid of me, Robert.
I remember now. You wrote to Hammond to ask him to come to the bungalow.
Yes.
You wanted to get something for me, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted to get you a gun. He knew all about that sort of thing, and you know how ignorant I am.
Buying that letter was a criminal offense, wasn't it?
Well, it's not the sort of thing a respectable lawyer does in the ordinary way of business.
It was a criminal offense.
Yes, it was. I might be disbarred for it.
Then why did you do it? You of all people. What were you trying to save me from? Leslie, you knew I was buying a gun from Cameron. Why did you want to make me a present of another?
Well, how should I know you were going to buy a gun?
Because I told you.
Well, I'd forgotten. I can't remember everything.
You hadn't forgotten that.
What do you mean, Robert? Why are you talking to me like this?
Who has the letter now?
I have.
Where is it?
Bob, it's not your letter or mine.
I've got to pay $10,000 for that letter. I'm going to see it.
Let him see it.
Thank you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No, you couldn't.
We'd been in love for years.
It's not true.
I used to meet him constantly, once or twice a week. Every time we met, I hated myself for it. It was horrible. I loathed myself. I was like a person who was ill. Then came a time about a year ago when he began to change toward me. Oh, I didn't know what was the matter. I was frantic. I made scenes. I threw myself at his feet.
Leslie.
Then I heard about that About that native woman. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. At last I saw her. I saw her walking in the village with those hideous spangles and that chalky face and her eyes like a cobra's eyes. I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. You've read the letter. Oh, we'd always been so careful about writing before, but this time I didn't care. I hadn't seen him for 10 days. He came and I told him I knew about his marriage. Oh, at first he denied it. I was frantic. I don't know what I said to him. I hated him because he'd made me despise myself. I insulted him. I cursed him. At last he turned on me. He told me he was sick and tired of me, that it was true about the other woman, that she was the only one who really meant anything to him. He said he was glad I knew, because now I'd leave him alone. I knew that if he went out that door, I'd never see him again. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. He gave a cry, and I saw it hit him. I ran after him, and I fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. That's what happened. And I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live.
How could you do this? How could you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't let myself go. I've got to think.
Leslie.
Well?
He's going to forgive you.
Yes. He's going to forgive me.
And the fifth couple are the Prescotts.
Oh, yes, Robert's told me about them.
Oh, you'll adore them, Leslie. Well, now, both of you get a good sleep because it'll be a late party. Good night.
Good night, Dorothy.
Night.
It's lucky you brought your dinner coat, Robert. You hardly fit in one of Howard's. Now, let's see what else you'll need. Oh, how about your studs? They're probably still in the bureau at home.
Home.
Robert, it's no use, is it? We can't make it go, can we?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Robert, you're so kind and so generous. You should have had the sort of wife you really deserve. Through no fault of yours. I've failed you. Wrecked your life. I can't ask you to forgive me.
If you love a person, you can forgive anything. But what about you? Can you go on?
I'll try. I'll really try.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'll do everything to make you happy. Everything in my power.
That isn't enough. Unless... Leslie, now, this minute... Do you love me?
Yes, I do.
Kiss me, then. Kiss me as if...
Robert. No. No, I can't. I can't.
Leslie,
I can't.
tell me, Leslie, what is it?
With all my heart, I still love the man I killed.
Leslie, let me in. My dear, they're all waiting for you. This is your party, you know.
I'm sorry, Dorothy. I took rather long to dress.
Why, Leslie, isn't that your lace work?
Yes.
Were you working on it just now?
A little. I'm anxious to finish it.
Oh, Leslie, please come downstairs.
Of course, dear. In a few minutes.
Very well.
When did you first start doing that lace work, Leslie?
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. At last he turned on me. He was sick and tired of me. She was the only one who meant anything to him. She was the only one. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. Fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to. Who's up there? Who is it? You, I see you there.
Mrs. Crosby.
Come here. What are you doing out there?
I no want to come. She make me come. She tell me I come here.
She?
Missy Hammond. She tell me I come here. Bring dagger. Leave it outside window.
Of course. Mrs. Hammond.
Dagger, Missy. She bring Dagger to you.
She's here, then.
Yes, Missy Hammond on path by gate. You no go in garden, Missy Crosby. She kill you. She with there. That is what Dagger mean. She kill you, you go in garden. Missy, you no tell police I come? Missy, you no tell police I come?
Dagger, see the workmanship on the ivory handle. Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits 2 crimes, one against himself.
I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live.
Leslie. Leslie.
Yes?
Leslie, you've got to do something about Robert. He's acting very strangely.
What is it?
I don't know. At first I thought he was drunk, but it's worse than that.
I'll be right down.
But where will you ship from, Crosby?
Oh, it's near a good harbor, only 5-6 miles away. And I can ship my rubber for less money, or to get ahead fast. In 10-15 years, I can live in London, travel, do anything I please.
Robert, will you come with me, darling, please?
Not now, darling. Maybe later. I'm telling the boys about my new plantation.
Sounds like quite a place.
Of course, we'll miss Singapore. Our friends are here, and we've had some mighty fine times. No English people in that part of Sumatra, only Dutch and natives. Going to be a little lonely at first, maybe, but we'll get used to it.
Robert.
There'll just be the 2 of us. But my wife's a good sport. Always can count on her. She's not afraid of anything. And we'll have each other. That's the important thing.
Stop it. I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Give me a drink. I want a drink.
Where's Leslie?
She ran out into the garden.
Garden. Oh, I'll find her.
No, let her alone. There's nothing you can do for her.
You no go in garden. She kill you. You go in garden, Missy.
See the workmanship on the ivory handle.
She kill you.
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him.
Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you.
I couldn't give him up.
What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
That's not true.
It means I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No.
We'd been in love for years. Been in love for years. We'd been in love for years.
Mr. Crosby, go back. Go back.
Oh!
You killed her. You killed her.
Kui Ying say.
Who is that? Don't move.
The police. The police.
Don't move. I will shoot. What do you do here?
I do nothing. I tell her no go into garden. I tell her.
This woman, she is dead.
Kui Ying say. Ingadas se kui.
She kill her. It was right. She die.
Leslie! Leslie! Leslie!
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Meantime, we take you to a home, almost anywhere, and a mother who might be almost anyone. Mrs. Thompson is in her kitchen, and she's getting ready to do her dinner dishes.
There, all scraped and rinsed. Now, why, that's funny. I know it was here when I did the luncheon dishes. Now, where did I put it? Not on the table. The closet. I know I haven't used it all. A box lasts me practically a month. Well, I suppose I could use the laundry soap, but it takes forever to make suds. Besides, it's hard on my hands. Alice! Oh, Alice! You know what happened to the box of Lux Flakes I keep here on the drain board? Oh, well, you bring it right down this minute. I need it for the dishes. Well, do your sweater later, dear. I have to have it now. Yes, I'll have to get a box for the bathroom when I go to the store tomorrow. The man said he expected more this week. I hate to be caught without Lux. I know what those strong soaps do to my hands.
Women everywhere say that once you've used Lux for dishes, you'll never want to use a strong soap again. Lux leaves hands so soft and lovely. Even if they're red and rough from using harsh soaps, just changing to gentle Lux Flakes will take away that dishpan look, make them smooth and attractive again. And Lux is thrifty. You can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A curtain call is one of the oldest traditions in the theater. I don't believe it's ever been better earned than tonight. And coming back to the footlights now are Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price.
It's a pleasure to be back, Mr. DeMille. I'd like to thank all the people in the cast for their excellent work tonight.
Now, to most of us, Betty, your name stands for fine artistry in the theater. But I think that when this war is over, many, many thousands of soldiers will remember you for another reason.
That being the Hollywood canteen which Betty started.
I've seen the canteen in action, and it's a very fine thing to be remembered for.
So that we can keep the record straight, let's give credit to the right people. There were really more than 6,000 who worked together in a team to make the canteen possible.
I still say you coached that team, Betty. How many boys have visited the canteen, Betty?
Well, I believe about 1.5 million, Vincent, many of whom greatly admired Bart Marshall's work as a busboy.
You know, I've often wondered what the fellows talk about when they wander over to the snack bar to see you or Irene Dunn or Eddie Lamar.
Well, I remember one boy who paid me a very nice compliment. "Hiya, Rosie," he said. "I can't stand you on the screen, but you're certainly sweetness and light around here."
Well, that's quite a tribute to your acting, Betty.
Have you picked a play for next week yet, Mr. DeMille?
Yes. And it's a roaring drama of the West. Republic's current screen hit, In Old Oklahoma. And our stars will be Roy Rogers, Martha Scott, and Albert Decker. It's the story of a girl and a cowboy who discover romance as well as oil in the rich land of Oklahoma. And besides a thrilling drama, we'll also have the songs of Hollywood's great cowboy star, Roy Rogers.
Very exciting evening, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Any theater should be thankful for players like you three. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in Old Oklahoma. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week, all America salutes those women who are working in war-useful jobs. Women must get into the war with their hands as well as their hearts, until victory is finally won. Betty Davis has just finished the picture Mrs. Skeffington at Warner Brothers and is currently seen in Old Acquaintance. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Vincent Price is currently seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, The Song of Bernadette. The Warner Brothers screenplay of The Letter was written by Howard Koch. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Ong Chi, Bea Benaderet as Chinese Woman, Richard Davis as Withers, and Frederick Warlock, Alex Javier, Regina Wallace, Paula Winslow, Joe Gilbert, Eric Snowden, and Charles Seal. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in the play In Old Oklahoma. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdan in The Paradine Case. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The Cosmopolitan Touch brings distinction to the Lux Radio Theater tonight with three great stars from as many nations. First, there's one of our top American favorites, Joseph Cotten. And joining him are two of David O. Selznick's most important discoveries, the lovely and talented Vallée from Italy, and from France, the accomplished Louis Jourdain. The play which stars these three together is Mr. Selznick's tense dramatic hit of the current screen, The Paradine Case, which adds to the international flavor with its highly emotional setting of a London murder trial. And there's another international favorite involved in this production, too. That's Lux Toilet Soap. For wherever beautiful women are found, in Hollywood and all over the world, they've chosen Lux Soap Care to guard that beauty. It's curtain time now for The Paradine Case, and here's the first act, starring Joseph Cotten as Tony Keene, Vallée as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. A few days ago, the London newspapers announced the death of a celebrated war hero, Colonel Richard Paradine. His death was sudden. There was a police investigation with a startling development.
Don't worry about anything, Mrs. Paradine. We'll have you out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
It's incredible, Sir Simon. They came to my home, two policemen. They arrested me. They say my husband was poisoned.
Inspector Ambrose will be back in a moment, my dear. Let's not waste any words. You don't have to tell me that the police are making a terrible mistake. But above all things, we mustn't despair. You're not despairing, are you?
No, I'm not despairing.
Now, let's see. They'll read the charge and ask if you've anything to say. I think you'd better say no. Is that understood?
The trial. Who is to defend me? You?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm no criminal lawyer, Mrs. Paradine. But you'll have one of the most distinguished leaders of the bar. You've heard of Anthony Keene?
Yes, I think so.
He's very good at this sort of thing. He's a friend of mine. I'm sure you'll like him.
That's not as important as his liking me, is it?
I think he will. Yes, I'm sure he will.
Tony, what's the matter, dear? You're miles away.
Just been thinking, Gay. That case Simmy wants me to take Mrs. Paradine.
I don't believe she did it, Tony. Nice people just don't go about murdering other nice people.
So you think she's nice?
A photograph looks nice. A little too beautiful, maybe, but anyone who wasn't nice wouldn't have married a blind man, even though he was so rich.
Nice people never murder their husbands, It's amazing that 11 years of wedlock with an incurable realist hasn't altered a single one of your lovely delusions about nice people.
But you've changed, Tony.
Have I?
11 years ago, you wouldn't have taken on this Paradine case.
That's nonsense. I never turned down a thumping big fee then any more than now. You still love me, though.
A little.
Come here. I'm not really mental, you know, not entirely.
But, darling, Simmy and Judy, they're coming for dinner.
Now, who's the realist now?
Tony, you are taking the case, aren't you?
I suppose so. I'm meeting her tomorrow with Simmy. Holloway Prison.
And here's the great man himself, Mrs. Paradine, Anthony Keene. You can take heart, my dear. We've got the Royal Marines on our side.
You're going to defend me.
The Royal Marines look forward to very little trouble, Mrs. Paradine. A brief skirmish, and you'll be lunching at the Savoy again.
Really? I haven't been thinking about lunching at the Savoy. I keep hearing people all the time saying that I married a helpless blind man for his money and then killed him for his money.
No.
And what will they say of Richard? It makes him out such a fool for loving me.
We'll have answers for whatever they say. You loved him, and he needed you.
You know that?
Weren't you his eyes?
I was, of course. I had to be.
Had to be, Mrs. Paradine? Had to be? You must mind your verbs, my dear.
Sir Simon means that it was a voluntary service. You devoted your whole life to Richard Paradine freely, gladly.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
I am sure it would be better to regard it in that light. Now, I don't know, Mrs. Paradine, whether or not Mr. Keene intends to put you in the witness box, but if he does...
I don't think we need trouble, Mrs. Paradine, with all that just now, Simmy.
When will I see you again?
Just as soon as I've gone over the details with Sir Simon. You've told him everything we should know.
Of course. Thank you deeply.
Until next time, Mrs. Paradine.
Aren't you coming to bed, darling?
For a little while, Gay.
Did you see Mrs. Paradine today?
Mm-hmm.
What's she like?
Strangely attractive. Oh, I'm sure you'd think so anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. She's cost me too much.
Cost you? Oh, of course, our anniversary and that trip I promised you. Why, we'll still make it, maybe before the case even comes to trial.
But it's all right, darling.
Gay, but honestly, I was thinking just today how much fun it would be to go to Italy.
Italy? I thought we talked of Switzerland.
I know, but, well, Italy somehow seems so much more colorful. We could go back to Venice, get in a gondola.
Oh, darling.
Oh, what's so amusing?
Nothing. I can't imagine anything more wonderful than being in a gondola again with you. It's just that you're so transparent.
What?
And for such a devious kind of barrister, too.
You're pretty devious yourself right now.
Mrs. Paradine is strangely attractive. And isn't Italy colorful? So.
Oh, of all the idiotic...
I thought it might please you to know I can be jealous.
You really think I'm interested in a woman who...
Silly, of course you're not interested. And I'm glad you're not getting so old you can't admire an attractive woman.
Well, I'd better get back to work.
Trouble, dear?
No, not exactly, but I thought Semmy would have a lot more information to give me.
But can't she give it to you, Mrs. Paradine?
Yes, of course. I'll see her in the morning.
But I've told you, Mr. Keene, my past is of no concern to anyone but my husband and myself. And my husband is dead.
Don't you understand, Mrs. Paradine? The prosecution always tries to tear down the character of the defendant. Naturally, I wouldn't like them to have the advantage of me.
You think they may discover something?
Well, if there is anything to discover, at least anything that you think might be embarrassing. Mrs. Paradine, it's essential that I have your cooperation.
Forgive me if I've been difficult. It will not shock you, I assume, to learn that I am a woman who, what would you say? A woman who has seen a great deal of life.
Please, don't mistake my persistence for any lack of sympathy.
When I was still in school at Naples, it began. I ran away with a man.
He was much older, of course. Rich. He took advantage of your youth.
He was married, respected. I took advantage of him. Then as suddenly as it began, it ended. He wearied of me, I wearied of him. What difference does it make?
There were others?
Of course there were others. We cannot hide these things. You said we cannot hide them, Mr. Keene. Let's drag them out. Let them hang me for the past and be done with it.
No, you mustn't feel like that. We won't permit them to make anything of it.
My poor husband. How he would have hated all this. He gave me his name, his fine name. He depended upon me to protect it.
Well, he knew about you?
I kept nothing from him. He was so good. He trusted me.
We'll get you free, Mrs. Paradine. Trust me.
I shall.
And
I do.
You still have no idea of how your husband met his death.
I've told you so many times. I don't know, Mr. Keene. I don't know.
But I still say, Tony, why not let the Crown have the burden of proof? They say she poisoned her husband. Well, let them prove it.
Semmy, what possible objection could you have to our proving that Paradine committed suicide? He was ill, depressed.
I just think it's dangerous.
Blind men have committed suicide before. We have only to decide who helped Paradine to do it. That's simple. Paradine's valet, that fellow Latour.
Latour worshipped him. He guided Paradine's every step like a mother hen.
It's after midnight.
Darling, I know it's after midnight, but I'm not sleepy and I've work to do.
Well, Semmy looks dead.
Well, he isn't dead.
Quite right, my dear. I only look dead.
Judy just phoned. I told her you were still here.
I wish that daughter of mine would let me manage my declining years by myself.
I'll tell her tomorrow. We're having lunch, you know.
Latour's our man, Semmy. Who more likely to help Paradine out of his misery?
I can't think of anyone less likely.
A devoted, grateful servant and war companion who would do anything to help end his master's suffering.
Well, it won't wash, Tony. Let's face it, Paradine was murdered.
Do you think she killed him?
It's what the Crown will try to prove. We have to prepare ourselves to answer the Crown on Mrs. Paradine.
I'll have the answer.
With facts?
Well, to begin with, we have the very obvious fact that Mrs. Paradine is not a murderess.
Really?
She's too fine a person.
I was under the impression that she's been a woman of very low estate and rather easy virtue.
You're an insufferable snob. I only hope the Crown says that just once.
Sorry, Tony. I hadn't realized the extent to which she has impressed you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you think it means, my boy, be careful, Tony.
I said I'll get her off, and I will.
Of course. I was just thinking of you and Gay.
true, isn't it, Mrs. Paradine? Latour worshipped your husband.
Yes, it's true.
So if Colonel Paradine wanted to die, there was only one person he could turn to. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't say that. Let Andre help him.
Andre? You call him Andre, a valet?
Excuse me, I'm not too well trained in the more subtle snobberies of your class.
My class? I'm afraid you don't know me very well. I'm a bit confused, Mrs. Paradine. You seem very eager to protect Latour from even suspicion of being involved.
Well, this is impossible. You spoke as my rescuer. Talked of a brief skirmish, and
Yes, so I did. Well, we'll drop Latour for the time being.
And go on to what, Mr. Keene?
I don't know exactly, but... Well, we've time yet before the trial. I'll keep you well advised, Mrs. Paradine.
Now, look here, Judy. Daughter or not, you've no right to...
Stop it, darling. You know I'm right. Now, why has Tony dropped the suicide angle and the valet?
I didn't say he dropped it. He just wasn't able to talk Mrs. Paradine into it.
Has he got a substitute?
I don't know. He's going to Cumberland to investigate Hindley Hall. That's the Paradine country house.
But Paradine died in London. And why would Hindley Hall be open?
Well, it's not really open. There's just the housekeeper and... Look here, Judy.
Is that handsome young valet there? Of course he is. Tony's going up there because he thinks there was something between Mrs. Paradine and Latour.
Oh, absurd.
Is it? Well, why are you looking so funny? Or did you have the same idea? And he's jealous. Oh, my heavens, Tony's jealous of that valet.
Judy, of all the...
Have you ever known Tony to visit any other client so often in jail?
Tony's in love with his wife, and you know it.
If he lets Gay down after all these years...
Oh, go on. Leave me alone.
The best men always end up with the worst women. Tony's after her boyfriend, and that's why he's going to Cumberland. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll not be treated as a hostile witness by my own flesh and blood.
I just wish I were married to Tony for just 1 hour. I'd make him jump through hoops.
I wish you were married to someone, my angel. Perhaps he could put up with your claptrap better than I can.
What's she like, Father? What's she really like?
Fascinating. I'm an old ruin, Judy, but she certainly brings my pulse up a beat or two.
Poor Gay.
Still working, Tony? I just wanted to say goodnight. Sorry if I didn't seem quite myself this evening. Because I have a headache.
I'm a bit on the ragged side myself.
Tony, could we get away just for a little while? You do need a rest. I've never seen you quite like this before.
I'll be all right.
Even if it's only for a few days. For our anniversary, you did promise.
Really, darling, there are some things more important than anniversaries.
You didn't used to think so.
Matter of fact, I have to go away. Colonel Paradine had a country place up in Cumberland. I thought I might nose around a bit.
Oh, but that sounds wonderful. You won't be busy all the time.
Darling, it's only for a day or two, and it wouldn't be any fun for you. You see that, don't you?
Yes, I see.
Yeah, this is the place for you. Warm, cozy, protected. I want to keep all this ugly business away from you.
But can you?
Well, what do you mean? I'm to always? What are you afraid of?
Need I say?
Now, listen, darling. This settles it. Nothing is worth this kind of trouble between us. I won't go on with this case at all.
Tony.
I mean it. Simmy can get someone else.
But what will she say?
What the devil does it matter what she says? We'll leave for Switzerland.
Oh, darling.
What's the matter now?
Nothing's the matter. Just thank you. I knew you couldn't have changed that much.
What do you say, Lucerne or Samaritz?
No, Tony, neither. You're going up to Cumberland, and then you're coming back and going into court.
No, I am tired. That's what you said, and you're right.
Not too tired, dear. And you're the only man who can save her.
Oh, you've always had such big ideas about me.
No, darling, I haven't. Yeah. Besides, I wouldn't like a woman to be hanged. Any woman. Just because my husband had a rendezvous with her. In jail.
Gay, you'll come to Cumberland with me.
I'll be waiting here, Tony. Cozy, comfortable, and protected. Good night, darling.
Yes? Well, Mr. Latour.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Keene?
Well, don't they announce callers at this inn? How did you know this was my room?
I saw you come up from the lakeshore, and then this light went on.
Oh, you've been watching the inn for some time?
Yes. Huh. I walked over from Hindley Hall. It came to my mind it would be well to see you.
What is it you want with me?
I beg your pardon, sir, but I thought it was you who wanted to see me.
What caused you to think that?
You came to the hall today.
I didn't go to the hall to see you. I came to see the house.
But when I met you at the gate, you asked my name. You said you wanted to speak to me later.
Only you disappeared. Why?
I don't know. I think first... No, I don't want to talk to him, and then I think perhaps I'm wrong.
Now, just remember this, Latour. You forced yourself on me. You're not one of my witnesses, and it would be most improper for me to try to establish contact with you.
But you wanted to see me,
You choose to say so. But it so happens that it's my business, my job, to save the life of your employer.
I beg your pardon, sir. She's not my employer. I served Colonel Paradine.
Have that your own way. But I insist upon knowing what you're here for now.
I know why you wanted to see me. She sent you.
She? Mrs. Paradine doesn't even know that I'm here. She had nothing to do with my coming.
It seems I'm wrong, then.
Why would she send me?
She'd have her reasons. Mr. Keene, you may not think it, but you're on the wrong side, sir, and I tell you so.
You'd better make yourself clear.
You have only known Mrs. Paradine since she is in prison, is it not so?
Yes.
Then how can you know her? If you did, I shouldn't need to tell you that only Almighty God, or the Black Devil himself, knows what's going on in that head of hers.
I won't hear anything more against her.
I know what I'm talking about. I know her. If ever there was an evil woman, she's one.
Would you mind getting out of here? I said get out.
Very good, sir, as you wish. If you'll allow me, sir, I'm very sorry for you. And God help you.
After an intermission, we'll bring you Act Two of the Paradine Case. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Who's in the limelight tonight, Libby?
One of the best-known and best-liked stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, Joan Crawford.
You know, Libby, I always look forward to a Joan Crawford picture. You know, Joan makes any role she plays, well, convincing and dramatic.
And in her latest picture, Warner Brothers' Flamingo Road, she plays a most demanding part with her usual finesse.
Yes, it's certainly a picture full of tense situations, with Sidney Greenstreet outdoing himself as a ruthless villain.
Oh, he is really frightening. I don't wonder he drives poor Zachary Scott to ruin in Flamingo Road. But in a harrowing climax, Joan comes out the winner.
And there's a lighter side, too. As a carnival dancer, Joan really earns your admiration.
Yes, indeed. She wears some handsome costumes, too. And she's beautiful in the close-ups. The modeling of her face is perfect from any angle.
Add that quality to a lovely Lux complexion, Libby.
And you have the cameraman's dream girl, John.
Well, Joan Crawford has been a Lux soap fan for years. I guess that proves it's a complexion care that works.
Yes. Joan tells me she's really grateful for the special care Lux soap facials give her skin.
Those facials give a $1 million complexion just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Skin specialists have proved it, too. Tests showed in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
No wonder this fragrant white soap with a delicate perfume is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
So be sure to get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act Two of the Paradine Case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. The defense of Madalena Paradine is far more than just another case to Anthony Keene. Almost against his will, he's fallen under the charm of a lovely woman. And back now in London, his first call is at Holloway Prison.
Mr. Keene, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Forgotten you? I've been up to Hindley Hall.
Why? Why did you go there?
I thought it might help me to know more about your background. I went through the house, into your room.
And spoke to him?
I saw Latour, Mrs. Paradine. At first he avoided me, then he came to the inn to see me.
Indeed. And what did my husband's valet have to say about me?
I beg you, don't behave this way with me.
I don't know what you mean.
Latour hates you. Don't you know that? He despises you.
He despises old women.
He hates you, and he'll tell the jury why he hates you. Can't you see that?
Of course I see. You needn't explain these things as though I were a child.
Then listen to me. We'll go to trial soon. The presiding judge is a man named Horfield. She's not what you'd call a friend of mine exactly, but Horfield doesn't bother me. It's only that
I bother you?
I want to save you. I want to fight for you, but I can't working like this in the dark. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think
I don't understand you, Mr. Keene. You were so sure of yourself. What has happened to you?
Tell me this much. Is it possible that Latour hates you because you made him disloyal to your husband?
That's enough, Mr. Keene.
What existed between you and Latour?
I will not be treated in this manner by my own counsel. I prefer that you give up the case.
No. I must try to help you. I don't think anyone else can. My personal feelings are such that...
You must forgive me if I regard my life as more important.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Abjectly.
I'm a little tired. You're not yourself either. Perhaps tomorrow, Mr. Keene, we can...
Yes, of course. I'll come back tomorrow.
Tony? In here, dear. You're just in time for tea.
Hello, darling.
How was the journey?
Oh, not very interesting. Tremendous estate. Rather what you'd expect, you know. The Lake District.
Would you rather I didn't talk?
What is it you want to know about Gay? Oh, you've been reading the newspaper. Mrs. Paradine's counsel visits her in jail.
It's a good picture of you, darling.
I suppose you hate her, don't you?
I won't deny there have been moments these past weeks when I've wished the worst for her. It's not easy to face the thought of losing you.
Gay, must
Let
you
me
make
finish, dear. I've come to a conclusion.
Conclusion?
I want her to live. I hope she goes free. Free to kill, or to take other women's husbands, or to do anything else that comes into that beautiful head of hers.
You can't really care what happens to her.
But I do. Oh, not for any noble reasons, but because I want all this business over and done with. An end to your being all mixed up, part lawyer, part lover.
Oh, what nonsense,
All right,
Gay.
frustrated lover, then. Yes. And part husband still. Because you're not finished with me, Tony. You wouldn't have come back here if you were. I know the depth of your feeling for me.
Okay,
I'm
if
counting
you just...
on your feeling for me. All I ask is that she lives, so the fight can be an even one. Because if she dies, you're lost to me forever. You'll go on thinking you love her, imagining her as your great lost love. But you don't love her, Tony. No, you don't. There are lots of things I don't know, but there's one thing I know better than anyone else. I know you. I want you to win this case, Tony. I want you to get her free. I've made my speech. It's what comes to being married to a lawyer. I'll go up and change.
I may win this case or lose it sooner than we thought.
Oh?
Trial has been moved up.
But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We'll go to court the day after tomorrow.
And for the jurisdiction of the Central Criminal Court, draw near now and give your attendance. God save the King.
The prisoner will stand. Madalena Paradine, you are charged with the murder of Richard Patrick Paradine on May the 6th last. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
I can't stay, Judy. I can't. I never should have come in the first place.
Of course you stay. Tony doesn't know you're here, and he can't possibly see you. Just two more dim faces up here in the gallery.
I shouldn't be here.
The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, Milord. It is a simple statement of fact that on the night of May 6th, Richard Paradine, a blind man, died as the result of a murderous dose of poison. We also know that earlier in the evening, a quarrel took place in which the participants were Mrs. Paradine, Colonel Paradine, and his faithful servant and comrade-in-arms, André Latour. Gentlemen of the jury, you are all probably aware of the Colonel's heroic character. One looks back upon his life with humility and pride. Suddenly, in the service of his country, he's doomed to darkness and the life of an invalid. It was then that he met and married the defendant. Outwardly, this woman was a model of patience. Heaven only knows what sultry fires were banked within, but she had patience. She could bide her time. This is indeed no ordinary woman.
The defense may cross-examine if it wishes.
Thank you, my lord. Now then, Mr. Larkin, as Colonel Paradine's butler, you served him dinner in his room, after which he asked for a glass of Burgundy wine at his bedside. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he usually drink Burgundy?
It didn't agree with him, sir, but sometimes...
Thank you, that is all.
But if you're still implying that the master committed
Please,
suicide...
I said that is all.
Just a moment, Mr. Larkin.
Yes, my lord.
You told the jury that Colonel Paradine did not usually take Burgundy because it disagreed with him. Did he dislike Burgundy?
Oh, no, my lord. On the contrary.
He was very fond of Burgundy, but seldom dared take it.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Thank you.
Well, Judge Horfield just killed Tony's point.
How? What do you mean?
By making it clear there was nothing so unusual about his drinking Burgundy.
You will pardon me, Mr. Keene. I was anxious that the point should be clear.
Thank you, my lord. I'm obliged to your lordship.
Has the Crown any questions?
Oh, no questions, my lord. Will the clerk call Andre Latour, please?
Take the testament in your right hand, Mr. Latour, and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Your name?
Andre Latour.
You were born in Canada and served in the war with Colonel Paradine?
Yes, sir.
You won the Distinguished Conduct Medal and Bar for gallantry in the field?
That is so, sir.
At the time of Colonel Paradine's death, you were employed as his valet and confidential companion. You were very much attached to Colonel Paradine, were you not?
He was the finest man I ever knew.
Mr. Latour, at about 8 o'clock on the night of May 6th, you heard the service bell ringing. You went to the Colonel's room. You saw the Colonel and Mrs. Paradine facing each other. Is that correct?
It is, sir.
What happened then, Latour?
Colonel Paradine was very angry with me.
His exact words, if you please.
He said, "Do I understand you're going to leave me now, when I need you the most?" So I asked him who told him such a thing. He said, "She did, Mrs. Paradine."
Had you any intention of leaving him?
No, sir. She just wanted to get rid of me.
Did you remain in the room?
No, sir. The Colonel ordered me to leave.
Did you return to the room?
Yes, sir. About an hour later.
Now, listen carefully. Was Mrs. Paradine still in the room?
She was in the hallway, outside.
You're certain of that?
I am.
Is it your impression that the lady was passing directly from Colonel Paradine's bedroom to her own?
Yes, sir.
Your witness, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Latour, just a point or two about the years you spent in Canada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Keene, but the hour's getting late. We will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
My lord, I should like to examine the witness.
Mr. Keene, you shall have all the time you wish in the morning.
Very well, my lord.
And the Central Criminal Court is again in session.
What's the judge got against Tony, Gay?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he had a better breakfast this morning. Look, that's Latour down there. He lied like mad yesterday.
Or else he's keeping something back.
I'm glad I'm not in his shoes right now. Watch Tony tear him apart. Just you watch.
Now then, Mr. Latour, does the name Margaret Wells convey anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does it convey to you? No answer? Well, let me try to help your memory. I claim that some years ago in Canada, you were engaged to one Margaret Wells and that on your wedding day she rode off with a farmer named Albert Troop.
That is finished. That is in the past.
Your point may be relevant, Mr. Keene. Its relevance escapes
My
me.
lord, I submit that the witness has shown an almost pathological bias against not only my client, but against all women.
Mr. Keene, after seeing our handsome witness, I should be inclined to regard the young lady's behavior as pathological, not his.
Mr. Latour, were you aware that Colonel Paradine made a will in which he left you £4,000? Well, it's a very simple question.
Colonel Paradine told me he might leave me a little something, but I didn't know about the will, sir.
You mean he told you he was going to leave you this legacy, but you doubted his word?
No, sir, I did not doubt his word.
Then you believed it?
Yes, sir.
You knew you would receive such a legacy on his death?
We never discussed it. I didn't think about it. Yes, sir, I knew.
You don't remember very easily, do you, Latour? And did you or did you not repeatedly hear Colonel Paradine say that he wished to be dead?
That he wished he was dead, sir?
That he was sick of life and wished to be dead?
He said a lot of things when he was angry about his blindness. I didn't take much notice.
You didn't take much notice. Very well. Tell the court, please, exactly what happened at about 8 o'clock on the evening of May 6th.
You want me to go over my evidence again?
No, Latour, I do not want you to go over that evidence again. I charge that your evidence was a tissue of lies, that you were trying to cover up what really happened. There is another person in this court who was also there, who knows what happened. Remember that.
What is your question, Mr. Keene?
I asked Mr. Latour if he still wishes to swear that Mrs. Paradine invented a cock and bull story about his leaving the Colonel's employ, and that this started the quarrel.
Yes, sir, she did.
It would be your word against Her word against yours.
Yes, sir, and so it was then with the colonel.
So you're asking his lordship and the jury to believe that after your years of devoted service, Colonel Paradine had absolutely no faith in your word of honor? I put it to you, Latour, that your story is a pack of lies. Do you persist in it?
If she says the contrary, she'd better...
Well, what were you going to say?
The witness will answer the question.
I stick to what I said before.
If you don't mind, Latour. Did the butler tell you about putting the glass of Burgundy at the colonel's bedside?
Yes.
Well, was that unusual?
Maybe so.
No, maybe about it. Was it or wasn't it?
It was, sir.
And after he told you this, you went upstairs again?
Yes.
Why?
I had no special reason, sir.
Shortly before, the colonel had denounced you for deserting him, and yet you went upstairs for no special reason?
I was unhappy about being on bad terms with him. I wished to make it up with him.
Very well. You knocked at his door and went in?
I did not go in.
Why not?
The colonel told me to go away.
You have stated that you saw someone else in the hall.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Paradine.
And what was she doing?
Going to her bedroom.
Mrs. Paradine's bedroom was directly across the hall from Colonel Paradine's bedroom.
Yes, sir.
When you saw Mrs. Paradine, did you know where she'd come from?
No, sir. Not for certain.
She might even have come out of her room, seen you, turned to go back?
It is possible.
But she could not have come out of the colonel's room without going around you, or through you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Paradine went into her room and shut the door. What did you do?
Nothing. I hung about for a minute or two.
What was your purpose in hanging about for a minute or two?
I just didn't know what to do, and then I decided to go downstairs.
Have you ever seen anyone die by poison, Latour?
No, sir.
Any animal?
No, sir.
Wasn't there an old dog killed by poison at Hinley Hall about 2 years ago?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I almost forgot.
So we've noticed.
It was the colonel's old hunting dog. He was sick, so we put him away.
You mean you put him away?
Yes, sir.
What poison did you use?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. We got the single dose from the vet.
Don't persist in saying we. You mean you did.
Yes, sir.
A large dose?
No, sir. Very small.
And it acted very quickly?
Yes, it did. I understand what he means to say. He's accusing me of poisoning my colonel, but I didn't.
I must ask the witness to collect himself.
But it's not true. I didn't do it. How could I?
You are not on trial, Mr. Latour. It is quite unnecessary to make protestations of innocence concerning actions with which you have not been charged. And I think, Mr. Keene...
My lord?
I think this will be a convenient opportunity to adjourn. We will resume at 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
This court stands adjourned until 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
Well, Harfield's done it again, Sim. He stopped me in my tracks just when I had Latour where I wanted him.
In one way, I'm glad he did. You know Latour never would... Tony, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, this is Tony's morning, all right.
It was terrible, Judy.
Oh, but, darling, it's his job. Oh, come along, Gay. Let's get a bite to eat.
She's in here, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Paradine.
Thank you. Well, it's gone well for us this morning, really well.
Has it?
Well, surely you must know that.
I'm not a lawyer, Mr. Keene.
Good heavens, you're a clever woman. Don't you realize how I shook Latour?
I only realize that you have not kept faith with me.
Huh.
I did not agree to what you've done today.
But
I objected when you wanted to make it appear that Andre had helped my husband kill himself. Now you make him out to be a murderer. No, I will not forgive you for what you've done today.
Forgive me when I've exhausted myself destroying everything in an effort to save you?
I did not ask you to do that.
Forgive me. And I was idiot enough to fall in love with you. Did you hear that?
If it's true, then how could you deceive me as you've done?
Mrs. Paradine, this case is narrowed down to one of three things. Either your husband managed somehow to poison himself, or Latour did it, or you did it.
As you like. But I will not have you making Andre a murderer.
Are you in love with him?
What has that to do with it? You are my lawyer, not my lover.
Someone else said something very much like that.
I should like to know whether you intend to continue with the case.
Yes, of course. I'm planning to dispense with the witnesses except you. I'm going to rely on your evidence and my final speech to save you.
I know I can trust you. I feel it.
Yes,
You will save me,
you can trust me.
but not at his expense. You understand that, don't you?
But suppose that's the only way to save you.
You are not to destroy him. If you do, I shall hate you as I've never hated a man.
I must go on the way I've begun. I must act according to my own view. You can say what you like in the witness box, but my questions will be mine.
Of course, Mr. Keene. And the answers will be mine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the third act of the Paradine Case. Our guest this evening is Miss Joyce Mackenzie, young 20th Century Fox player. Has studio life turned out to be all you expected, Joyce?
Every bit and more, Mr. Keeley. There's always something new and interesting going on. I'll never forget the fun it was to see Betty Grable doing a new picture, The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
The screen's #1 box office blonde. You know, it's Betty in a new kind of role.
Yes, the picture's a riotous takeoff on a typical Western. Betty turns out to be a clever comedienne as a trigger-happy heroine of The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
With Rudy Valley and Cesar Romero as a pair of timid heroes.
It's a grand piece of entertainment. You know, Mr. Keeley, I'd always admired Betty Grable's beauty on the screen. When I actually saw her, I was more impressed than ever. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, I felt the same way, Joyce, when Betty Grable was on our program 2 weeks ago. She's a winner, all right. And, I'm proud to say, one of our most enthusiastic Lux girls.
I know, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable depends on Lux soap facials regularly for that delicate skin of hers.
Betty told us when she was here that both her little daughters are Lux girls, too. What better recommendation for this gentle complexion soap?
Personally, I find Lux toilet soap a wonderful beauty care. It really works.
Thank you, Miss Joyce Mackenzie, for coming tonight. There's a reason, you know, why this fragrant white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. And that's why you should begin Lux Soap Beauty Care tomorrow. Here's our producer, William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of the Paradine Case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. Back in the courtroom, the trial of Madalena Paradine resumes. Andre Latour is again in the witness box as Anthony Keene pounds away at his testimony.
Answer the question, Latour. Did he discharge you? Did Colonel Paradine discharge you?
I didn't know. I suppose he did.
Yet you continued in the employ of the woman who allegedly lied about you to her master?
I think I wanted to help take care of the Colonel's estate, and there was nowhere else to go.
After you were told that Colonel Paradine was dead, did you see the body?
Yes, sir. I was told to clean up the room after Dr. Young had left.
Who told you to?
She did, Mrs. Paradine.
And you noticed the wine glass. Did it still contain the Burgundy?
Only a few drops.
Oh, there were a few drops still in the glass.
Yes, sir.
Now listen closely, Latour. If you were told that the doctor had examined the glass and found it to be clean, that it had been washed and dried, would you still claim you saw a few drops remaining in the glass?
Yes, I would. I would still say what I saw.
When did you wash and dry that glass, Latour?
I never touched the glass. I never touched it. Really, my lord, I must insist that the counsel for defense keep within bounds.
I quite agree, Mr. Farrell, but I've been reluctant to interfere, knowing how Mr. Keene resents interruptions.
May I continue, my lord?
Please do, Mr. Keene.
You are aware, Latour, of the penalty for perjury?
I've told the truth.
The truth. Was it at Hindley Hall or here in London that you first gave Mrs. Paradine occasion to complain about your attentions?
Not true. She never did.
And was she not at last forced to go to her husband and beg him to dismiss you from his service?
I won't listen to these lies.
The Colonel knew, didn't he? Knew, because she told him.
I will not answer.
Because you don't want to admit that he trusted you and you betrayed him.
No, I did not. She lied to you, and I hate her.
Because she told her husband about you?
No, she did not. He found out.
At last. So he heard you speaking improperly to his wife. Is that it?
Yes.
My lord, I've finished with the witness.
I didn't want to tell about it. I didn't want to hurt his good name.
I said I was finished, Latour.
It was she who dragged us both down. I hated every moment with her, but God forgive me. I couldn't help myself.
My lord, this man is a confessed perjurer. Must the jury listen to this rubbish?
Mr. Keene, this is not the first time you've been responsible for an over-emotional atmosphere in court. I cannot blame the witness for his behavior.
May I be heard, my lord?
You may.
Latour, in testifying as to what was overheard by Colonel Paradine, are you implying that you engaged in improper conduct with Mrs. Paradine?
Yes. You know now what I did. I cannot live with the memory of what I've done.
Did you avoid the truth because of your feelings about this woman?
I lied because I didn't want the world to know what she was. His wife. My colonel's wife.
That is all, Latour. My lord, the prosecution has concluded its case.
You have heard the Crown, Mr. Keene?
I have, my lord. Members of the jury, the woman in the prisoner's dock is a foreigner, friendless and alone in a strange country, but a country, thank heaven, that has always prided itself on its passion for justice. I had fully intended to call before you numerous witnesses to speak of her character, of her self-sacrifice, a sacrifice made cheerfully by a beautiful woman, fascinating and still young, in order to bring the light of her affection into the life of a blind man. But after hearing the case for the Crown, we find so little to refute that we have decided to call no witnesses except the prisoner herself. I ask Madalena Paradine to go into the witness box.
Hold the testament in your right hand and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What is your name?
Madalena Paradine.
You are the widow of Richard Patrick Paradine.
I am.
What were your circumstances when you married him?
I was very poor. My life had been unpleasant and unattractive.
Oh. Had you no fear of a lifetime with a blind man?
Oh, I thought it a splendid opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes, I thought. I will be his eyes.
Did you find it difficult to care for a blind man?
No.
He was never unkind to you?
Sometimes. But I understood. It was terrible for him, so helpless. It was easy to forgive him.
On the night of your husband's death, a quarrel took place.
Yes.
Could you tell the jury, please, the cause of that quarrel?
I had spoken to my husband about his valet, Latour. I asked my husband to find another place for him.
Why?
I did not wish Latour to stay in the house.
Why not?
I did not like his manner with me.
What do you mean by that?
He took liberties.
Did he try to make love to you? Please answer, Mrs. Paradine. Did he try to make love to you?
Yes.
And you complained about him to your husband?
I did.
Now, you've heard Latour's version of the quarrel. What actually happened when Latour came into the room?
My husband swore at him and said, "You have insulted my wife." Latour broke down. He said that if my husband would forgive him, it would never happen again.
Then Latour's version of what took place is completely untrue?
My lord, I object.
I am simply asking a question, my lord.
The form is objectionable, and I am anxious not to have to intervene again, Mr. Keene. I am being clear.
Your lordship always makes his meanings perfectly clear. Mrs. Paradine, after your husband's death, you sent Latour into the colonel's room to tidy it up.
Yes.
Was anyone with you?
Dr. Young was with me.
And was Dr. Young still with you when Latour came out of the room?
Yes.
Have you heard of Dr. Young's deposition stating that after he left you, he went to your husband's room and found the wine glass washed and dried?
I've heard that, yes.
Then, is it not true that the only person who could have washed and dried that glass is Latour?
My lord, the difference...
All right. Could anyone else have washed and dried it?
I know what you're trying to make me say. You're trying to make people think that Andre Latour killed my husband.
Quiet.
I asked you whether anyone else could have washed and dried the glass.
Yes.
What do you mean by yes?
I did.
It is my duty to warn you, Mrs. Paradine, that you've made a very serious admission. Would you like to make some explanation of it to the jury?
My lord, with the utmost respect, I would like to request time to consider this turn of events. This evidence is entirely new to me. I feel...
Very well, Mr. Keene. We will adjourn until 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hello, Tony.
Well, hello, Judy.
Well, what are you looking so sad about?
Oh, nothing. I was there today in court.
Was Gay with you?
Yes.
Was that your idea?
Yes. Oh, Gay's upstairs, Tony. Before you go up,
Well,
if Mrs. Paradine washed that wine
if
glass...
she did wash that glass, it's because she knew that Latour killed Paradine, and if I had access to her while she's a witness, I'd make her say so tonight.
And Latour's motive?
He was in love with her.
What about your motive, Tony?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, and I know, and Gay knows why it is that you think Latour is the murderer. You wouldn't have handled her that way in the witness box for any other reason. You treated her as though you were cross-examining a witness for the prosecution.
Look here, Judy, I'll handle it.
Oh, Tony, it's true. It's terribly true. Somebody's got to show you. You've got to save this woman for Gay's sake.
If you'll let me alone, perhaps I still can.
If you're left to your own devices, I'll bet you one thing. Mrs. Paradine will be done for, and your career along with it. And if it weren't for Gay, I'm not so sure I'd care.
Well, Mr. Keene, the defendant is in the witness box. You may resume where you left off yesterday.
My lord, I have no further questions. I have finished with the witness.
Does the Crown wish to cross-examine?
We do, my lord. Mrs. Paradine, these attentions on Latour's part had gone on for some time.
Yes.
Then why did you delay telling your husband?
I was ashamed.
Ashamed? Why? Was it your fault?
Of course not.
Then why be ashamed? Mrs. Paradine, did you not refrain from complaining about Latour because you were madly in love with him?
Madly in love with him? And yet I went to my husband and asked him to send Latour away? Is that what you think?
And did you not finally succeed in your objective and induce this unfortunate man who worshipped his master to betray him?
I deny that.
Mrs. Paradine, is it not a fact that as soon as you discovered that Latour took no interest in you, you resolved to overcome that indifference?
No.
Weren't you in love with Latour all the time he lived at Hanby Hall?
No.
Were you not madly in love with him all the time?
Just a moment, please.
My lord, I'm simply trying
It's this message. I've just been handed a message from the police. Andre Latour committed suicide an hour ago.
Andre.
Quiet. My lord, I would like to have an opportunity to consider what bearing this new tragedy has on the case.
I submit that it is great bearing, my lord. It is perfectly obvious why the witness committed suicide.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Latour himself said he couldn't live with the knowledge of having betrayed Colonel Paradine.
I suggest that both counsel remember where they are. Mr. Farrell, do you wish to apply for an adjournment?
Adjourn? No, my lord.
Then proceed with your case.
Very well. Mrs. Paradine, you admitted yesterday that you deliberately washed the glass that contained the poison which killed your husband. Why did you wash that glass? Answer my question. Why did you wash that glass?
You must answer the question, Mrs. Paradine.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Counsel has already repeated it.
What does it matter now? Andre is dead. The man I love is dead. I thought about it day and night, but I didn't know how. I wanted to do it so that we could be free, so that Andre and I could be free. But Andre wouldn't help me. He and his honor.
I must again warn you of the gravity of your statement.
Andre knew I killed the blind man. Andre knew it. I didn't tell him, but he knew it.
I think it quite unnecessary to ask any further questions, my lord.
Mr. Keene?
Mrs. Paradine.
I have nothing further to say to you, Mr. Keene. I loved Andre and you murdered him. My life is finished. It's you who have finished it. My only comfort is the hatred and contempt I feel for you.
My lord, members of the jury, I've done my best. This case has already taken its heavy toll in the life of Latour, in its burden on you and indeed on me. I am more than ever conscious of my shortcomings. Everything that I've done seems to have gone against my client. But you must not confuse my incompetence with any of the issues of the trial. Many things have have become obscured. Many things have become obscured. My Lord, I regret I cannot continue. I request your lordship's indulgence to let my friend, Sir Simon Flacker, take over the case.
Madalena Paradine, you have heard the verdict of the jury. You will be returned this day to His Majesty's prison in custody of the warden, and there, following 3 clear Sundays, you will be hanged by the neck until dead.
Simmy, I'm sorry I'd noticed the time.
It's almost morning. I wonder what the newspapers will say about our day in court.
Yeah, they'll probably suggest that next time you place your confidence with more discretion. And they'll be right. I just don't know what happened to me today when she turned on me, when she said that, well, it doesn't matter now. I'll run along.
Where are you going at this hour? Sit down, Tony. I do wish you'd at least telephone Gay. She must be worried to death.
Worried for fear that I'll come home, you mean? No. The least I can do for Gay is to spare her the boring job of standing by me.
Now listen, Tony. You're not as wise about everything as you may think.
No.
And you mustn't despair. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's despairing.
What would you have me do after this? Hope for a high court judgeship?
All this talk about giving up the law, poppycock. If I know anything about Gay, there's nothing at all she wants at this moment but
Father?
just... Judy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
Come here, dear.
I wish you wouldn't constantly butt into matters that... Oh. There he is, my dear.
Hello, Tony.
Gay.
What about having some breakfast?
Thanks, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about leaving.
Tony, you really shouldn't have worried me like this. I suppose I should have known you'd be here with Simmy. Tony, I was proud of you today.
Proud?
Yes, I was. Darling, it won't be easy. There'll be those who laugh at you. I don't think the newspapers were very kind.
The worst of all is what I've done to you.
Tony, the most important moment in your life wasn't when you discovered what she was. It wasn't even when you had the courage to stand up there before the whole world and confess your mistakes. The most important moment... Look at me, Tony. The most important moment in your life is now. My husband is the most brilliant man I've ever known. You can throw away your career and become a beachcomber if that's what you want.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I want you back on the job just as fast as ever you can. And I hope you have a tough case. Very tough. So that it will take the best you have. Oh, darling.
All your fancy ideas about me. I'll try, Gay. I'll try.
Your applause is a cue for our stars to return for a curtain call. And here they are, Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdain.
Thank you, Bill. It's a great pleasure to be back.
Oh, Joe, you must have seen some exciting things while you and Alida were making your picture in Vienna last winter.
Well, Vienna's sort of an international hotspot right now.
Did you have a chance to visit your home in Italy, Miss Valley?
Yes, and of course, that was the biggest thrill of the trip for me. But you know, one thing that's still missing throughout most of Europe is an abundance of good soap. Like my favorite, for instance, Lux soap.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm going to Europe myself this summer, so I'll take plenty of Lux soap along.
Louis, I hear you had a little excitement in New York recently when you were mobbed by the fans at the Broadway opening.
Well, to be honest, the crowds were really gathered for the new Selznick picture, Portrait of Jenny. And I just happened to be there. Oh, by the way, Joe, I can assure you that you and Jennifer Jones have made a hit.
Thank you very much, Louis. Bill, what have you lined up for next week?
Next week, a fast-moving musical, Joe. It's the Warner Brothers hit, April Showers. And our stars are Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. There's a moving, dramatic story and some of America's best-loved songs, like April Showers. So I know our audience will like it.
Sounds like a grand show, Mr. Keeley.
Night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces of the United States face a grave shortage of physicians and dentists. Young men who received their medical education during the war years and have not served in the armed forces are urged to volunteer now when the need is so great. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder in April Showers. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's cast was Betty Lou Gerson as Gay. Our play was directed by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder.
Hollywood, California, Monday, October 26th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland in Saturday's Children. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Robert Taylor, Olivia de Havilland, Mona Berry, and Frederick Perry. Our guests, William Koenig, General Manager of Universal Studios, and Frank Richardson, Paramount Wardrobe Director. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. To our unseen listeners and to those who crowd our theater to the doors tonight, greetings from Lux, with a special word of welcome to the many distinguished Hollywood personalities whom I see among our audience. Here's a tip to every woman listening in. Follow the examples set by all the leading motion picture studios and make Lux Flakes the official wardrobe care in your home. Wash your woolens, silks, cottons, rayons, and linens in Lux. They'll look like new so much longer, and since Lux Flakes do away with cake soap rubbing, and because there's no harmful alkali in these safe, gentle flakes, your clothes will wear so much longer. For appearance, for economy, always use Lux Flakes. And now, Hollywood's leading citizen comes to the microphone. Our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Every few years, a new personality comes to the screen, defying all its traditions of long, arduous apprenticeship, breaking every law of averages, and skyrocketing overnight to stardom. Valentino and Gable did it. So did Hepburn and Harlow. While today's favorites, Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland, are tonight's stars. As Spangler Arlington Brew, Bob was a student at Pomona College, where he was trying to decide whether to become a concert cellist or a physician. In the meantime, he accepted the lead in a college presentation of the famous wartime drama Journey's End. A Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer studio scout saw him and talked of a screen test. Not long after, Spangler's father died, and he went back home to Beatrice, Nebraska, planning to work in a gas station. It was at his mother's insistence that he went to Hollywood and reported to the studio. He walked out with a contract, a new name, and, more important, the confidence of Louis B. Mayer. That, briefly, is Robert Taylor's biography, the next chapter of which finds him opposite Greta Garbo in Camille. Olivia de Havilland is a Max Reinhardt discovery. Engaged as an understudy for Reinhardt's stage production of A Midsummer Night's Dream, she was selected by the famous impresario to play the role of Hermia in the screen version. This opportunity was all Olivia needed. As the heroine of Captain Blood, Anthony Adverse, and The Charge of the Light Brigade, she is now internationally known. For her debut in the Lux Radio Theater, she plays the part of Bobby Harrington. Robert Taylor is heard as Rims O'Neill. Mona Berry as Florrie, Fred Perry of the original cast as Mr. Harrington, and Maxwell Anderson provides the play Saturday's Children. title of our play comes from an old proverb which says Saturday's child works hard for a living. New York City. The offices of the Mengel Importing Company. Franz Mengel, president. In one of the outer rooms, a buzzer is sounding, and Bobby Harrington, Mengel's attractive young secretary, answers his call.
Yes, Mr. Mengel?
I've got a cable to send. Bring your notebook.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Bobby. Just heard from Buenos Aires. I've got to have immediate word as to the man we're sending down and when he's leaving.
It's a great opportunity, whoever gets it.
That's just the trouble, my dear. I can't make up my mind between Keith, Warner, and O'Neill. You know all three men. Who's your choice?
Oh, Rims O'Neill.
Rims O'Neill. Strange name, strange fellow. Excellent man. Well, have him here in 15 minutes.
You mean you're going to send him? On my recommendation?
Well, why not? It was a toss-up. You settled it.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter, Bobby?
Well, nothing. I'm sure he's the best man, Mr. Mengel. But how long will he be in South America?
2 years, and if he makes good, perhaps indefinitely.
Indefinitely?
Yes. Now take this cable, will you, Bobby? Sending Rims O'Neill, assistant manager, Buenos Aires office. Wait a minute. Bobby,
Yes?
we'll all be working a little late tonight. I thought perhaps you'd let me drive you home.
Well, I'd love to, but I've promised to meet someone.
And spoiled my whole day. Lunch tomorrow?
Splendid.
Ah, that's better. You know, Bobby, you're really one of the... Oh, yes. Yes, of course, the cable. Very well. Unless you hear the contrary, O'Neill will leave New York August 24th. Regarding Santa's orders, be sure to give him your full...
First, please. Go, lady. Number 5 bus. Number 5. Yes, please.
You know, Bobby, I'm sort of glad we both had to work late tonight after all.
What changed your mind, Rims? Riding home like this on top of a bus?
Why not? It's kind of nice. Hey, you sure you're not in a hurry to get home? We can grab a cab, you know.
Oh, I could ride like this for hours. Look up there, Rims.
Yeah.
Right over our heads. Moon, stars. Looks as if they're on our side tonight.
You're beginning to sound like a songwriter. Oh, that reminds me. I told you I had good news, Bobby.
Good news?
The best possible. Now, hold on tight. It's coming. Mengel is sending me to Buenos Aires.
Oh.
There's a boat going in 2 weeks, and I'm on it. Assistant Manager O'Neill. That's me.
Oh, Rims, I'm so happy for you.
Thanks. It's the best break I got since I met you. I'll miss you, Bobby.
You'll be there a long time, Rims. It's so easy to forget.
Well, it will be for you. Well, that's the way it should be. Forget me. Nah, I'm talking too much. I guess it's the motion of the bus.
Don't stop. Why should I forget you?
Well, the best reason in the world. Mengel, the boss. Why not? He's worth plenty and not a bad guy. A little old, maybe.
He asked me to marry him.
Marry him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when's it coming off?
Never.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can do an awful lot with a bankroll like Mengel's. You better think it over.
Haven't I, though?
Look at me, Bobby. I won't be seeing you for a long time. Maybe never. It's like you always say, anything can happen. I don't know how to put it. I think I'm pretty quick on the trigger, and yet when it comes to... forget it.
Say it, Rims. Please say it.
Okay, here it is. It's 81st Street and our stop. Hang on, here's where we get off.
The selection you just heard was Oh My
But,
Goodness.
Father, you don't
For the last
understand.
time, Florrie,
This program comes to you
don't
from
worry
the regular
about Bob.
Wednesday night feature
That girl
over
can
this
take care of
station
herself.
when we bring you the
Better
dance
than you
tunes
can.
of the most
Yeah,
popular
maybe Rims O'Neill will bring her home on a bus like he did last night.
interpretation.
So very
But we want you
romantic.
to write in, telling
Oh,
us which
nothing.
band you
Oh,
prefer and
stop
why.
worrying.
Next week,
She'll be
we
home
salute the
soon.
football
And
season
turn
with
off that
songs
radio.
from colleges
All
of the country
right.
over and-
After all, Father, she's my sister. Some member of the family's got to take an interest in her.
At times you're very droll, my dear. Florrie, I'm terribly fond of you. You're such an interesting girl. So little sincerity, so much curiosity. By the way, where is your husband?
Willie's home.
Minding the baby?
Yes.
I thought so. Poor Willie.
Sometimes, Father, I don't know what to make of you. You say I'm insincere. Well, if that's the truth, why am I so against Bobby going with her boss?
I don't know, but there's a catch somewhere.
Of course there is. Mr. Mengel's too old. All he thinks of is business. He's never home. He's... Oh, sit still, Father. I'll answer. Hello. Oh, yes, Rims. No, she isn't. Well, we're expecting her any minute.
Oh, I don't know about that. You see, she's just coming home to dress. She's got a date tonight.
Florrie.
Shh, Father. Oh, that's a shame. Of course, she'll be glad to see you, Rims, but she won't have much time. Yes, I'll tell her just as soon as she comes in. What? Oh, you'll call back in half an hour. Okay. Well, if I don't see you, lots of luck in Buenos Aires. You are going, aren't you? Splendid. Yes, well, goodbye.
Florrie, why did you tell that young fellow Bobby was going out? You know she isn't.
Hello, everybody.
Bobby, dear.
Oh, hello, Bobby. Didn't hear you come in.
I haven't seen you for ages.
One kiss is plenty, my sweet. How's the baby?
Oh, fine.
Dinner?
Hours ago.
Bobby,
Yes, Florrie, with Mr. Mangle. He talked to me for hours, and I didn't hear a word he said.
Bobby, the least you could do would be to...
He'll say it over again. He won't mind. And if he does, he can always fire me.
Someone just phoned you, my dear. Your sister took the message.
Oh, yes. Rims O'Neill.
Rims? What did he say?
I don't know what he said, but Florrie said plenty.
Oh, first he wanted to know if you were going to be in this evening.
Well, that was an easy one to answer.
But you're not. You're going to a dance.
With Rims?
Bobby, you're so terribly innocent. I told Rims someone was taking you to a dance.
Florrie, you couldn't.
Now, don't get hysterical. Why, tell him you're going to be at home sitting on the edge of a chair waiting for him to call.
But that's not so, Florrie.
Yes, well, now run along, Father. There's something I want to say to Bobby.
Again? Oh, very well. Let me know when you're ready. I'll drive you over to your place.
Listen, Florrie, what right did you have telling Rims
Now,
that
take a tip from your big sister and remember this. If you want a man to get interested in you, just let him see you going right out the front door with somebody else. Now, leave everything to me, Bobby, and before you know it, Rims O'Neill will be proposing.
You're rather tiresome tonight, Florrie.
Even so, I'm not through. Now, run along inside and put that new black velvet on. You were going to a dance. When Rims calls again, well, tell him to meet you someplace. Nice, quiet place. Tell him you've got a date with Fred, but you'll try and break it.
You're impossible.
And so are you without any decent makeup on. If you hurry, I'll help you.
Well, you must think I'm mad about Rims.
Well, I know you're about to lose him to the Republic of Argentina if you don't get some little sense in that pretty head.
Well, I do like him, Florrie, but I also like the butcher, the man who sells the papers on the corner, and on rare occasions I even like you.
All right, forget it. Don't do it. Because if you did, he might ask you to marry him. He might stay in New York, and oh, dear. It'd be such a bother to turn him down.
There's an evil genius about you, Florrie. Oh, I'm beginning to weaken. It's hateful and dishonest, and I'll never forgive myself, whatever happens.
Well, do as I say, and only one thing can happen. Hurry up, Bobby. You've been dressing for hours.
All right, but you insisted on the black velvet. Florrie, stay away from that phone. Hello? Oh, hello, Rims. Well, I was, but... Yes, 10 o'clock? Oh, I'm quite sure I'll be able to break away. Oh, no, don't bother. I'll take a cab. Where? Sancho's? Splendid. Goodbye, Rims. Well, you heard, Florrie. Sancho's at 10. I'd better leave now.
Well, let me look at you. Yes, you're really a beautiful girl in velvet.
I'll say goodbye to Father.
Oh, just a minute. Darling, if the dress should fail, and if you knew just half a dozen sentences that would make Rims propose, would you say them?
Of course I wouldn't. Well, Florrie, he's sailing Saturday.
Well, it's so easy. Look, dear, I'm writing it down. Can you read my shorthand? I, too, was once a struggling young secretary.
Yes, I can read it.
Then you're going to take this little card and put it in your purse. And when you're in some nice, secluded corner in Sancho's, you're going to open your purse for a handkerchief. And then you're going to leave the purse open so you can see the card.
Oh, Florrie, you're priceless. I'm beginning to enjoy you.
Well, now for the bylaws. Rule number 1. Remember to cry.
Well, I can't cry on order.
Oh, yes, you can, my dear. He'll ask you what's the matter, and then you'll say these words written in my fine Italian shorthand. Oh, I'm so tired of everything, Rims, and I'm afraid I'm not very good company. And he'll say, oh, yes, you are, at which point his arms will go round you.
Nothing to it, is there?
No, it gets easier all the time. You just turn your face away and say, Rims, dear, sometimes you're the only person in the world I can talk to, and sometimes I can't bear to talk to anyone else.
I'll do nothing of the sort.
Then you continue, Bobby, watch me while I write this, won't you? You say, Rims, don't you ever get tired of poor me? Ever?
And then he'll say, never. Very simple.
Of course. You're such a darling, Rims, and it's going to be so awfully hard.
What is?
That's just what he'll say. What is? And you'll reply, well, marrying somebody else. Now, that'll shock him for a few seconds. Bobby, are you getting married? Oh, Rims, a girl has to get married sometimes, you know, while she's got a chance.
Florrie, when you die, I'm going to have you mounted for the museum.
Well, I'm not through yet. Listen, Rims will ask you how many proposals you get in a week.
Or some variation on the theme.
Yes, and your response is, I've had 2 proposals every other week for 2 weeks or something, and he'll look at you soulfully and whisper, now, kid, you don't mean you're set to marry somebody, and you'll say...
Oh, no, I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. And you'll say, Fred or Bill or Johnny wants me to marry him, and he's awfully in love with me, and I don't want to go on working forever. Whereupon Rims comes through with the closing lines, well, Bobby, if you're getting married this season, why not marry me? And there you are.
He'll never say it.
Why not?
Because he isn't a sap, for one thing. And for another, it isn't fair, and I wouldn't do it.
My darling, how do people get married?
I don't know.
I'll say you don't. Here's the card, and don't forget to cry, Mrs. Rims O'Neill.
This way, senor. Will this table be all right?
Sure, Sancho. Swell.
May I take the lady's cape?
Thank you.
Bobby. Hey, you're a dream in that dress. Here, stand still. Let me look at you.
You like it?
Do I? Why haven't I seen you in that before?
Well, I just made it.
You made it? Hey, I wish you'd make my clothes for me for a while. I'd have them falling for me from the 3rd-story windows.
Oh, any old clothes will do in Buenos Aires. They say they fall very easily down there.
Yeah.
They say it's the climate.
I'll bet the climate can't raise them any sweeter than you are, because they don't come any sweeter. Oh, I've been dying to talk to you. I haven't seen you for a week, you know.
Well, it isn't my fault you haven't seen me.
Nobody's seen me. I haven't been able to see myself in the mirror the rate I've been traveling. I've learned more about the Argentine in the last week than I ever knew about New York. Principal cities, population, railroads, rates of exchange, taxes, politics. The works. You ought to hear old Juan giving me a quiz.
So you're really going?
Sure. You know, I don't know a thing about it, but Juan's been coaching me, and I've been studying so hard I haven't had a chance to get away. You know, every night I thought maybe I could get away, and then, well, something came up and I couldn't.
Oh, I know.
You know, I haven't seen you since, well...
Think hard.
Gosh, it seems like a month.
Just a week ago tonight.
Yes, sir, you're right. You mean I haven't seen you since that night on the bus?
Really, don't you remember?
This thing's got me screwy, Bobby. I wish you were coming along. Well, certainly a nice spring while it lasted, huh?
The best I ever had, Rims.
Yeah, me too. You know, Bobby, I'll never see a Fifth Avenue bus without thinking of you. Never.
You won't see one for a while, though.
Yeah, it's true. But a postcard of Grant's tomb or Central Park would do just as well, wouldn't it?
I'll send you one with an X to mark the spot on it.
Which spot, though? The route sprinkled with them.
Well, where you read your poem to me, for instance.
Wasn't much of a poem, if you ask me.
Oh, Rims, it was a lovely poem.
Well, I thought it was pretty good at the time, but I guess it was pretty bad. I don't think I'll try poetry again for a while.
Not till you fall in love again, I suppose.
Well, no, I guess not.
Well, anyway, it's the only poem anybody ever wrote for me. When Bobby comes to the office, the boss takes off his frown. She wears a coat of powder blue and a powder blue gown. She sits upon her office chair.
You always make me think it's good the way you say it. Oh, you've been swell, Bobby. To break a date for me like this, why?
But you'll be leaving so soon, Rims.
Yeah, that's why I had to see you, to talk with you.
About what?
But, do you think it's a good thing, me going to South America?
Well, it's a wonderful opportunity.
Yeah, what I mean is, don't you think it's a good thing for a young fellow to see the world a little when he gets a chance so he can kind of make up his mind what he wants to do?
Well, of course.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm going, really. I'm not so sure it's any great shakes of an opening, but I've never been much of anywhere, and it's a chance well, it's a kind of an adventure, don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going.
Yes.
And Bobby.
Yes?
You've been wonderful to me.
We did have a nice spring together, didn't we?
Yeah. You've been marvelous.
Well, it's summer now.
Bobby, could I kiss you just once?
Oh, well, if you wish. Perhaps we better run along. Where's my purse?
Oh, well, here it is. But it's so early, Bobby.
Well,
What? Bobby, you're crying.
Oh, Rims, I'm so tired of everything, Rims. I'm afraid I'm not very good company.
Oh, yes, you are, Bobby.
Oh, Rims, dear.
Yeah?
Rims, sometimes you're the only person in the world I can talk to. Sometimes I can't bear to be with anybody else.
Oh, gee, Bobby.
Oh, you're such a darling.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, but you are. And it's going to be so awfully hard.
What is?
Marrying somebody else.
You getting married?
Well, oh, Rims, a girl has to get married sometime, while she's still got a chance.
Yeah, I suppose you get chances, all right.
Yes.
Lots of them, I suppose, huh?
Well, I've had 2 every other week for 2 weeks.
Say, look here. You don't mean you're making up your mind to marry somebody in particular? Mengel?
Oh, no, Rims. Fred wants me to marry him. He's awfully in love with me, and I don't want to go on working forever.
Oh, I see. I didn't know you felt that way about it.
Well, I don't really. I was just joking. We better go. I wouldn't marry anyone. No, not even you.
You wouldn't?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, yes, you will. I mean...
Do you want me to?
Oh, there's nothing else I want more. Oh, Bobby.
But you're going to South America.
South America. No, darling. Somebody else can go to South America.
In a minute, we'll go on with the story of Saturday's Children. But first, let's look in on a bridge party in Pasadena given for Helen's birthday. A big cake with candles is being brought in. Jane and Alida are watching from the doorway.
Say, Alida, do you suppose those candles are meant to fool us? Helen's 36 or she's a day.
Meow. She's only 29.
Oh, she must be older.
No, she's not. What made you think she was?
Well, her face doesn't look so old, but I always judge by hands. And Helen's hands look as if she's at least 35.
Well, they're dishpan hands. You know, it's a shame Helen doesn't use Lux. It would keep her hands soft and young-looking.
Well, let's both tell her to switch to Lux.
Don't let anybody you know get old-looking hands from washing dishes. They needn't if they use Lux for dishes. Tell them it's a regular beauty treatment right in the dishpad. Soaps containing harmful alkali leave hands rough, red, and work-worn. Lux has no harmful alkali to dry out the natural oils of the skin. It leaves hands soft and smooth and well-groomed. And it's a very inexpensive beauty secret. A big box will do all the dishes for over a month. That means for considerably less than a cent a day, you can use Lux for dishes. Remember to start tomorrow. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Our play, Saturday's Children, starring Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland, with Mona Barry and Fred Perry, continues from the Lux Radio Theater. 4 months have passed since Bobby put Florrie's scheme to its test, made Rims forget all thoughts of South America, and led the willing groom to the altar. We find the couple in their little apartment in mid-Manhattan. Supper is over, and while Bobby washes the dishes, Rims searches for a cigarette.
Hey, Bobby, see my cigarettes around?
Poor Rims. You are helpless, darling. There they are.
Oh, thanks. Hey, there's only one left.
Well, this morning you said you'd bring home a carton. Forget?
No, I didn't forget, only I was running so low in cash.
But you got paid today.
Well, it's all right, honey. Don't bother.
Rims, I don't understand. You never seem to have any money.
Well, the truth is I made a couple of football bets. Well, I lost.
Oh, Rims. Rims, we've got to stick to our budget or we'll never come out even. I went over everything this afternoon. Here it is, Rims, the treasurer's report, and you've got to read it. You see, we get $260 a month.
Here, let me see that thing a minute. 60 for rent, 35 groceries, 45 on the furniture, 20 my allowance, 14 insurance, and light, gas, ice.
Leaving exactly $66 a month.
66? Hey, darling, you're marvelous.
Well, I didn't say we could save that much. We've got to have clothes and pay the dentist. But if we don't use some kind of system, it's just going to keep on disappearing.
Rims, I'm going to keep note of every cent I spend. Now, if you do the same, well, we can go over it every night and...
Yeah, it looks like a lot of swell evenings ahead of us.
Oh, please, Rims.
Now, wait a minute. You mean you want me to make account for every penny I spend?
Well, must you look at it that way?
Well, that's what it amounts to, isn't it?
Well, I guess that's that. I'll finish the dishes.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at those figures. Oh, I thought something was wrong.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
When you say we get $260 a month, it matters.
Well, Rims, I spent all afternoon checking things a dozen different ways.
Yeah, but you're still wrong. I get $40 a week. That makes about $170 a month.
Oh. Oh, what a fool.
Where did you get $260?
Well, Rims, I must be crazy. I put down 60 a week.
60?
Well, you told me Mr. Mengele had spoken about a raise.
Sure, he spoke about it all right.
Well, I kept on thinking about the new salary. I figured everything on 60 a week.
Yeah, some difference. Oh, there's just no use, Bobby. Every month we take in $170 and spend $183.
Oh, Rims, I wish I hadn't quit my job.
Well, we both couldn't work in the same office after we got married.
Well, other people do. It wouldn't have mattered.
Nothing doing. They'd say I wasn't man enough to support my wife, and they'd be right.
But it would double our income, Rims. Don't you see how easy it would be if I took my job back?
Double our income. I know that. I know you were making as much as I am. What do you want me to do about it?
Rims.
Now, get this straight. I won't have you sitting in Mengele's private office all day. It was bad enough before we got married.
Don't talk to me like that, Rims. Don't talk to me like that.
You're my wife, and you'll do as I say, or...
How I loathe that word.
What word?
Wife. I won't be a wife. It sounds fat and stupid. I wish we hadn't gotten married.
Oh, so that's it.
I wish you'd gone to South America.
Not half as much as I do.
Rims.
Oh, you don't like to hear the truth, do you? Well, I've had enough of this. I'm going, see? I'm going out alone.
Let me have a package of cigarettes.
Yes, sir. Right away. I'll get them for you.
Hello, Rims.
Oh, hello, Willie. How's my little brother-in-law?
Where's Bobby?
Home, I guess.
Well, what's the matter, old man? Something wrong?
Anything wrong for a man to go for a walk and stop in at the corner stationery store to play a game of pinball? Well, is there?
I'm sorry. I just stopped in at the cigar counter. I thought I'd say hello.
All right, hello.
Oh, if there's anything I can do...
Yeah, there's plenty you can do. You and that wife of yours. Keep away from my home. Keep away from Bobby.
You don't have to talk so loud, Rim.
I guess I'm going nuts.
No, I try to reason with Florrie. We shouldn't drop in on you so much.
Yeah, last night and the night before and the night before that.
I know. I guess Florrie's kind of inquisitive.
You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault, Willie.
Well, thanks, Rim.
If it isn't her father or her mother or Florrie or you, then it's money. If I was only in Buenos Aires, I'd have a home and servants. I'd have a car. What's the use?
Is the family so bad, Rims?
Well, no more than my family would be, I guess.
Well, take it easy, Rims. No, I went through the whole thing. I know. Besides, I got a kid.
And a decent job.
That'll come, too.
Maybe. Last week they gave a party for a man in the office. Al McIntyre. He got me my job. But could I buy a ticket? No. A ticket cost $5. How do you think I felt walking in the office the next day? $5, Willie. 5 measly bucks that had to go to pay the rent.
Well, I guess it's just as hard on Bobby, Rim.
Yeah, don't you think I feel that, too? She's changed, or I've changed. I can't understand it. All day long I think about her. Think how swell it's going to be to go home and be with her alone. Then when I get home, all I see is bills and relations and a sink full of dishes. That isn't swell, Willie. That's just a flat. And Bobby and I are just two ordinary married people. Then I do what I did tonight. Make a mess of things. Shoot the works. But I can't help it. I hate it, Willie. I hate it.
I know, but calm down. Now, take it easy.
Get out of my store. I should you hear your troubles. Nah, I got my own troubles. Maybe you should hire a haulier.
Why, you old...
Now, listen, don't hit
Hey,
me,
wait a minute now. Getting tough won't help you. Look, why don't you phone Bobby and tell her you're sorry, huh?
Phone her, huh? Tell her I'm sorry. Crawl. For what? For being alive? Not me. As far as I'm concerned, Bobby can... Hello. The line must be out of order. Oh, it couldn't be busy for 40 minutes. It's my house. I'm trying to get my wife. Don't you understand? How could it be busy? All right, never mind. Forget it. I said forget it.
Oh, come in, Florrie.
Well, why the long face?
Rims and I. Another battle. I thought perhaps it was he coming home.
Oh, who won this time?
Well, I'm afraid we both lost. Don't smile, Florrie. It's not funny.
You child, it is funny. You're just going through a period of adjustment. Willie and I are nearing the end of our period of adjustment. Willie still struggles faintly.
Well, if that's marriage, Florrie, I don't want to be married. This bickering, it just about kills me to quarrel with Rims. Oh, Florrie, I I don't know what to do.
He's the one you wanted. Now he's yours, so why worry about it?
But it can't go on like this. He'll leave me or I'll leave him.
Then there's only one answer left.
I wish I thought there was. One answer left.
There is. A child.
But if we can't get along now...
Well, it'll make you so much more important, don't you see?
Oh, I don't want to be important.
Not to Rims?
Only to Rims.
And as long as Rims has only you, well, he's really free. But just you tie him down with a family and he'll stay. Will used to have all the answers, but not anymore. Not since the baby.
But to keep a man that way, it's terrible.
Oh, it's been going on for a long, long time, my dear, and it works. He'll be humble and happy.
It's another scheme, like the questions you wrote down on a piece of paper.
It worked out, didn't it?
Yes, only I wish I'd never done it.
Well, it was the only way you could get Rims to marry you, and you know it. Now, I tell you, the only way you can hold him is
Don't
to...
get up. It's just the old man. Door's open. I came in.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Where's Mother?
Too tired. Went to bed.
Well, Grandpa, aren't you going to sit down?
Yes, and leave off that grandpa stuff.
Why, you precious old dear, ashamed of being Grandpa?
Wait till you're a grandma and see how it feels.
Well, Bobby, I must run along.
Not so soon, Florrie.
Yes, I really must. Well, good night, Bobby, and don't forget.
Good night.
Bobby. Bobby, there's something wrong. I saw it last night when I was here and the night before. What is it?
Then it's as plain as all that.
Well?
It's Rims. It's us, Dad. It's money and dishpans and bills, and somewhere under the heap of Rims and I, and pretty soon we'll never be able to find each other again.
Bobby, if you and I had only talked that night, the night before you two decided to get married.
What would you have said?
That you're too young to get married. You haven't had any fun yet. He hasn't money enough to support you. Why should he support you? You're his economic equal.
Perhaps I should have gone on working. But if I had, I might have lost him.
Not as surely as you're losing him now. It used to be a love affair, didn't it?
Yes.
Now, what is it?
Grocery bills, mostly.
I'm sorry.
Father, if a woman has a husband, and she wants to keep him all her life, then isn't a child the best thing, isn't it?
Bobby.
It's true, isn't it?
Oh, yes. It will hold him. And you, too.
You don't understand me, Father.
Bobby, what's happening to your honesty?
Oh, I'm young and foolish, and Rims is everything in the world to me, and I'm afraid I'll lose him.
Think it over, Bobby. Think hard.
Bobby,
Hello, Rims.
you should have gone to bed. It's pretty late.
I've had a chance to do a lot of thinking, Rims. Here alone in the dark.
Bobby, please, I tried to get you on the telephone to say how rotten I felt about what had happened. They said the line was busy. I guess that's pretty hard to believe, isn't it?
The line was busy, Rims. I was speaking with Mr. Mangle.
Mangle?
Yes, he offered me my old job back.
Yeah, well, no wife of mine is going to work.
I know you've said that before. But I've been thinking about what he told me and what Florrie told me.
Oh, so she was here again. Well, I'm glad I kept walking.
And what Dad told me.
Bobby, hadn't we better turn in? Tomorrow, maybe...
It's got to be now, Rims.
Yeah, okay.
I'm being honest with you, Rims. More honest than I've been since we were married. I tricked you once. I almost tricked you a second time.
Tricked me?
Yes, I tricked you into marrying me. Think back, Rims. It's all so obvious. And I almost tricked you into being with me forever, whether you wanted to or not. Thank heaven that is not my conscience, too.
Now, listen, Bobby. I don't know just what you're talking about, but I do know this. I've been thinking tonight, too. A man gives up a lot when he gets married. As long as he's single, he owns the earth. But when he's married, his time's not his own. His money's not his own. He's got to keep on working, whether he wants to or not. And there's the devil to pay if he spends an extra dime. Whenever I got tired of my job, I used to quit. If I didn't like one town, I tried another. Now I can't.
Why not?
Because I got a wife and a family.
Am I a family? I won't be a wife. I won't be a family. It's me, Rims, me.
All right, be yourself.
Yes, you gave up a lot, and I gave up a lot to cook your meals, keep this house, and wash your dishes. And every time I get $1 for myself, I have to ask for it. It's degrading.
If you're home...
It's not mine. It's all yours. You earn the money, so it's all yours.
That's right, rub it in. I don't earn enough.
Well, you don't. And I know what I can do.
Well, you won't work for Mengel. I won't have it. I gave up a lot to keep this place going, and it's going to be the way I want it from now on.
That's all I wanted to hear, Rims. I'm going.
Bobby.
Take care of it. It's all yours. And the dishes are still not washed. The hot water's in the right-hand tap. I'm running along, Rims, and I'm not coming back.
All right, but if you work for Mengel, I quit.
I don't care where you go, Rims. It's a free country. Goodbye.
Bobby, don't go. Bobby.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Saturday's Children, starring Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland, continues shortly. The population of Hollywood is only 165,000. Yet there is more clothing here than any place, except the garment center of New York. The reason is that every studio must keep a tremendous wardrobe on hand. Dressmakers, tailors, jewelers, beaders, leatherworkers, and shoemakers are constantly filling new studio orders. The results of their labors reveal the history of the world in dress. Tonight we hear from the wardrobe director of Paramount Studio, who orders 10,000 costumes a year and knows where he can put his hand on every one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Frank Richardson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's easy to understand how costumes accumulate in the thousands. A star never wears the same dress in 2 pictures, while when a DeMille film is finished, we usually have to build an annex.
You should be used to me by this time, Frank. We've worked together for nearly 20 years.
And I think the first job you gave me was the toughest. That called for a silver-plated suit of armor in a day when there were no armors in this part of the country. Geraldine Farrar wore it and Joan the woman. It cost $2,500 and we have it yet.
Still, you weren't upset when I asked for 5,000 suits of armor for the Crusades.
That's because you gave me the chief armor of the Metropolitan Museum of Art to help me construct them. Aging costumes is actually a lot harder than creating new costumes. To make a new costume show wear quickly, we use blowtorches, sandpaper, oil, stain, and wax. Of course, the greater part of our wardrobe, and this will interest the ladies, is made up of beautiful costumes fashioned from the daintiest and most gorgeous fabrics. That, Mr. DeMille, is where Lux comes in. We found the surest way to safeguard these costumes is by using Lux flakes. And no wardrobe man ever goes out on location without enough flakes to take care of the company's laundry. It's not only best, it's the easiest soap to use.
Well, after your success with metal costumes, I hear you're now making them out of glass.
Yes, you remember we made the first glass ones for you in Forbidden Fruit. Mm-hmm. And now we're making glass hats for the dances and college holiday, Jack Benny's new picture. Fashions in materials change almost as often as fashions in clothes. And 2 dresses hanging in the Paramount Wardrobe Department give a good illustration of how styles change. One costume worn by Mary Bryan is from the 1840 period. The other was used by Clara Bow. Mary's dress required 288 yards of material. Clara Bow's only 3.5 yards. So there you are. Now to you and Lux, my appreciation and good night.
Good night, Frank. Good night. Robert Taylor as Rims O'Neill and Olivia de Havilland as Bobby Harrington continue now in the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Saturday's Children. 3 weeks have gone by. With their last quarrel, Bobby left Rims and is once again working for Franz Mengel. Rims has found another job. Believing that Mengel and Bobby are extending their association beyond business, Rims goes to the Mengel Company's offices. As he waits in the hall near the elevator, watching for the pair he suspects, he is greeted by a former co-worker.
Say, I'm glad to see you. Coming in, aren't you?
No, I'm staying out here, Keith. I'm waiting for someone.
Bobby?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, we miss you around here plenty. One of the boys said you got a job right after you quit.
Yeah, same kind of job, same salary. Guess I was lucky, though.
Oh, there goes Mengel. Say, he'll be glad to see...
Yeah, there goes Mengel. Mengel and my wife. That's what I came to see. I'm sorry to tear away from you, Keith. I'm taking the next elevator.
What, get your paper.
Johnny, give me a paper, will you?
Oh, Mr. O'Neill. Sure. Like old times having you for my customer again.
Johnny, did you see Mr. Mengel come out of the building?
Yeah, sure. There's his car over there, just pulling it out. I guess you just missed it.
Thanks, Johnny. No, I haven't missed him. Hey, taxi.
Cab, sir?
Yeah, that gray sedan with the chauffeur. Follow it.
Yes, sir.
So here's where you live now, eh, Bobby?
4 doors down on the right.
4 doors down on the right, Michael.
Yes.
Since you refused to have dinner with me, Bobby, at least you let me escort you in.
Ah, of course. But the door must be open.
Door? What door?
The door of my elaborate one-room suite. You should hear Mrs. Gorlick, the landlady. When gentlemen visit, the door must always be open. At 10 o'clock, the gentlemen go. But this gentleman is going before 10 o'clock.
Well, just as you say, Bobby. I'll be down in a few moments, Michael.
Very good, sir.
That's it just ahead, buddy. Gray sedan.
Okay, here you are.
Thanks.
Well, Rims. Picketing the boarding house?
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrington.
Bobby didn't tell me she'd been in touch with you. Are you coming up?
No, I haven't been near Bobby for 3 weeks. I just followed her here. That's Mengel's car over there. He's upstairs.
Rims, when are you going to learn that Mengel means nothing to Bobby? Nothing more than a good friend.
Well, I've seen what I came to see, Mr. Harrington. Guess I'll be going.
If you just wait a second more, you'll see that car drive away.
What do you mean?
I mean that Mengel brought my daughter home and is leaving. There he goes now. Rims, did you ever think you may be underestimating Bobby?
You think I am?
Well, maybe I'm underestimating you.
I suppose you figured I was enjoying myself. My wife's left me. Now's my chance to step out. Well, why not? She does.
That's funny.
Yeah, very funny.
Because if there was one thing in the world she wanted, it was you. I know.
Listen, Mr. Harrington, I called her up. She said she can't see me. Then I tried to forget her, but it wasn't any use. I don't want anything else in the world except Bobby, and she's gone. She doesn't need me. She's having a good time.
Yes?
Yeah, last night I hung around the office, same as tonight. I had to see her. And what happens? She comes out with Mengel. They went to dinner. I saw them, then came back here, chauffeur and all. He went away pretty soon. I don't know what's the matter with me. I used to have a little sense about girls, I mean. Now I act like a stupid dummy. You don't know what it's like.
Oh, don't I, though? You're lucky, Rims. You don't know how lucky you young fellows are. When a man's young, he makes love. When he's middle-aged, he makes money, or tries to. And when he's old, well, he makes his soul. I never could make anyone to speak of. And I know it's about time I made my soul. But I'd rather be young and make love to a girl who was in love with me. There's nothing like it.
Well, if she were in love with him, she wouldn't have gone away.
You went away too, Rims. Maybe she left you because she was in love with you.
Maybe.
Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. I'll be back, I guess. I thought I had this thing all figured out. I'll have to begin all over again.
I'm going up to see Bobby now. Join me a little later. I want to speak to her first.
She was too proud to see me, Mr. Harrington.
You speak of pride. Rims. Rims.
Good night.
Ah, you poor fool.
It's only a room, Dad. Not like the other house. But it's not too bad.
Of course not. I lived in a lot of these places before I was married, and they haven't changed the carpet on the stairs of any one of them.
Well, it's a good place to be alone in. That's what I wanted.
Well, almost 10 o'clock. Well, Bobby, your old room at home is waiting for you anytime you're ready.
Oh, I can't go back, Dad. I'll be right where I started, all over again.
At least you could close your door there. The landlady insists I keep this open. She still doubts I'm your father.
Yes, upstairs, where the door's open.
Thank you.
Dad, did you hear? Rims, it sounded like Rims.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Rims.
Well, my boy, I'd like you to meet a nice girl. My daughter, Mr. O'Neill, a working girl. But she has class. Well, now, if you'll excuse me,
Dad.
Good night.
Good night, Father. I guess you wondered how I found you. No. He didn't tell me. I followed you here, you and Mingle.
Oh. Is that why you're here now?
No.
Then what is it?
Oh, I don't know, Bobby. I guess it doesn't matter.
That's just what does matter.
Yeah?
You might at least sit down.
Thanks.
I hear you have a new job.
Yes.
How's it going?
Okay.
Jobs are all pretty much alike.
Yeah, sure they are.
What business is it?
Automatic mooring winches.
Oh. Oh, yes. Are many of them used?
What?
These,
Automatic... Oh, yes, sure, you'd be surprised. Same salary.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. I have to apologize for this place. It's not very...
Well, you're in it, aren't you?
Thanks, Rims.
Bobby,
Yes?
I came here all set to say something, but I can't seem to find the words.
What is it, Rims?
Well, I came to ask if you hadn't had enough of all this, and maybe you'd come back home now.
No, Rims.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Only I'm on my own now, and I'm going to use my own judgment.
Such as it is.
Exactly. You use yours, such as it is, and you haven't any guardian.
Well, I'm sorry. You don't care about me anymore.
Yes, I do.
You still won't try again.
No, Rims. What we wanted was a love affair, wasn't it? Just to be together and let the rest go hang. What we got was a house and bills and arguments. You know what I think a love affair is. It's when the whole world is trying to keep two people apart and they insist on being together.
That about lets me out, doesn't it?
Does it?
Oh, but what is time, miss? Gentlemen callers mean open doors, and I mean business. Another thing, it's 2 minutes after 10, and I've got to lock the front door.
I forgot to tell you, Rims. Thank you, Mrs. Gorlick. Mr. O'Neill was just going.
Yes, I know. The gentlemen are always just the door.
Well, I guess that's that.
Good night.
When do I see you?
Whenever you like.
And how do I see you? By appointment?
Well, I'm not very busy. If we never had been married and I was just a girl you wanted to see sometime, how would you manage it?
Well, I could call you up tomorrow and take you for a bus ride, I suppose, and then dinner at Child's. That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
I'd like it. Why don't you?
Well, I don't want to go bus riding. Oh, Bobby, won't you come back? We could...
You never really wanted to get married, did you? Tell me the truth.
I wanted you.
Oh, of course you did, but you didn't want a house. I wanted you, but I didn't want a house, and I don't now.
How do I know you won't fall for somebody else sometime if you leave here?
You don't.
Oh.
How do I know you won't fall for somebody else? I don't. I don't want to. Rims, you want to see me unless you just can't keep away. You used to know me so well you didn't like me. You used to know where I was and what I was doing all the time, and it was all wrong, and we won't have any more of it.
All right.
So, now we're really free.
I said all right. I don't give a hoop about that.
Well, what do you give a hoop about?
How about you, darling? Can't you see it? Don't you see I can't get along without you? I can't stand being away from you all the time. I keep waking up at night thinking of you.
So do I.
Bobby, the house is standing there, waiting for us.
No, I'm sorry. It'll just have to wait. I got you into it in the first place, and you didn't like it. And now we're out of it.
But listen, that isn't a bad little house as houses go.
Any house is bad enough. You have a house and you get bills and dishpans and quarrels.
Is that all you got?
Just about.
Well, I don't know what you want.
Oh, I don't either. I only know what I don't want.
All right, I get it.
Rims. Oh, never even said goodbye. Rims, come in off that fire escape.
You know, I was just thinking, it's pretty early, and if you wanted to, we could take a bus ride. We used to take bus rides a long time ago.
I'd love to, Rims.
Bobby, what's going to happen to us? Are we going to get a divorce?
If you like.
Will you marry me again if we do?
Oh, Rims. Oh, Rims, darling. Would you try it all over again?
With you, Bobby? Sure.
We don't want a house, Rims. We don't want anything, only ourselves.
That's about all we have left, Bobby. Only ourselves. Oh, Bobby, darling.
There's one thing more that may be left if we hurry.
What more could there be?
A seat on top of a bus for two.
Step lively, please.
I'd like to know when we get to Riverside Drive.
Yes, lady. I'll tell you when we get there.
Thanks.
Sort of like old times, Bobby, isn't it?
Oh, Rims, darling, what happened to us?
We've learned so much, Bobby. They'll never happen again.
Rims?
Yes.
Rims, our house, it's only 2 blocks more.
Bobby, let's go back, huh?
Bills and dishes and all?
Yeah.
Oh, I love them, Rims. We'll never leave it again.
I asked you this once before, Bobby. I've never meant it so much since.
Yes, Rims?
Do you mind if I kiss you?
Oh, no, Rims. Put your arms around me and don't ever take them away as long as we live.
No, darling, not as long as we live.
Conductor! Conductor!
Yes, lady?
They're actually kissing each other. It's a disgrace. Stop it at once.
Oh, let them alone, lady. Wait till they've been married for a few months. They don't know what it's all about.
We say good night to Saturday's children, but Robert Taylor and Olivia de Havilland will be back in a moment to say good night to us. Writers, like painters, often live for their art, but have trouble making a living at it. Prior to 1913, motion pictures were all visual narrative, constructed by actors, cameramen, and directors. Stories and dramatic situations were alien to them, and writers wrote only for print or stage. Today, writers are among the highest paid of studio personnel. William Koenig is an expert on their wares. Beginning as an usher, he became a stage director, manager of leading theaters throughout the country, and for the last 15 years has been responsible for many policies vitally affecting the motion picture business. Today, he is general manager of Universal Pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Koenig.
With motion picture producers paying anywhere from $1,000 to $100,000 for a single story, it's no wonder that every writer tries to point his pen toward Hollywood. But the very fact that these tremendous prices are paid is the best indication of the urgent need for good material. To find it, picture studios have story representatives in every major city throughout the world in addition to their Hollywood staff.
An interesting sidelight is that during the past 25 years, I know of only 2 suits for plagiarism the studios have had from established authors.
Which is why more than 90% of all film material is bought from well-known writers. Once a story is purchased, it is assigned to a producer. He then turns it over to a studio writer for what is known as a treatment. Revisions are begun. Other writers called in, and the final scenario may be the work of from 3 to 10 writers. The author of a book or play seldom works on the screen version. An exception is Eric Hatch, who wrote the original story of My Man Godfrey. Mr. Hatch collaborated with Maury Riskin on the screenplay directed by Gregory LaCava. Many scenes in this film were rewritten after the picture was underway, giving it a freshness, sparkle characteristic of all LaCava pictures. Comedies take the longest time to prepare because they're good, prove very successful moneymakers. A screenwriter must put as much action into 70 minutes of film as you would see in a stage play lasting 2.5 hours. In radio, the time element is still more pressing, and the great job being done by Mr. DeMille and the Lux Radio Theater has won the respect of all Hollywood. Along with stories, Our other big need is always for new talent. We're trying something new at Universal by going in for promising young players on a large scale. Of our 100 contract players, 75 have never been before the camera. One of them is Deanna Durbin, only 13 years old and already a sensational success on the air. She will be featured in our new film, Three Smart Girls, with Barbara Reed and Nan Gray, each only 17 years old. Robert Taylor was barred by Universal from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer for a leading role in Magnificent Obsession, directed by John Stahl. We're proud to have contributed to the success of this young star, who has become one of the most popular personalities on the screen since Valentino. Bob came to pictures from college, and I feel confident that the next few years will find universities actively training students not only as actors, but as writers, directors, and technicians. Many thanks to you all, and good night.
Good night, Mr. Kenyon. Good night, sir. Over 30,000 people paid admissions this summer when Robert Taylor made a personal appearance in the Cotton Bowl at Dallas, Texas. So our audience tonight must reach a staggering figure, with the admirers of Olivia de Havilland swelling the total. Once again, they step before the curtain. Bob Taylor, Olivia de Havilland.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but Bob's the one to do the talking. He used to win prizes for oratory.
Yes. There's one neat little number I once orated called The Peculiar Position Held by School Teachers in Public Society. I think it began something like this.
Cut. We'd much rather hear you play a cello.
I guess you've never heard me play the cello. Well, no. The fact is I left my cello in my other suit.
Well, then tell us how it feels to be a big romantic hero.
What is this? Looks like a conspiracy to embarrass Taylor.
No, not at all, Bob. Not at all. I hear you get more fan mail than anyone in Hollywood. We've had to hire 4 secretaries to handle it.
Oh, please come now. I'm just a small-town boy.
I know, from Philly.
I'd call Philadelphia a big town. Besides, Bob's from Nebraska.
Well, I was born in Philly with an F. Philly, like a little mare.
Oh, yeah, one-horse town, huh?
Yeah. Well, we did things on the radio, though, and 2 other chaps and myself formed a trio, which we called the Harmony Boys. We sang songs for a company selling harvesting machines. Critics called us the curse of the kilocycles. But those broadcasts with the Harmony Boys gave me the confidence to appear on the top show of the air, the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, after that tribute to Lux in Nebraska, you ought to say, "O Yasumi Nasai."
What's that mean?
Well, it's one of the few things I learned as a very small girl in Tokyo. It means good night in Japanese.
All right, then. O Yasumi Nasai, and many thanks.
And good night in English.
Thank you, Mr. Haviland and Mr. Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille tells us of next week's program shortly. Our cast tonight included Mona Berry as Florrie, Frederick Perry as Mr. Harrington, Chester Clute as Willie, Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Gorlick, Lou Merrill as Mr. Mingle, Frank Nelson as Keith, and Ross Forrester, Robert Payton, and John Lake. Mr. Haviland appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers, Mr. Taylor, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Mr. DeMille and Mr. Richardson, Paramount, Mr. Koenig, Universal, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he composed the musical arrangements for their new football film, Pigskin Parade. And now, Mr. DeMille.
For many months, I've looked forward to presenting on this program the star of my new picture, The Plainsman. I'm happy to announce that next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater brings you Gary Cooper in a radio dramatization of one of his greatest successes, The Virginian, adapted from Owen Wister's famous novel. The play will feature Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Virginian with Gary Cooper and an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I hope you are peacefully sleeping or relaxing by now to these Lux Radio Theater radio shows playing in the background. Our final 3 shows begins with Christmas in July, originally broadcast on June 26, 1944, starring Dick Powell and Linda Darnell, adapted from the 1940 comedy film, with Powell reprising his movie role. This was a rather unique broadcast, as the usual director, Cecil B. DeMille, was unavailable and was replaced by the great Lionel Barrymore. In this one, a young man thinks he has won a slogan writing contest and spends his future winnings by proposing to his girl. It turns out, though, that his winning the contest was just a joke. A really great story. Next, National Velvet from February 3rd, 1947. This adaptation of the 1944 film starred Mickey Rooney, Elizabeth Taylor, and Donald Crisp, with all 3 reprising their original roles in the film. This is a classic story about a girl, Velvet Brown, who trains her horse to run in the Grand National Steeplechase. This was one of Elizabeth Taylor's earliest roles, as she was only 12 when she did the movie and 15 when she did this radio broadcast. And then our final show tonight, Margie, originally broadcast on September 8th, 1947. This starred Jean Crane and Glenn Langan, reprising their roles from the 1946 romantic comedy film about a high school girl in the 1920s who gets a crush on her French teacher. A very funny and heartwarming story, and a top-notch adaptation of the film. I should mention that it eventually served as the inspiration for the 1961 television show of the same name. I hope the shows tonight served as a soothing backdrop to your dreams. Enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dick Powell and Linda Darnell in Christmas in July with Raymond Walburn. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wondering what's happened to my young friend, Cecil B. DeMille, well, don't worry. He'll be back next week. This week he's in Chicago for an opening of the story of Dr. Wassel, and he's trusted me with the keys to the Lux Radio Theater. I happen to have a week off at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where they're celebrating 20 years of making pictures by presenting a fine new production called The White Cliffs of Dover. Before C.B. left, he'd arranged for a play and a cast which I'm sure you're going to like, and which has been a pleasure for me to work with. It's the Paramount hit Christmas in July, and the stars are 2 favorites of yours and mine, Dick Powell and Linda Darnell. Naturally, boy meets girl in this story, but from there on, Mr. Preston Sturgis, who wrote and directed the picture, has a brand new idea which will give you a few surprises before the hour is over. If C.B. were here tonight, I guess he'd say something about Lux Flakes at this point. Well, now, I don't know much about laundry, but I do know that a theater like this is a wonderful thing for about 30 million people. To an old trooper like me, the idea of an audience enjoying these plays without buying a ticket is fantastic. But here it is. You don't have to buy a thing. Of course, the sponsor of this theater won't be exactly angry if you go out and try some Lux Flakes, but after you try it, then we want you to decide the whole matter on its merits. You see, we know just how it's going to come out. And now, let's go back a few years to a time when hearts were young and gay, and a certain boy and girl discovered Christmas in July. Here's the curtain for the first act, starring Dick Powell as Jimmy and Linda Darnell as Betty, with Raymond Walburn as Maxford. 5 months ago, the Maxford House Coffee Company offered a $25,000 first prize for the best Maxford House coffee slogan. And in 3 minutes, over the Maxfield House Coast to Coast radio program, the winner's name is scheduled to be announced. But something that even Dr. Maxfield himself could not foresee has happened. After plowing through 1 million entries, the bleary-eyed and weary jury's hopelessly deadlocked, and now into their hushed and solemn precincts, Dr. Maxfield descends with all the graciousness of a blockbuster.
I don't care what you think about it. I'm not going to...
Quiet!
That's what I'm not going
Quiet! What's all this hogwash about a deadlock? Where's the verdict? Answer my question, you idiots!
Don't ask us. Ask Bill Docker. He's been holding out all day.
I'll hold out forever. A bunch of fat-headed, mealy-mouthed lame brains. Why, I wouldn't agree to a thing like that.
Quiet! Quiet! Don't you know that our program is on the air? Don't you know that the whole of America is waiting for your verdict? That you're giving heart failure to the Western Hemisphere? What do you know about picking slogans anyway? Why, you wouldn't know a slogan if you slipped on one. If you gentlemen had the combined brains of a glowworm...
But we're all agreed, Doctor. That is all except the brilliant Mr. Bill Docker.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Bill Docker. I'm giving you just 4 seconds flat to get in line.
Oh, no, you're not. I'm a member of this jury, and I'm going to vote the way I think is right if it takes 10 years. I'm giving my services free to a bunch of suckers who fell for a lot of dribble that don't amount...
Hello? Oh, we are we? Well, that's just lovely. The Maxwell House program is signing off the air, gentlemen, so just take your time. You can stay here till next Wednesday for all I care, or you can stay here till Hoboken freezes over. You have failed in our promise to the public. We have muffed the most dramatic advertising moment in the annals of commerce, and you made a fathead out of me. The next nitwit who talks to me about a contest had better duck before I swing on him. And in conclusion, gentlemen, and especially you, Mr. Bill Docker, let me say that I have seen far, far better heads on a glass of beer.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to a close the 449th Maxfield House program. I wish I could have given you the winner's name, but I'm afraid it'll have to wait until next Wednesday. But after all, like the prisoner said when the hangman couldn't find the rope, no nooses, good news.
Turn it off, Betty.
You all
May as well.
How do you like that? To build you up to a big finish and then leave you hanging on a meat hook. Come on, I'll walk down with you.
Oh, let's stay here and talk, Jimmy. It's so hot.
That's a great way to spend an evening. Sitting on the roof of a broken-down apartment house because I don't have the dough to do anything
Oh,
else.
now that's not so. It's cool up here. Besides, you wouldn't have missed listening to Maxford House for anything.
A lot of good it did me. I wish they'd get that contest over one way or another. You start thinking about that $25,000, or even the second prize at $10,000.
Or even anything.
You said it. And then when you've practically got it right in your mitts, they leave you there with your tongue hanging out.
Oh, did you really think you were going to win it, Jimmy?
I haven't lost it yet, have I?
Oh, how many contests have you lost?
Well, never mind. But every time I've lost one, I've doubled my chances on the next. It's what you call the law of averages. Like when I lost on how many peanuts are there in this window. Well, that doubled my chances on the You Fill in the Missing Words contest.
But you lost that one, too.
So I was 8-1 when I went into the limerick contest.
But you didn't win it, Jimmy.
Well, that's what makes it such a cinch this time. Can't you just see it over there on Broadway? A great big electric sign. A guy swallows his coffee and it says, if you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. You gotta admit, that's some slogan.
Uh-huh.
Well, do you get the point? You understand what it means?
Yes.
Well, it's as clear as crystal. It isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. If you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee that keeps you awake, it's the bunk.
I know what it says. I just don't understand it.
Well, a kid or two could understand it. That Viennese doctor in the Sunday paper, he said that old idea is just a superstition. Instead of keeping you awake, coffee makes you sleep. That's simple enough, isn't it? Coffee makes you sleep.
It doesn't make me sleep.
Well, he says it makes you sleep. He's a Viennese doctor.
Jimmy, coffee keeps you awake. That's a well-known fact. Why are you so pig-headed about it?
I tell you, it's a new scientific theory. People only think coffee keeps them awake. Those kind of people are nervous wrecks and couldn't sleep anyway. So I say, if you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. Do you get it?
I guess so.
You guess so. What does it mean?
It's the bunk.
Yes. But do you get the play on words?
Oh, Jimmy, you don't need a play on words. Anytime anybody tells you that coffee makes you sleep, you don't need a play on words to know it's the bunk.
Don't you understand? Don't you understand? It's funny. It means if you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee that keeps you awake. It's the bunk. The bed. The bed.
With me, it's the coffee.
Oh.
Oh, Jimmy, you know I want you to win. I'm just as anxious as you are. And, gee, when you lose this one, just think how much better your chances are on the next one.
Fine chance anybody's got of winning anything if everybody going around saying coffee keeps you awake.
All right, all right. Let's go downstairs and drink a gallon of coffee and see which one sleeps the longest.
Oh, shut up.
Jimmy!
Yes, Mom.
Mr. Zimmerman says, will you please not talk so loud? He's trying to go to sleep.
Oh, tell him to drink a cup of coffee.
And don't take hold up there.
All right, Mom.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, you know, I'd like you just as much if you didn't win the old contest.
That's because you're a sap.
I am not a sap.
Nix.
Two can live cheaply as one, you know.
Who wants to live cheaply?
Jimmy, what would you do if you won the $25,000?
Stick it in the bank?
Wouldn't you even buy a little ring or something?
Oh, what's the use of talking about it, honey? You know I'd spend it all on you and Mom. I'd get you a big, shiny car and a swell apartment. Anything you wanted. We'd be happy, all right.
Oh, we could be happy anyway.
When you say that, you just make me mad. Now, look at my own mother. She's never been to the country for more than one day, never had any nice furniture. The dream of her life is a Davenport that turns into a double bed at night with a crank. She's never had a decent dress except what she's made herself. And my old man, worn out at 48 and died because he couldn't afford a decent doctor. So I earn $26 a week and you want to get married.
And I earn 18 and that makes 44.
Sure. And you've got your ma and I've got mine, and then we have a baby and you have to stop work and we're right back at the same old 26 again. Except then there's you and the kid and the two old ladies.
Oh, but Jimmy, darling...
Nix, honey, nix. They didn't give you wrists like that and hands like that to spoil them scrubbing floors for a dope like me. A man's got to look out for himself in this whole world, and the girl's got to do the same instead of fooling away her time on a guy like me. Unless he crashes through.
Oh, you make me tired.
Then go to bed.
Well, that's a nice thing to say. You invite a girl over to your roof and then yell at her. Listen, if I wanted to be insulted, I could have gone out with the credit manager.
Who's stopping you?
Well, thank you very much. It's very nice to know just where I stand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe I will go out with the credit manager. Good night.
Wait a minute. I'll help you with that skylight.
Kindly let go of my arm and mind your own business.
Oh, shut up.
Why don't you shut up?
Why don't you both shut up?
Wise guy. Now, don't fall down the ladder.
I've been down the ladder before.
You fell down it before, too.
Good night.
Yeah. See you at the office.
Aren't you going to take me?
Well, okay.
Good night, Jimmy.
Good night, honey.
Good night, darling.
Good night, darling.
Good night.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
I got to go out in the hall to phone. Tip me off if the boss comes in, will you?
Yeah. Who you got a phone?
Oh, the Maxford House Coffee Company. Maybe they picked the winner of that slogan contest by now.
Oh, go ahead, Jimmy. If I see Waterbury, I'll warn you.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
Hey, Al, get a load of that.
I wonder what one of those suckers would do if they ever did win anything.
Well, it's very easy to find out. Huh? All you need is a telegram blank, some scissors, and some glue. You type it out, cut it in strips, and glue it on the blank.
Holy mackerel.
You mean like a gag? We work this gag on Jimmy? Sure. We'll pick up a telegram blank at lunchtime, leave it on his desk. He'll think he won $25,000.
Oh, brother. Wait till you see his kisser when he reads it.
We are happy to inform you that you have won the Maxford House Coffee Contest.
Yes, and I was just wondering if the jury has reached a verdict yet on the contest. Oh, they haven't? Oh, in a minute, huh? Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye. I gotta win it. I gotta. You, sent for me, Mr. Waterbury?
Close the door, MacDonald. You had a good lunch, MacDonald?
About the same as always.
Nothing wrong with your appetite. You feel well.
Why, sure. I feel fine, Mr. Waterbury.
I've been watching you for some time, MacDonald.
Yes, sir. It used to make me kind of nervous.
Not nervous anymore?
Oh, no, sir.
Look at this. Your morning worksheet. The comptometer you operate is almost foolproof, MacDonald. Yet you managed to miss your total by a little matter of $11,000. To what do you attribute this?
I don't know, Mr. Waterbury.
Have you troubles at home, then? You play the races? Or are you simply incapable of doing your work?
Well, I guess it's the contest, Mr. Waterbury, the Maxford House contest. It's been on my mind. I had no idea it was hurting my work.
Oh, and how much is the prize?
The first prize is $25,000.
Ah, yes. I used to think about $25,000. And then one day I realized I would never have $25,000. And then suddenly another day, considerably later on in life, I realized something else. I may not be a rich man, but I'm not a failure either. Ambition is all right if it works, but no system could be right where only half of 1% were successes and all the rest were failures. No, I'm not a failure. I'm a success. And so are you. If you earn your own living and pay your own bills and look the world in the eye, I hope you win your $25,000, Mr. MacDonald. But if you shouldn't happen to, don't worry about it. Now get the heck back to your desk and try to improve your arithmetic.
Yes, sir, Mr. Waterbury. Gosh, thanks a lot.
That's all right.
Hey, what's this?
What's what?
Well, this telegram.
You got me. Kid just brought it in. What's it say?
Huh? Wow. Wow. Betty, come here. Everybody come here. Honey, quick. Everybody, come here. This telegram. Wow. Boys and girls, there comes a time in everybody's life when you just got to climb up on your desk and let her rip. Yippee! Hold on, everybody. I've just won the $25,000 Maxford House contest.
Oh, Jimmy, darling.
MacDonald, that's wonderful.
Yeah, thank you. Look, do you think I could use the company phone for just one call?
Help yourself.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, Astoria 55970. This is really going to be good.
That's where he lives.
Hello? Hey, Mrs. Schwartz. I hate to bother you, but could I talk to my mother a minute? Yes, it's very important. Thank you, Mrs. Schwartz. I'll let you use my phone all you like when I get one. That's the neighbor. She's calling my mother. Hey, quiet now, quiet. Quiet, everybody. Hello, Mom. Mom, now don't get scared. No, of course I'm not hurt. Mom, listen. Are you a rich woman or a poor woman? No, I'm not crazy with the heat, Mom. Look. Mom, you can go out and buy yourself anything you want. New furniture, automobiles, new dresses.
Oh, the electric washer.
Yeah, the electric washer. You know the one you like, the green one? It's yours, Mom.
Hey, Charlie. Yeah, this ain't so good.
Yeah, and the Davenport, the one that turns into the double bed with the crank. It's yours. It's all yours. And anything else you want.
Listen, guys, this is going to cost us one Davenport.
I'll tell the world I got a raise.
And how he got a raise.
Look, we just got to put him out of his misery.
Yeah, some gag. I didn't know he'd go nuts like this.
Hey, look who's coming, Mr. Baxter.
Yes, everything's wonderful, Ma. I'll call you back, honey.
What's going on around here? What is this, football game? What are you doing up on that desk? Never mind what you're doing, you're fired. What's your name?
James MacDonald, sir, and this is my fiancée, Miss Casey.
I'll let that be a lesson to you. Well, what's so funny? What is it? Waterbury, where are you? I demand an explanation.
Mr. Baxter, I really see no point in firing this
If
lad.
anyone ought to be fired around here, it's me.
Never mind the noble gestures. I'll decide what's what around here. Waterbury.
Wait a minute. You don't understand what's happened, Mr. Baxter. These children are part of your family, your business family, and anything that happens to them happens to you. This young man you fired has just won the $25,000 Maxford House slogan contest. And in my opinion, that's ample reason for this demonstration.
Well, I should say it is. Congratulations, young man.
Thanks.
Now, I suppose I'll have to hire you back at a fat increase.
Well, I've always liked it here, Mr. Baxter, but a little raise would come in handy.
And you really won the Maxford contest, eh?
Here's the telegram.
And what was your slogan?
Oh, if you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. Well, it's a play on words. It means if you don't
But
sleep
coffee keeps you awake. I know.
Yeah, but don't you see this Viennese scientist? He
It's
says
a
that-
very clever slogan just the same. It isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. Excellent for the entire industry. You didn't happen to get any ideas for Baxter & Son while you were inventing slogans for our competitors, did you? You know, we make coffee, too.
I certainly did, Mr. Baxter. I've been trying to give ideas to the advertising department ever since first came here, but they won't listen to me.
Well, how would you like to come into my office and tell me a few of these ideas?
Yes, sir.
I'll wait here for you, Jimmy.
Oh, no. You come too, my dear. My, 25,000 smackers.
So you see, Mr. Baxter, Mr. Jenkins, Mr. Babcock, I tried to find a slogan for Baxter's Coffee, too. One that would imply that Baxter's was the finest coffee made.
The aristocrat of coffees. Aristocrat? Babcock, revise your thinking.
Aristocrat? Oh, no, that's been used too much.
Oh. And what is your slogan for Baxter's, Jimmy?
Baxter's, the blue blood coffee. It's bread and the bean.
Jenkins, what's your reaction to that?
I'm mulling it over, Chief.
The blue blood coffee. It's bread and the bean.
That's it. Bread in the bean. It's wonderful.
It is? I mean, it is. I can see it all over the nation.
Jimmy, you're a genius.
Thank you.
And now that you're a capitalist, I don't know how you'd feel about working for a living, but if you'd care to have a little office here.
Oh, you mean all to himself, with his name on the door?
Naturally, and with you as his secretary, and of course a reasonable increase in salary. I see no reason why we shouldn't shake hands on it now.
Oh, Jimmy, quick, shake his hand.
Sure. Well, gee, Mr. Baxter, thank you. That's swell. That's fine. I just don't know what to say.
Well, I think you've said quite enough, my boy. Now, why don't you take the afternoon off while we get an office ready for you?
I'd certainly appreciate it. Do you suppose Betty could come along, too?
Why, of course she can. And the little bird tells me just where you'll be headed for. Some little jewelry store, I'll wager, huh?
Well, I guess you're not very far wrong, Mr. Baxter. But first of all, I think I'll go over to Maxford House and pick up that little check.
Oh, yes, we'd almost forgotten about that, hadn't we?
Oh, not me. I hadn't.
What was your slogan for Maxford again?
It isn't the coffee, it's the bunk.
Isn't that marvelous? It isn't the coffee, it's
But it's bread in the bean. That's the one for my money. Functional. Precisely.
Well, I don't know how to thank you all. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. And thank you again, Mr. Baxter.
Oh, not at all. I had my eye on that boy for some time.
A big future.
Immense.
Jimmy? Hey, wait a second, Jimmy.
Hiya, Harry. What's on your mind? Need a few bucks?
Oh, hello, buddy. Jimmy, could I talk to you for a second, alone?
Could you make it tomorrow, Harry? Gosh, we got to go over and pick up that check. They might think we weren't grateful or something.
But that's just what I want to talk to you about. You see, Charlie and Al and I, we...
McDonald.
Yes, sir?
Was that it's bread in the bean or just bread in the bean?
Oh, it's Mr. Baxter. You see, just bread in the bean might sound like bread in the bean. I fixed that one. Might sound like bread and butter or something like that.
Yes, naturally. I don't know why I didn't realize that.
Is that all, sir?
Of course. Have a nice time and don't spend all your money.
We won't. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah, great mind. Oh, did you wish to speak to me, Petty Pass?
Who, me? Oh, no, sir. I just watching them go out.
Well, it's been quite an exciting day, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it ain't hardly even begun yet.
Before we present Act Two of Christmas in July, starring Dick Powell and Linda Darnell, Libby and I want you to decide an argument that's been going on between us.
Oh, not really an argument, Mr. Kennedy. It's a debate.
Well, whatever you call it, the question Libby and I have been discussing is...
Do women dress to please men or other women? I say to please you men.
But just try asking a man to describe what a pretty girl is wearing. He can tell you the color of her hair, whether she has good-looking legs and nice hands, but...
Maybe he can't describe her dress, but he'd know it all right if it were unbecoming.
Well, to be honest, there's one thing a man does notice, and that's the color. Now, I saw a girl in a red dress the other day, and...
Oh, you see? You've admitted my point. But seriously, it is important to wear becoming colors and to have everything you wear look color fresh and lovely. That's why I talk so much about Lux Care for Colors, Mr. Kennedy.
Just a booby trap for us men, huh, Libby?
Well, not entirely, Mr. Kennedy. It's pretty hard on the budget if colors fade or run in washing. But here are the facts. Washing tests have proved that Gentle Lux Care keeps colors lovely up to 3 times longer.
That's a big difference.
Indeed it is. Gentle Lux Flakes are safe for anything safe in plain water. You see, when you use harsh wash day methods like rough handling or rubbing, strong soaps and too hot water, well, delicate colors can't stand that kind of treatment.
So whether you're dressing to please the man in your life, or impress other women, or to pamper your own pocketbook, the moral is...
Stick to Gentle Lux Flakes for colors. We both agree on that point, Mr. Kennedy.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Christmas in July, starring Dick Powell as Jimmy and Linda Darnell as Betty, with Raymond Walburn as Maxford. It's 45 minutes later, and blissfully unaware that they're victims of a practical joke, Jimmy and Betty are waiting in the reception room of the Maxford House Coffee Company. And the office of the president, Dr. Maxford, is percolating furiously to the announcer of his radio program.
Contests? What good are contests anyway? Why, they make you a million enemies. And all they prove is that you got too much money in the first place, since you can't afford to toss a large chunk of it to some sap who probably never had a cup of your coffee in his life, but exists on goat's milk.
Oh, it's deplorable, Doctor. Has the jury reached a verdict yet?
I don't know and I don't care.
Well, maybe if they could hold off until our next broadcast.
Oh, no. That would be the intelligent thing to do. That would be useful to the company that feeds and clothes them and sends their children to college so that they can grow up to be dumbbells like their parents. Well, what do you want?
The contest winner's here, Dr. Maxford.
All right, bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Well, how do you like that?
Then they've reached a decision?
How do I know? I'm only the president. Why should that jury of imbeciles bother to tell me anything? I'll have their heads for this. Why, well, come in.
Well, how do you do, sir? I suppose I have the honor of addressing Dr. Maxford, I presume?
Yes, and this is Don Harper, our announcer.
And this is my fiancée, Miss Casey. Well, it's certainly a pleasure meeting you.
How do you do?
Congratulations.
Thanks. Here's the telegram, Dr. Maxford.
Yeah? Oh, yes. Great pleasure informing you. $25,000. Kindly call and pick up your check. Oh, you aren't by any chance a coffee drinker, are you?
Yes, sir. I certainly am.
Well, that's surprising. You don't by any chance drink my coffee, do you?
Well, no, sir. You see, we're both employed over at...
Oh, yeah. That sounds more natural. Yeah.
But we could easily change.
Sure. I think it would only be fair.
Oh, don't bother, Mr. McDonald. I wouldn't want anybody to think that I had any base commercial motives in all this. I just give my money away because I can't sleep at nights. I have a guilty conscience.
But that's my slogan. That's the one I won with. Oh, well, I guess you know all about that.
A guilty conscience, eh? I can see that my money is well spent. That is a wonderful slogan.
Oh, no, sir. The slogan is, if you can't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee, it's the bunk.
I beg your pardon?
It's a pun.
It certainly is. Why, I can hardly wait to give you my money. Miss Slidewell.
Yes, sir.
Bring me that contest check.
I don't know whether you've ever had anything like this happen to you, Doctor. But to be poor and unknown one minute and sitting on top of the world the next minute, that's a feeling nobody can ever take away from me.
Oh, but it's more than that. It's the knowledge that Jimmy won this contest because he thought up a better slogan than anyone else.
You see, I used to think I had good ideas and that I'd get somewhere in the world, but, well, now I know it. And that's what I want to thank you for, Dr. Maxford, even more than the money.
Here's the check, Dr. Maxford.
How do you spell your name, young man? Is it M.C. or M.A.C.?
M.A.C., sir. James MacDonald.
You know, it's customary under these circumstances to have a few photographers present or even a microphone or reporter. But since we do everything here on a highly non-commercial basis, I merely take pleasure in giving you this small check written out with my heart's blood, and that's all there is to it here.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Maxford. I don't know how I could ever find words to...
Never mind them. Just goodbye and good luck.
Oh, Jimmy, just look at it. Just look.
Oh, boy.
Now, Miss Slidewell, get me Bill Docker.
I tried to, sir. When I got the check, he isn't in his office.
Well, where is he? Down in the lobby of the yo-yo? You find him and tell him... Oh, never mind. I'll find him myself. It isn't the coffee, it's the bunk. Jumping Jerusalem.
You know what? We could get everything here, the ring and everything, all in this one store. Can I help you?
Oh, that diamond ring there in the showcase. Oh, it's so beautiful, Jimmy.
Holy smoke, I should say so.
But here's a ring of more practical dimensions. Fiery little devil, isn't it?
Does a magnifying glass come with it?
I was only trying to be helpful, that's all. It's immaterial to me how big a stone you'll look at.
Fresh guy.
Here, what do you think of this, for instance?
Boy, how much is that one?
$12,000.
We wouldn't care to spend that much.
No, that's what I thought.
But I could if I felt like it.
Oh, you could? Well, that puts everything on an entirely different basis. Now, let me see.
Jimmy, I'm in love with that one. There in the case.
Yes. Well, there's no denying it's a lovely little rock.
Well, then I guess we'll take it.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I haven't got the cash with me, but I got a check here.
And may I see the check?
Sure.
Oh, he just won the Maxford House contest. See, isn't it wonderful?
Well, I'll be... Mr. Schmidt! Mr. Schmidt! Oh, for heaven's sake, congratulations. I might say 25,000 congratulations.
Yes.
Mr. Schmidt, kindly cut a groove, will you?
Now, if you'll watch closely, I merely remove the two cushions, press the button marked night, and with one easy push of the finger, it changes into a double bed. Comes morning, a turn of the crank, and presto. It assumes the characteristics of the finest Davenport money can buy. It's called the Davinola, Mr. McDonald. Price? $198.50 plus tax.
We'll take it.
What a bargain you're getting.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, this is Mr. Schindel, the owner of the establishment.
Congratulations. And the check is good. I just phoned the Maxford Company.
Well, how soon do you think you could send the Davinola? Mrs. McDonald's been waiting for years.
It's there already. Make it a special, Hillbinder.
Do you suppose your mother would like one?
Oh, no, thank you, Jimmy. We haven't got room.
Well, we got to get us something. We got to get everybody something.
Well, say Mom's been wanting a new iron for a long time.
She's got it. Compliments of Shindles. Free, she's got it.
Betty, we got we got to get something for Mrs. Schwartz and a doll for Sophie. And
yeah.
then there's old Mr. Zimmerman and the Casey kids.
Oh,
and...
but Jimmy, we've spent so much, honey. I mean, the ring and the silver fox jacket and...
Nonsense. The Finnegan kids and Patrolman Goldstein.
Well, Tony Marzeppo.
And Mr. Romanoff.
Look, you just better work up one side of the street and down the other.
Wonderful. Okay, Mr. Schendel, where's the toy department?
Well, there are the trucks, Mr. McDonald, all loaded. They'll shoot right uptown with everything.
Gosh, thanks.
And for you and Miss Casey, a taxicab. Also compliments of Schindel. He'll find it. Put in the other packages.
Yes, sir.
Oh, how can we ever thank you?
And that's not all. From Schindel's Fernery, a beautiful orchid for the lady.
Oh, Jimmy, look.
An orchid. Oh, look, Mr. Schendel, I don't like buying all those things without paying for them.
Nonsense, Mr. McDonald. We know an honest man when we see one, don't we, boys?
Well, Mr. Schendel, why don't you take the check and give me the change?
We should have change for such a check.
Well, I'll bring you the money as soon as I put the check in the bank.
Well, who's in a hurry? Drop in any time. Drop in tomorrow.
I certainly will, sir. Well, goodbye.
Well, the taxi's all ready.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come in and see us again.
We will. Goodbye, and thanks again.
Goodbye.
Ah, what a boy. What a business.
Oh, I'm so happy, Jimmy.
I feel kind of good myself. Can you see the faces on everybody when we get there?
Yeah, like Christmas in July.
Well, Happy New Year.
Oh, it will be a Happy New Year, too, darling, from now on. Everything new and clean and different. And just think, Jimmy, no more worry.
No more worry.
That's the only terrible thing about being poor. Say, what kind of a house are we going to have?
Any kind you like?
How about a penthouse?
They come kind of high, don't they?
Oh, I was on... Oh, oh, Jimmy, you fool. Will you love me always?
Of course I will.
For always and always?
I don't know why not.
Might be a long time. Might be an awful long time.
I hope so. The longer, the sweeter, baby. Gosh.
Oh, gosh.
I just don't know what to think, Mr. Zimmerman. Buy anything you want, he says. An automobile, new dresses, furniture, even a Davenport, anything.
I know. Mine Irving, he drinks too once in a while.
Oh, but Jimmy, he never takes a drink unless something terrible has happened.
Mightily lost his job.
But he said he got a raise.
A raise? Who gives raises these days?
Listen, that noise in the street.
What is it?
Maybe a funeral. Look, right in front of the house.
Such a congregation. Look, there's Betty.
She's bringing him home and a taxi cab.
Well, don't you worry, Mrs. McDonald. Maybe just a little accident. A leg, maybe, or a finger.
Mom! Hey, Mom!
There he is.
Come on down. You too, Mr. Zimmerman.
He's got presents for everybody. Get Mrs. Schwartz.
Jimmy boy, Jimmy. Drunk as a lord in the middle of the afternoon. I never thought I'd live to see it, never.
Hey, now take it easy. There's something here for everybody.
And what isn't here soon will be 3 truckloads.
Wait a second. Oh, here's her doll, Sophie. Hey, where's Sophie?
Jimmy!
Here, darling, in this box.
Hey, somebody find my mother. And look at this, everybody. Look, it's 2 carrots, too.
Jimmy!
Mom.
Jimmy! Oh, what's happened? Are you drunk? Are you hurt?
Mom.
Jimmy, what's going on?
Mom, now look at me, Mom. I'm fine. And everything I told you is true. The Davenport's on the way here and a lot of other stuff. Special trucks. Oh, wait till you see, Mom.
Oh, then you did get a raise. Oh, glory.
Mom, sit down. Sit down on the curb. It doesn't matter. I'll get you a dozen new dresses.
Yes.
Look, Mom, here's a check. $25,000.
Jimmy, oh.
Hold on to it, and I'll be right back. Hey, somebody find the ice cream wagon. Free ice cream, kids. Free ice cream for everybody.
Oh, that's what I say, too.
Oh, now look, Bill Docker, get wise to yourself. If the slogan's good enough for the 11 of us, who are you to say that it smells?
You smell.
One more crack out of you, Armbruster, and I'll bust you right on the nose.
Sit down. Both of you. Now, look, Bill Docker. The public was promised they'd hear us announce the slogan winner last night on the radio. So we couldn't agree, and we didn't announce it. We got to announce it by next Wednesday, and I think it's high time we talk this over. In a nice, friendly way, of course.
Talk what over?
Everybody but you says that this slogan is just what the doctor ordered. Maxford's magnificent and mellow. It's brief, it's smooth, it's pungent.
It's putrid.
And just why is it putrid, Mr. Bill Docker?
Because it smells.
Well, so there you are, Bill Docker, and all the rest of you playing poker, I suppose. Now that the contest is over, I wonder if you would be kind enough to all get back to your offices and try and sell a little coffee for the change. Or am I becoming too commercial? And while I'm on the subject, I just want to tell you that of all the groups of fatheads that I've ever had the misfortune to gaze upon, you take the lard pail.
And what about the contest?
Well, what about it? Now that you've killed it, what do you want to do? Hold a postmortem on it?
Don't you want us to choose a winner?
You did choose a winner.
Who chose a winner? We certainly did not choose a winner.
Well, you certainly did choose a winner. What do you mean you didn't choose a winner?
I mean we haven't reached a verdict yet.
Well, you certainly have reached a verdict yet. And what are you trying to do? Stand there and tell me you haven't reached a verdict yet?
We have not.
Then why did you send him a telegram telling me he'd won? Answer me that.
Send who a telegram?
McTavish.
We didn't send any
You didn't?
Who's McTavish?
You didn't send any... Well, you certainly did send a telegram. Jumping Jerusalem! Get my lawyers!
Which one?
Schlummel, Schlimmel, Abercrombie, and Schlitz! Get the police!
Yes, you can't do that.
Quiet!
No,
Quiet! And get me Schindler Brothers. The important thing at a moment like this is to remain cool and collected. Collected! Holy Moses! Call the bank. What's the matter with everybody? Call my bank!
Oh, look at them, Jimmy. It's so wonderful I could cry. It's the best time they've ever had in all their lives. The whole darn neighborhood.
You
Look
see what
at
money can do, honey? Things like this.
Oh.
Well, get another load. It's all on me.
Oh, you didn't forget anyone, Jimmy. A present for everybody. Everybody but yourself.
Well, what I want a present for? I've got you.
Thank you, darling.
Look, here comes the truck with Mom's Davenport.
Oh, she'll love it, Jimmy. Say, Jimmy, isn't that Mr. Schindel getting out of the truck?
Oh, but he didn't have to come down here himself. Come on, baby, let's find Mom.
Take it all away, boys. Everything you see. A bunch of thieves and robbers.
Hey, what's the big idea of grabbing my scooter?
It happens to be my scooter.
What do you mean? Jimmy McDonald gave it to me.
And when I get through with that lowlife McDonald...
What's going on around here?
Arrest them, officer. All these people, arrest them.
Who do you think you are, Hitler?
Yeah. I tell you, all this merchandise, it's the property of Schindel Brothers.
And who's got it now?
You got eyes. These loafers. Enjoying themselves with some of my best numbers. You, young lady, come back with that dolly buggy.
Goldie, I don't have to. Do I?
No, beat it, kid, beat it. Have a good time.
I tell you, everything is stolen, down to the last pogo stick.
Stolen? What's stolen?
Grab him, officer. That lowlife. He comes to my store with a phony check, and when I ask him
Phony
to...
check?
Lowlife. He ain't even had the decency to run away.
Hey, now listen, you.
Officer, arrest that man.
Arrest him? You starting that again. Now calm down and tell me what he's supposed to have done.
I've been telling you. He's supposed to walk into my store and flash a sour check in my face. He's supposed to walk out with a diamond ring, which I suppose I don't see on that young woman's finger, I suppose. And a nice fur coat, which I suppose she ain't showing off in spite of the weather.
Was Jimmy in his store, Betty?
Well, sure he was. So was I. Jimmy offered him the check, but he didn't want to...
Rubber checks he offers me here.
Who says it's a rubber check? Are you nuts?
Dr. Maxford of Maxford House. Maybe he's nuts.
Listen, Dr. Maxford gave Jimmy that check himself. I saw him.
If Jimmy says somebody gave him a check, then somebody gave him a check.
Now, Mom, take it easy. It's just a little mistake somewhere.
Okay, Schindel. Now, go on home. Think it over.
Listen, you, I'll break you in so many pieces.
You...
All of you, you're all witnesses. This officer refuses to arrest you.
Are you trying to intimidate an officer in the pursuit of his duty?
Who's trying to imitate anybody? I want my...
Officer, arrest that man.
That's been tried before.
Dr. Maxford.
Have you the nerve to even speak to me, young man?
What are you talking about? I just want you to tell these people that you gave me a check.
What check?
What check? Why, the one you gave him in your office.
Let me see it.
Certainly, here.
Oh, that check. Well, now I feel better.
Wait a minute.
Crook? Destroying evidence?
Who are you burglar?
Schindel, you schnook.
Officer, I want all these people thrown in jail.
Listen, Mussolini,
Dr. Maxford, if there's been something wrong, why did you give me the check? Why did you send me the telegram?
I never sent you a telegram in my life. I never heard of you.
Well, you're not going to say you didn't give me the check.
That was entirely a mistake. I suspected you the minute you walked in my office.
You mean I didn't win?
You know perfectly well you didn't win.
Oh, Jimmy.
But gee,
Wait a minute. He's entirely responsible. This Maxford. This is an honest boy, ladies and gentlemen. And this numbskull here gives him a check. I should take back the merchandise I sold in good faith? Drive it. Take the Davenport up to the ladies' apartment. Enjoy it in good health, my friend. A present from Dr. Maxwell.
I'll see you in Hoboken before I pay for anything.
And I'll see you in court, where I guarantee you will pay for everything. Pass the ice cream cones around. With love from Dr. Maxwell. He's paying for everything, including court costs.
Well, there's one present I have for you. Here!
Yeah, officer, I'm assaulted with a bloody nose yet.
Okay, the two of you. I'll teach you to make trouble on my beat. You're going for a ride. Both of you. Come on.
Jimmy, where have you been, darling?
Oh, just walking.
Everybody's gone now. I've been sitting here on the steps waiting for you.
I couldn't face him, Betty.
Look, supper's ready, Jimmy. Been ready for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honey. You can't lose something you never had. I don't want his old ring or his old skunk.
You know, what I can't figure out is who sent that telegram.
Jimmy,
Hmm?
isn't that Harry coming down the street? And Charlie?
Yeah, they're carrying something.
Well, it looks like... It's a Davenport. Well, there's Al, too.
Hiya, Jimmy. Betty?
Well, what in the world are you all doing?
We got something for you, Jimmy. It's a kind of Davenport. Is this the kind your ma wanted?
The crank fits on here, and when you turn it,
It makes into a full-size double bed at night. The guy says it works swell.
Oh, I don't know what you had to go get that for.
Well, we kind of hoped to make up for that phony telegram we rigged up. It was supposed to be a gag, Jimmy. Just a gag.
It wasn't a very funny joke. We're sorry, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, I see. I get it. Well, thanks for the Davenport. You can bring it upstairs if you want it.
Oh, gee, thanks, Jimmy. We was awful worried. We figured maybe you'd be sore or something.
No, I'm not sore. If you're going up now, tell my ma I won't be home for supper.
Sure, we'll tell her, Jimmy. Okay, guys, let's lug her up.
Jimmy, where are you going?
I don't know.
May I go with you?
Hmm? No, if you want to. It doesn't matter. I guess nothing matters anymore.
Before Dick Powell and Linda Darnell return for Act 3 of Christmas in July, Libby wants you to listen to something.
See if you can tell the difference between these two sounds. Yes, one's short and one's long, but that's not all. Listen again carefully. That's right. The second one lasted 3 times longer than the first. Now, that's exactly what can happen with your undies. If you wash them the wrong way, they soon look old and drab. But if you use Lux Flakes, they can stay lovely 3 times as long. Quite a difference, isn't there? But it's true. Actual washing tests proved it. We purposely washed pretty slips and nighties the wrong way, you know, with strong soap and too hot water. You should have seen them after 30 washings of that kind. Half their color was gone, and some of the straps and seams were frayed and pulled apart. But then we washed the same kind of undies in gentle, lukewarm Lux suds, and they came out beautifully, still colorful and lovely and new-looking. Now, I know you don't want to ruin perfectly good undies proving to yourself what wrong washing can do, so take it from me. Don't risk your undies in soaps that are strong. Lux keeps them new-looking 3 times as long.
Now, our producer, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
After the play, we'll have a chat with our stars. But now the curtain rises on the 3rd act of Christmas in July, starring Dick Powell and Linda Darnell with Raymond Walburn. A few hours ago, Jimmy McDonald had $25,000 in cash and a couple of million in self-confidence. Right now, his physical assets total about 95 cents, and spiritually, well, there's more starch in your laundry bag. Jimmy's wandered all the way downtown. Force of habits brought him now to his office building. Betty's still at his side, and she says nothing when he takes the elevator to the floor marked Baxter & Son.
Who that? Oh, that you, Mr. Jimmy?
Hello, Sam.
Careful so you don't slip on the floor. I've just been mopping up. Oh, evening, Miss Casey.
Hello, Sam. Funny how different an office seems at night.
Well, I always say how funny this office looks in the daylight.
Forget to turn out the light in Dr. Baxter's office, Sam?
Oh, no, sir, no, sir. I don't forget. Mr. Baxter, he's still in there, conniving away on something or another.
Oh.
Well, you hoped he'd be here, didn't you, Jimmy?
Oh, and in a way, I guess I hoped he wouldn't be.
Why don't you wait and tell him in the morning?
Sure glad to hear about your good luck, Mr. Jimmy. You wouldn't be needing a valley now, would you?
No, thanks, Sam.
Well, sir, I guess you're right. Pride ride before a fall. But it sure ain't everybody that hits the jackpot while they's young and all.
You said it.
Oh, look, a kitten.
Yeah. Hello, cat.
Sam, is it good luck or bad luck when a black cat crosses your path?
Well, miss, I always say that depends on what happens afterwards.
You said it, Sam.
And it sure don't happen to everybody, sir. Oh, your new office is ready for you, Mr. Jimmy.
Yeah, so I see.
You see the door? The painter man just got through. You see what it says on the door?
Let's look at it, Jimmy, huh?
Yeah. Mr. James McDonald.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, careful. I guess the paint's still wet.
I guess it wouldn't hurt if we went in and sat down for a minute.
Oh, it was going to be nice, wasn't it? Oh, now stop it, honey. Come on, cut it out now. Oh, please, Betty.
Well, may I come in? I heard you talking to Sam.
Oh, I was just coming in to see you, Mr. Baxter. We stopped in to take a look at the office. And...
Well, I hope you like it.
Oh, it's just lovely, Mr. Baxter.
Yes, it isn't every young man who gets his own office and a private secretary at your age. The great many of them, I'm afraid it would go to their heads. But I think you have your feet pretty solidly on the ground.
Thank you, Mr. Baxter.
Oh, I mean it sincerely. Mr. Jenkins and I discussed our little meeting at great length. And I want you to know that we were genuinely impressed. Genuinely so.
Well, that's certainly nice to hear, Mr. Baxter.
Yes, the more we thought about your ideas, the more aware we became of their pungency, their brevity, of their sparkle.
Thank you, sir. It's certainly nice
yes,
to hear.
You have a genuine talent for slogans. Must be like having an ear for music. Now, take me. I sing flat. And you, on the other hand, are a born sloganeer. It's bred in the bean. Hot ciggity.
Well, it's certainly wonderful to hear, Mr. Baxter. I kind of got something on my mind, but you've certainly made me feel a lot better.
I'll wager he has something on his mind. Huh, Miss Casey?
Oh, it's really not what you're probably thinking, Mr. Baxter.
Oh?
Well, it's just this, sir. Now, look. If my ideas were good this afternoon, then they're still good, aren't they? I mean, well, they'd have to be. They're still the same ideas.
Well, of course they are.
Of course they are.
I'm not quite sure that I receive your thought.
Well, I mean, if you thought the ideas were good this afternoon, you still think they're good, don't you?
Well, of course I do. Why?
Well, I mean, since they were good and they're still good, they'd have to be good. And then it wouldn't make so much difference if I...
It wouldn't make any difference.
Oh, any difference if I hadn't won the contest, the Maxford House contest, would it?
Of course it would make a difference.
Oh, it would?
Well, certainly it would.
Well, why?
Well, I'm no genius, but I didn't hang on to my father's money by backing my own judgment, you know. I make mistakes every day, sometimes several times a day. I've got a whole warehouse full of mistakes. I should say it would make a difference. You see, I think your ideas are good because they sound good to me. But I know your ideas are good because you won this contest over millions of others.
Yes, but you see, Mr. Baxter,
It's what you might call commercial insurance. It's like a racehorse. If a horse wins the Kentucky Derby, well, then you back him for the Preakness.
But I didn't win it.
The Preakness?
The contest. I didn't win anything. It was a joke.
A joke?
That's what they meant it to be.
Who did?
Oh, some of the fellas. Oh, they didn't mean any harm. They just wanted to see how I'd look when I got the news, I guess.
Well, just you give me their names and we'll see how they look when they get some news.
Oh, I wouldn't care to do that, Mr. Baxter. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? After I spend a whole afternoon listening to a lot of baloney entirely predicated upon the winning of this contest and giving you this office.
Oh, but Mr. Baxter, how about it's bred in the bean, the blue blood coffee?
Well, I don't know what about it. We'll find that out. There's plenty of time for that. But I won't be made a fool of, you understand. I can't go around handing out private offices and secretaries on the strength of a practical joke that I personally consider far from funny.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It'll be kind of hard to face that gang tomorrow from back of the old desk.
It would be just as hard to face it from in here if you didn't belong here. Uneasy lies the head
He does belong in here, Mr. Baxter.
Well, what is the joke this time?
He belongs in here because he thinks he belongs in here. Because he thinks that
Oh, that's all very deep dish and highfalutin, but far from practical.
It is practical, Mr. Baxter. It's the most practical idea you ever had. He belongs in here because he thinks he has ideas. He belongs in here until he proves himself or fails, and then somebody else belongs in here until he proves himself or fails, and then somebody else after him, and so on for always. Oh, I don't know how to put it into words like Jimmy could, but all he wants, all any of them wants, is a chance to show, to find out what they've got while they're still young and burning, like a shortcut or a stepping stone. Oh, I know they're not going to succeed. At least most of them aren't. They'll all be like Mr. Waterbury soon enough, but most of them anyway. But they won't mind it. They'll find something else, and they'll be happy because they had their chance. Because it's one thing to muff a chance when you get it, but it's another thing never to have had a chance. Oh, please, Mr. Baxter. His name's already on the door.
Well, if anything decided me, that would be it.
Oh, Mr. Baxter.
Now, you've talked enough. Desks have already been moved, and the name has been painted on, as you so skillfully point out. So we'll try it for a very short time, and at no advance in salary, you understand?
Yes, sir.
And for a very short time.
Yes, sir.
After all, this is a business institution and not a cultural or governmental project.
Oh, you'll never be sorry, Mr. Baxter.
Yes? Well, I'm a little bit sorry already, so just let it go at that. Good night. Try to be on time in the morning. Oh, Shaw.
Jimmy.
You were wonderful. You'll always be wonderful. I'm just a little bit leery about me.
Oh, don't talk like that, Jimmy. This is the chance of a lifetime, darling, and you know you've got what it takes. You know it.
I don't know. I never did know till I got that telegram, and I don't know anymore. I'm like Mr. Baxter. That's why I understood him and didn't say anything. See?
Well, even if it shouldn't work out, it's brought us together, darling, and that's something. Listen, I've still got the ring to prove it, and you can't back out on me now, or I'd sue you. We've plenty to be thankful for, Jimmy. Oh, you poor kid.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
Oh.
There's that cat again.
Oh, maybe he brought us luck, Jimmy.
Maybe. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sir. Good night.
Oh,
What's so funny?
I was just thinking how ridiculous Dr. Maxford looked this afternoon arguing with Mr. Schindel.
Ah, that poor old buzzard.
Bill Ducker, of all the colossal gall. What do you mean by coming to my home and waking me up?
I got some good news for you. It took a little doing, but I finally won those clocks over. What a jury.
Well, it just doesn't matter anymore. This has been the stupidest, the most asinine, the most infuriating.
But wait till you hear the winning slogan.
But I don't wish to hear the slogan. I don't wish to hear another word about the whole mess. Pick your winner, send him a check, and tell him to go soak his head.
Listen to this. Is this good? If you don't sleep at night, it isn't the coffee, it's the bunk.
Oh, Bill Ducker.
It's what you call a pun, and believe me, some pun. We just sent the winner a telegram, a guy by the name of James McDonald, and... Why, Dr. Maxford, how pale you look.
In just a moment, our stars will return for a curtain call. These days, all our thoughts are on the job our fighting men are doing. It's up to us to back them in every detail. They'll need more and more supplies, ammunition, synthetic rubber tires, yes, and drugs for the wounded. Your used kitchen fats help to make all these things. So keep filling up that can on the back of your stove.
You know, ever since D-Day, I've tried to double the amount of fat I've been saving. The way I see it, our boys are doing an all-out job in Europe. And we've got to do an all-out job here at home, too. All the little jobs that add up to so much, like saving every last drop of used fat.
Now that we can have meat more often, it should be easy to turn in twice as much as we used to. And even though meats aren't rationed, those 2 red ration points tokens you get for every pound of waste fats still come in handy for steaks, certain kinds of cheese, and butter.
You know, Mr. Kennedy, there's one thing I don't understand about that.
What's that?
Why is it that they give us points for used fats when we don't have to pay any for new ones, like shortening and lard?
The government doesn't want to use good cooking fats for industrial uses unless it's necessary to do so.
Well, I should hope not.
So they're asking women to turn in old, burned, used fats for our war plants. Keep right on saving every drop of used kitchen fat. Keep a tin can right by the stove. Then take it to your butcher when it's full and collect 2 points and 4 cents for every pound. It will be on its way to a war plant in 3 weeks. Keep on saving used fats. Now, here's Mr. Barrymore with our stars.
Now, in any theater I've ever seen, this is the time for a curtain call. And nobody's ever earned one more than Dick Powell and Linda Darnell.
Thank you, Lionel. It was swell working with you.
Dick, you better call me LB.
LB?
Yep, it's a rule here, you know. The producer has to be called by his initials.
Well, I guess when you first came to Hollywood, Mr. Barrymore, things were a little different than they are now.
When I got off the train, Linda, there were hundreds of Indians all over the place.
Oh, then you were here before Mr. DeMille, huh?
No, the Indians were working in one of DeMille's pictures. I was a youngster of 35 or so. Oh, how old were you when you started in pictures, Linda?
Oh, 15.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Mickey Rooney, Elizabeth Taylor, and Donald Crisp in National Velvet. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we welcome to this theater a young man whose popularity has made him sorely missed during his absence in the service. I refer, of course, to Mickey Rooney, playing tonight the last great role that he created before going in the Army. With Mickey on our stage are lovely Elizabeth Taylor and Donald Crisp from the original screen cast. They appear in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's thrilling and enchanting screen hit, National Velvet, the story of a boy and girl and a horse who brings them dreams of glory in a little town in England. And speaking of England, a friend of ours in Nova Scotia forwards a letter she received from relatives in London, thanking her for a package which she sent. The letter says, "I don't know who was more thrilled, the children or their mother. It was really exciting to see a package of Lux Flakes again. I felt like washing all my precious things immediately." Well, I'm sure that gratitude for Lux Flakes is a feeling that we in the United States share readily with our English cousins. Another token of hands across the sea. We cross that sea now with the opening act of National Velvet, starring Mickey Rooney as Mai, Elizabeth Taylor as Velvet, and Donald Crisp as Mr. Brown, with Janet Scott as Mrs. Brown.
3 weeks now I'd been on the road, and sundown this day I'd be in the village of Sewells. For someone lived in Sewells whom my father once knew. I was resting at the crossroads when I saw them, a girl and a horse. Running away the horse was, and there was the child cutting the beast off and stopping him, like she'd been doing it every day of her life.
Whoa, boy! Whoa! Oh, what a lovely boy he is. Oh, you're a sweet one.
I don't know how you stopped him, Velvet. I was trying to slip a halter on him when he tore loose.
What's his name, Mr. E?
He's a murderous pirate, not deserving of a name.
Oh, no, not pirate. He's a gentle one, aren't you, boy? I'll just call him Pie. Oh, you're a pretty one, Pie.
Trouble with you, Velvet, you love any horse, don't you?
Oh, yes, Mr. E.
I still don't know how you stopped him. A little one like you. Come on, you robber, you pirate, come along here.
Should be in school, shouldn't you, girl?
Oh, I didn't see you.
Well?
School's over. It's summer holidays. Where are you going?
To that village.
My father's the butcher there.
That's nice.
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
That makes it chummy.
What have you got?
The whole world. My father left it to me.
Isn't Pie beautiful?
Who?
Mr. Reed's horse.
I grant she's got vinegar. Short back, well ribbed. Nice mover, all right.
The way he jumped the pasture fence.
I gotta be jumping, too. I got business in Sewells.
Who is?
Mrs. Herbert Brown.
But that's my mother.
It is, huh?
Honest she is. And I'm Velvet Brown.
Velvet? What kind of a name is that? Queer as my own.
Is it?
I'm called Mai. Mai Taylor.
My. And you know about horses, don't you?
What if I do?
Oh, but to know about horses is wonderful. Come on, Mai. I'll take you to my mother.
What did you say your name is, boy?
My tailor, ma'am.
Where does he come from?
I found him, Father. I found him on the road.
Is that any excuse for being late for supper? Come eat, boy, eat.
Thank you, sir.
Velvet, sit down.
Yes, Father. This is my sister Edwina and my sister Malvolia and my brother Donald.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Eat your supper, Donald.
I am.
You're just rolling it around and around. Now swallow.
I can't swallow. It isn't Slighty. I was sick all night.
Donald, you're telling a story.
Yes, Father.
And you know what a story is?
What is it?
Never mind. Just say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Father.
Well, you're sorry for what?
For being sick all night.
That boy will be a lawyer one day. Velvet, what are you doing?
It's my brace, Father. My brace hurts my teeth when I eat.
Hurt or no hurt, that brace costs £4.10. How many times must I tell you? You want a face like a rabbit?
She'd rather have a face like a horse.
That's enough, Mally. Now then, Mr. Taylor, you've something to tell me about your father.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I showed you your name in his address book, ma'am.
Yes?
And, you said that you knew him.
Did I?
So I found the book among my father's belongings after he died, and I thought that since I was passing through Sewell's, that maybe you could,
Biscuit?
No, thanks, ma'am. I think I'd better be getting along before it gets too dark.
Where will you go?
If you stay on the road, you're sure to find another town.
Yes, but it's harder to find on an empty stomach. You can go after supper. Mrs. Brown, please to pass the potatoes.
What is it you want, Velvet?
I'm worried about Father. Father, are you sure you feel well?
I thought I told you to leave us alone for a few minutes. Your mother and I are talking to Mr. Taylor.
But if you don't feel well, don't you think you better have a helper in the butcher shop?
I never felt better in my life.
Just for the summer. There's more sheep come to market in summer than winter.
Yes, that's true. But however it may grieve you, child, I feel fine. Now then, Mr. Taylor.
If she's talking about me being a butcher's helper, she's wasting her breath.
Well, that's agreed.
Still, there's a small bed in the stable, Mr. Brown.
Yes, there is, Mrs. Brown.
You can have it for tonight, my tailor.
Oh, thank you, Mother. Thank you, Father.
Well, show him to the stable, Velvet, and then get to bed.
Maybe I'd rather not stay.
Then show him to the road.
I'll stay. Just for tonight, though, thanks.
What are you doing, Mrs. Brown?
Working on the account books. Did you forget you brought home 12 pounds cash?
Oh, put the money away till morning. You look tired.
It's you must conserve yourself. After all, more sheep in summer.
Now you know there's small sense in hiring that boy.
You could do worse, Mr. Brown. 10 bob would be fair, I think.
10 bob a week because he's the son of Dan Taylor? Did I ever ask for a favor because I'm the son of my father?
He won't get favors.
Oh, I'll see to that, never you fear.
Look in on the girls, would you, Mr. Brown? I am a little tired.
I will. Put the money in the cupboard and get on with it.
Is that you, Father?
It is. And why aren't you asleep like your sisters?
I've been riding my horse. Oh, you're a sweet one, Pie. Easy now. Easy, boy.
What's this pie business? A new horse?
Oh, he's the loveliest thing, Father. He belongs to Mr. Eads. Oh, you should see him.
Now, calm yourself, or you'll be losing your supper again. I'll take Jacob Dog for a walk.
Good night, Father. Come on, Pie. Straight down the road now. Faster, boy. Faster, my lovely.
Come in.
I'm glad you're not asleep, Mother.
What's disturbing you, Velvet? You're all lighted up.
Mother, did you know my tailor's father? Perhaps when you were a swimmer? When you were having your pictures in the paper? Way back, I mean.
Way back. Do you know how I came to swim the channel? Was my tailor's father showed me how.
His father?
He was my trainer. It was he told me what to do, breathed the spirit in me, made me do it when I was ready to give up.
Why didn't you tell my about his father?
It isn't the time for it. There's a right time for everything.
But he'd be so happy, Mother. It'd give him something to go on with.
He needn't go.
Mother.
It's not charity. He'll work his way.
Oh, I know he will, Mother. May I go and tell him?
Tell him he can stay, but no more. We'll not let him trade on his father's name. If this stuff is there, it'll show.
Wonderful, my. The room's a little shabby, but you can paint it.
I haven't said I was staying.
Oh,
No, I'm considering.
don't you think you'd be happy here?
It isn't the happiness I'm considering. It's what it'll get me. It's for the lack of considering that people stay poor. Have you ever been quiet for a few hours and just think?
Oh, all the time. All the time about horses.
You've got a horse right in this barn.
Miss Ada, she pulls the delivery cart. Don't you love horses, Ma?
I hate 'em.
I don't believe it. You know too much about them. I can tell.
That's when you really hate something. When you know too much about it.
But you will stay here, won't you, Ma?
I'll stay.
Ma,
What is it?
you'll have to get over your hate of horses.
Why?
Because I love them so. Every night I pray to God to give me horses. Wonderful horses. And to let me be the best rider in England.
She went back into the house. And later, when the lights were all out, I went back to the house, too. And I put back in the cupboard 12 pounds I had stolen. I would stay for a while in Sewell's and be a butcher's boy.
All right, lad. Scrub down the chopping blocks.
They're all scrubbed, sir.
What's the boy to do now, Mrs. Brown?
There's Mr. Eads' order, and Velvet's brought the card.
Oh, you know the Ead farm boy?
I'll show him, Father.
Nonsense. He must learn by himself.
Oh, please, Father. There's the road to Eads and the road to Tupper's. Oh, it's very confusing.
The ride'll do her good, Mr. Brown. Sharpen her appetite.
Yes, Father. Sharpen my appetite.
Well, what are you waiting for, boy? Take the meat and go.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Brown, now mind you, I'm not against this tailor lad.
But not for him.
Well, now, you'll allow that tramping the road's not a proper upbringing. And would you guarantee there wasn't a bit of lying and sharp dealing about him?
I guarantee there is. But what's the meaning of goodness if there isn't a little badness to overcome?
Yes, Mrs. Brown.
Did you have to bring your dog along, too?
Oh, but Jacob loves to ride in the cart. Don't you, Jacob?
Don't you think I know why you wanted to come out here? There's Ead's pasture, and there's Ead's horse.
Yes, there's Pie. My, what have horses ever done to you?
Nothing.
There's got to be a reason.
All right. I took a spill once. You'd hate him, too, if you had any sense. What's a horse? An animal that earns his keep by breaking his neck? I'm a horse, and I'll be one till I use my head again.
My, would you mind?
Oh, all right. Go on, look at him if you want to.
Oh, I do want to. He's so beautiful.
Jacob, come back here, Jacob.
My, he's going in the pasture. He's chasing after Pie. Jacob!
What kind of a horse is that? Letting a dog scare him.
He's running away again. Pie!
That
look at him go!
stone wall will stop him.
He's running right for it. Pie! Pie, away from that wall!
He didn't do it. I don't believe it. He didn't.
Didn't do what?
That wall. He jumped that wall. Give me that cord.
What cord?
From that meat parcel. Hurry up. I've got to measure something.
I don't know why you want to measure Mr. Ead's wall, Ma.
I'll tell you why. You know what that crazy horse did? When he jumped over that wall, he leaped Beecher's Brook.
He did?
Yes.
But he's gone, Ma. We've got to find him.
He's Ead's horse. Let Ead find him.
My, what's Beecher's Brook?
Did you ever hear of a race course called Aintree?
Aintree?
Forget it. It never happened at all. Forget I ever mentioned it. Mr. Ead found his crazy horse. And being a man of wisdom, he set about getting rid of him. Next morning, in the window of the butcher shop was hung a big sign.
Oh, I hope. They're raffling him, Mother. Mr. Ead's horse, the Pie, they're raffling him.
When is the raffle, Mr. Brown?
Saturday next, in the shop.
In the shop?
Well, Mr. Ead asked for it as a special favor. Well, you shouldn't have left me here along with him so lone.
Father, is it really true? Could Mr. Ead's horse be won for $1?
Well, if you won, you'd lose. What good is the brute?
Oh, do take us in tickets, won't you?
Didn't you hear what I just said?
You won't have to buy raffle tickets, Mr. Brown. I'll get 'em.
Huh? What's that?
Here. 4 shillings. One for each of the girls, and here, one for Donald.
Boy, are you challenging my authority in this family?
No, sir. I'm buying raffle tickets, that's all. You'll have to choose your own numbers, girls.
Oh, my, you're wonderful. 62.
62.
I'll take 62. We'll get the tickets after lunch and pin them in the Bible.
Boy, it's one thing to outthink a man, but quite another to outsmart him.
And who will say which is which, Mr. Brown? Eat your lunch, girls. Eat.
Well, hello, Velvet.
Hello, Mr. Hallam.
Nice of your father to help Mr. Reed with the raffle. I hear you've been saying you're going to win.
Oh, of course I'm to win.
And what's the lucky number?
62.
Number 62. There's ways of arranging it, and your father's a clever man, eh?
Oh, I didn't bother him, Mr. Hallam. I just arranged it with God.
We're all gathered. I'll ask my friend Mr. Brown to reach in the fishbowl and determine who's to take home that handsome gelding for the price of a shilling.
Look out, the winning number doesn't stick to Mr. Brown's fingers.
What's that you imply, Mr. Hallam?
I imply there's some here that feels the horse has already won.
Aye,
there's your daughter.
There's your daughter, Velvet, been telling the village the horse is as good as hers. Come here, Hallam. I said come here.
Well?
Put your hand in the box and pick the number yourself.
I refuse, and you can't make me.
I can break your head. Look lively, Mr. Hallam. Pick a number.
Oh, all right, I will.
Now draw it out. Come on, what is it? What is it?
The winning number is 113.
Mr. Brown! Mr. Brown! It's Velvet.
What's that? What's the matter with her?
Oh, fainted. She had Mr. Brown fainted right away.
I'm sorry I fainted, Mother.
It's all right, dear. Just lie still a while.
Sometimes it frightens me.
What, dear?
The things I see. I see things as big as life, and I think they're real. Like right now.
What do you see now?
Out of the window. The whole village coming here. And they're bringing me the pie. I suppose it's because I wanted him so much.
Don't fret, girl. If you see things that way, you'll... Velvet, look. It is the whole village.
You've won him, girl. The horse is yours.
The pie? He's mine, but...
Mr. Hallam drew a number that hadn't been sold. So we had to start all over again, and out came 62.
Father!
Oh, the old fool was fit to die. I don't know why I'm so pleased. Saddled with a crazy horse I don't need, and if there isn't enough trouble in the world, you people arrange to draw it out of a fishbowl.
My, come in here.
You're supposed to be resting, though.
My, what's Beecher's Brook that Pie leaped over?
Beecher's Brook is the 6th jump of the Grand National Daintree, the greatest horse race in the world. Now, don't go floating around. Just lie down there. Your ma'll blame me.
My, would you do something for me?
What?
Just walk Pie up and down, under the window.
And have you fainting again? No, no.
Cross my heart, My. I'll just shut my eyes and listen.
Hup! Hup! Boy, come on, Pie. Now she's listening to you. Hup there. Hup! Look alive.
That's it, Pie. Faster. Oh, you're a sweet one, Pie. Now then, here's a jump. Easy there. Oh, well done, Pie. Come on now. Faster. Faster. Faster, boy.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of National Velvet, starring Mickey Rooney, Elizabeth Taylor, and Donald Crisp. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath, Libby.
Well, you shouldn't try imitating those acrobatic leaps Doug Fairbanks Jr. makes in Sinbad the Sailor. After all, he was a combat commando before he made this new picture for RKO.
Well, I saw Marina Hera out front, and I wanted to see if she's as lovely as she looked in those Technicolor shots.
Oh, well, I hope you told her how gorgeous she looked in those Arabian Nights costumes.
That I did. And all those harem girls in Sinbad the Sailor were gorgeous, too. RKO knows how to pick 'em.
Weren't they lovely? Did you know RKO interviewed 240 girls before they selected 25?
How did they ever decide?
Legs.
They did look good.
Legs were the final test. You see, with those sheer costumes, the designers couldn't use any camouflage tricks. The girls' legs had to be perfect. And I guess every girl who applied wore her very best stockings for the interview. I've never seen so many trim-looking legs. Never a stocking wrinkle or a run.
Oh, there couldn't have been that many pairs of new nylons in Hollywood at that time.
No, indeed. And you can be sure most of the girls had treasured their stockings with Lux Flakes. After all, Smart girls in Hollywood, just like smart girls all over the country, insist on Lux for stockings.
Oh, that's not surprising when you consider how much longer stockings last with Lux.
If anybody wants proof, just look at those strain tests we've talked about before.
Weren't the results amazing? A well-known laboratory started with identical groups of stockings, washed them 2 ways. Those washed with a strong soap went into runs mighty soon. But those that were washed with Lux Flakes took strains like veterans. They lasted ever so much longer. In fact, twice as long. So, no matter what kind of stockings you wear, gentle Lux is thrifty care. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of National Velvet, starring Mickey Rooney as Mai, Elizabeth Taylor in the title role, and Donald Crisp as Mr. Brown.
Winning a horse in a raffle is one thing. Keeping that horse is another. It was Mr. Brown who was all for making the pie earn his oats, but the pie was not born for work. Smashed the cart and scared half the village out of a year's growth before I had him back in his stall again.
I'm frightened, Mai. Father said he'd sell the pie for cat's meat. If anybody sells the pie, I might as well die.
No. I don't think he meant it.
Oh, he couldn't. The pie's too wonderful and noble and great.
Greatly crazy.
Mai, that stone fence you said was tall as Beecher's Brook.
Huh?
3 times this morning this pie sailed over it.
Oh, I ought to be whipped for even mentioning Beecher's Brook. You'll talk and dream of it until I get sacked.
Mai, could the pie win the Grand National?
Oh, who do you think you are?
I'm the owner of the pie.
And does that give you leave to think you could take the richest, grandest prize a horse ever won? Why, that's for kings, and you're just a wisp of a butcher's daughter who should be playing with a dolly.
The pie's a king.
A king without money or a jockey or a trainer? And your pa wanting to chop him up for cat's meat.
But if we had the money and you were the trainer, would you know where to find the jockey?
Look at you. It's like your ma says, all lighted up. There's something terrible you've done, Velvet. I feel it.
Answer me, Mai.
Without all the other ifs, yes, I could get a jockey.
Would it be Weatherby's in London where the horses are entered for the Grand National? Would this be the kind of letter to send to Weatherby?
Give me that letter. Hey, you're not sending it, Velvet.
But I did, last week. And they've answered me. You'll have to help me fill in the entry blanks.
Did they also tell you you'd need £100 to enter?
Oh, we'll come to that later.
Velvet, do you know what you're bringing on yourself with this craziness? To get him fit. You'll be riding over fences and ditches and high stone walls till you're weary and worn to a shadow. And for what? Tell me that. For what?
It's his chance to be great. It's for the glory of it for him. It's your chance too, Mai.
My chance will come when your pa sends me packing. Now leave me alone.
The Grand National. My, did you put Velvet up to this?
It's me that said it was folly, ma'am. £100 standard jockey fees, money for a horse van, and all folly for nothing.
The horse is not good enough?
It's a score of things. 30 jumps, ma'am, the hardest course in the world. Training him month on month. It'll be folly for nothing.
Tell me, Mai, what's wrong with folly?
Well,
Velvet, come with me. There's an old scrapbook in the trunk in the attic. I think it's time to look at it.
Your scrapbook, Mother. Pictures of you swimming.
Velvet, Mai spoke of a jockey fee. Doesn't he ride?
Did. Had a spill once, though.
I nearly drowned once, but I went back to swimming the very next day. Velvet, this picture here, this man was Mai's father.
Mai's father?
Yes, my trainer. There was greatness in him.
In you, too. Often I just sit and wonder about you. You don't think like the rest of us, Mother. You think here, way in the back of your head.
And I've watched you do the same. We're alike, Velvet. I, too, believe that everyone should have a chance at breathtaking piece of folly once in his life. I was 20 when they said I couldn't swim the Channel. You're 12. You think a horse of yours can win the Grand National. Your dream has come early.
Yes, Mother.
Here's something else in the trunk. A bag filled with gold sovereigns.
Mother, your prize money for swimming the Channel.
And there's a little more somewhere, paper money. But this will be for your entry fee. Gold sovereigns for luck.
Oh, Mother. Mother. We'll win for you, Mother. We will.
Win or lose, it's how you take it that counts. And knowing when it's time to go on to the next thing.
The next thing?
There's a time for everything, Velvet. for having a horse in the Grand National, for being in love, yes, even for dying. All in proper order at the proper time.
Mother, who's going to tell Father?
I'll do the telling. I don't think your father believes too well in the importance of folly.
And so it was. I took my clean collar off the nail and I packed my bag, and into it went a heavy sack filled with shining gold sovereigns. I'd soon be off to London, to Weatherby's, making an entry in the Grand National.
I'll be off with you, Mai. Good luck.
Thanks to you, ma'am. Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
My lad, you can't say that your big chance did not come to you in the village of Sewells, going to London with £100 in your pocket. Mrs. Brown wishes you good luck. I wish you a good time.
Yes, sir.
What did you mean by that? A good time?
How many mutton chops make up £100? How many thousand?
Making calculations, Mr. Brown?
I am. And I'll lay my 2 ears on this chopping block if you ever see the colour of your sovereigns again, or the hide of Master Taylor this side of doomsday.
There was someone in London I knew. Name of Greenford, an agent he was for jockeys. We met at a pub, and the mugs of beer that sloshed our table were large and many.
But why didn't you go to Manchester to find a rider?
Why Manchester?
Because that's where you used to ride, wasn't it, lad? Now, what's your game?
I told you I got papers for Weatherby's. Likewise, the entry fee, but I got no jockey.
Entering a horse what never run anywhere? Why don't you take your £100 and throw it in the River Thames?
Well, 'cause it ain't mine to fling.
That horse ain't going to win the National, and you know it.
Sure, I know, but what can I do?
You can use your wits. The horse that's taking the Grand National is being quoted now at 40 to 1. That's £4,000, Mr. Taylor, for the man who wagers a measly 100.
£4,000.
And all I ask is a little commission for placing the bet.
What'll I tell him in Sewells?
Tell him you met a tart like me in a pub and I pinched it off you.
Yeah.
And the day after Aintree, you come back to London and live like quality the rest of your days. Now, where's that £100?
Yeah.
Golden sovereigns, eh? Here. What's this, £0.50? You got this bag watered?
She gave me that to spend. Saved it. She was glad to give it to me.
Oh, lady's sweet on you, is she, husky lad?
Not old. Not sweet on me. Just trust me. Trust me. Give me that bag.
Hold on now, lady.
Drunk I am, but not so drunk as you think. Thief I've been too. But it's not in my books, Mr. Greenford.
What ain't?
Stealing on Wednesday. Thanks for the beer. I'm late for work.
Well, back so soon, Mr. Taylor. I hope you took me at my word and had a right good time.
Here's your receipt for your money at Weatherby's. And you get £5 change.
What's that?
I'll be back at work as soon as I change my clothes.
Yesterday you calculated how many mutton chops made 100 sovereigns, Mr. Brown.
Today I'll calculate in mutton head. I made a mistake.
No need for too much humility. A little from you goes a long way.
What happened in London? Tell me, Ma, did you find a jockey?
No. And be grateful for what you have, Velvet.
I can't help it. I want it all quickly because I don't want God to stop and think and wonder if I'm getting more than my share.
The jockey'll have to wait. There's lots of agents in London. I'll write some letters for you, but that's all. You've bit off a big piece of dream for yourself, and now it's all your own show, Velvet.
I can't do it without you.
The National's no business of mine. Your pa won't stand for me chasing about with a racehorse.
But it's you knows what to do and how to train him. Half the pie's in my heart, and half's in yours. I swear by the pie that whatever he wins, half is yours.
Thanks. I'll buy me a bowler hat with my half.
A castle with your half, The pie's going to win.
Half the sweeps, eh? Man hit a real start. Buy a livery stable in a lively little town. Drop anchor, raise some young'uns like Donald. All right, you've got a deal.
Shake hands on it?
Shake hands, you dream of glory for your pie. As for me, I'll take the cash. Now, come here. Come here, I've got something to show you.
A map?
Yeah. Now, this here's a map of the course at Aintree. Twice around the course they go. That's 30 jumps in all. It's mostly a job of training them to jump and jump and keep on going. That's the first 5 jumps here are thorn hedges. We can teach the pie on the fences over by Mr. Eads. Now, the third jump here, this one, there's a ditch on the takeoff side. I can dig him one, and then there's a garden. Faster, Velvet, faster! He's got a ditch to clear. Steady now! Steady, girl! That's it! That's it! Turn him around and try it again. Lift his head. Keep it that way now.
On the map here, this one.
Beecher's Brook.
Oh.
There's a bad drop on the landing side, see? But if we take him over the wall often enough, it might not scare him so much. Go ahead now. Be careful. Don't jerk his head.
I know. I just sit still as a dummy and let him handle it. Watch.
Once again now, girl.
He did it, Ma. He did it.
What are you waiting for? Try it again.
Yes, Ma.
Velvet, what's the matter?
Nothing, Ma. I just get excited. I can't.
Oh, then stop getting excited. Do it again.
Yes, Ma. I'm ready. Oh, isn't he wonderful, Ma? Isn't he lovely?
That's how it went. Week after week, whenever we had a few moments together. Velvet from school, me from the shop, running and jumping, jumping and running. She in the saddle and me telling her what to do, as best I knew. And then, one afternoon deep in winter, she comes rushing into the stable thinking Pie and me'd be ready for her. But we aren't ready. Pie is down on the stable floor, shaking and wheezing. Sick unto death he is.
What is it, Ma? What's wrong with him?
I don't know. Pneumonia, I guess.
Pie, tell me. Tell me what hurt. Is it very bad, Pie?
I'll get a vet.
No vet. There isn't a good one in town. My, please. You can help him. He's ours, my.
Would you trust me, Velvet? I'm not very lucky. I might guess wrong. But would you trust me?
Yes. You won't hurt him more than me.
All right, then get some blankets. Get some whiskey, hot water. Hurry, Velvet. We don't have much time.
So tragedy stalks our house, does it?
It's late, Mr. Brown. Better go to bed.
But I'm not going to bed. Don't you think Velvet will catch her death out there in the stables?
It's not to be helped. She's beside herself. You need your sleep, Mr. Brown.
When tragedy stalks the house once in 10 years, I can stay up. I haven't sat up so late since Donald arrived, which, of course, was just before the dawn. I'll have some tea.
Speaking of Donald, look, the stairs.
I sleep too much, Mama.
I'll decide that. Back to bed.
Is the child in the habit of coming down at this hour? You heard your mother. Back to bed.
I'll only fall asleep, Papa.
That is the general purport and intention.
I've been sick all night.
You haven't.
Why haven't I?
Now, don't let him start whining.
You changed my sheets in the middle of the night, and the new ones were cold.
I changed your sheets for a very good reason, young man. Now get on up.
Oh, all right. I must have been sick all night long.
My? Oh. Yes? Come in, lad. You're cold. A drop of tea.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do you mind if I have a little tea also?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
No, never mind. I can wait. Here, give me your cup.
Any change?
No.
Are you worried about the animal?
Well, he's sick.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you and Mrs. Brown were sick, too. Matter of a cool £100 with those racing people. What are you going to do? Take the carcass to London and demand a refund?
We're not thinking about the money, Mr. Brown.
Oh, no, not you, Mrs. Brown. You're a woman of deep feeling and faith. I mean Master Taylor's half interest in the winnings.
Mr. Brown, remember once you entered a spelling competition for 5 shillings? Was it love of spelling or the love of 5 shillings?
Oh, now that was entirely different, Mrs. Brown.
It was the love of 5 shillings. Don't be ashamed of it. Sometimes even money can be a faith.
I'd better get back to the barn.
Yes, you had.
And you'd better get up to bed, Mr. Brown. It's close to 5 o'clock.
And what about you?
I'm knitting.
In time of crisis, the head of the house should not be found sleeping in bed. I'm staying up, Mrs. Brown, if it takes all week.
He's fine.
Steady, child, steady.
I cured him. He's on his feet again.
There, the horse is up and you'll be down. You haven't eaten, haven't slept. Is it fair to impose illness on the household?
Oh, I won't be ill, Father. I could sit up 1,000 nights. Look what time it is.
3½ minutes from 8 o'clock in the morning.
I'll be late for school. Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Are you permitting that child to go to school?
I like the spirit that makes her want to go after sitting up all night.
But she'll collapse by afternoon.
She'll be home in half an hour.
What?
This is Saturday, Mr. Brown. There is no school.
Well, bless me, so it is.
And so was the pie cured and came by his strength, which he'd sorely need. For it's twice around the course at Aintree, 30 jumps. In the greatest race a horse can run in all this world.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Screen stars are often asked their formulas for success. Our guest tonight says hers is work hard, do your best, listen and learn. She's lovely, blonde Dorothy Patrick, one of Hollywood's brightest stars. Dorothy captured the role of Mrs. Jerome Kern in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's superb new musical, Till the Clouds Roll By.
You give me too much credit, Mr. Keeley. I did need an opportunity.
Well, you've made the most of it, Dorothy. Any woman would be proud to have you represent her on the screen.
Well, do you mind if I pass those orchids along?
Not at all.
Well, I'd like to give mine to Robert Walker. As Jerome Kern himself, he made a wonderful screen husband. Van Heflin is a darling, too.
I can see you approve of the men in the cast, Dorothy. How about the girls?
Well, naturally, Judy Garland and June Allison should get the very nicest orchids of them all. In those big Technicolor production numbers, they're simply lovely.
And your favorite number?
Well, one that interested me especially was the setting for Look for the Silver Lining, which Judy sings in Till the Clouds Roll By. Mr. Kennedy, you'd have been interested in the scene where Judy was washing simply mountains of dishes and singing like an angel.
Well, then she must have been washing them in Lux Flakes.
Why, that's right, Mr. Kennedy. The suds were that high.
Women like those rich suds, Miss Patrick, because they mean Lux Flakes go further. You know what? It's actually been proved that ounce for ounce, Lux washes up to twice as many dishes as other leading soaps tested.
Well, I saw Judy's hands after dozens of takes, and you'd never guess she'd been doing dishes.
Credit Lux Flakes again, Miss Patrick. Women who care about their hands use Lux for dishes because it doesn't make hands rough and red as strong soaps do. That's been proved scientifically. So it's not surprising that when a studio shoots a dishwashing scene, they use Lux suds to protect the star's hands. And that, ladies, is the very same Lux thousands of women all over the country use for dishes to keep their hands soft, smooth, and lovely. Why not try it for your dishes tomorrow? Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of National Velvet, starring Mickey Rooney as Mai, Elizabeth Taylor as Velvet, and Donald Crisp as Mr. Brown.
There came a day when I stopped training the horse, and Velvet stopped riding him. And that was the day before we left for Aintree. That night, Mr. Eade stopped by the house.
And what time will you be leaving, Mr. Brown? Oh, I'm not crazy, man. I'm staying home where I belong. It's Velvet and Master Taylor and the horse. In a hired van at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Boy, got a jockey yet to ride the brute?
We're meeting one there tomorrow. Name of Ivan Tasky, sir.
In that case, I've a pound note to wager. Here you are, lad, to win.
That's a pound wasted.
I'll put it in the book with the other bets, Mr. Eade.
Other bets?
You're the 10th man here today, Mr. Eade.
11th.
Thank you, Mrs. Brown, 11th. It's bad enough to see this family wasting its money, but when I see the village of Sewells throwing good money after bad, it's enough to make me lose my faith in humanity.
I'm glad to hear you've got faith in humanity, Mr. Brown. As for me, I'd sometimes sooner put my faith on a horse.
It's come, boy. The van for the horse is here.
And Velvet?
Saying goodbye to her mother.
Oh.
Master Taylor, you'll understand, I'm not a frivolous man, but I'd like to risk a couple of pounds. Put it on the pie for me.
Yes, sir.
And, I'll not be angry if you say nothing about it to the missus.
No.
Good luck, boy.
Thank you, sir.
the jockey's name again, My?
Ivan Tasky. Now get some sleep, Velvet. We've got a long way ahead of us.
My, do you think he'll like the pie, Mr. Tasky?
He'll like 'em all right.
How do we know these jockey clothes are going to fit him?
All jockeys are the same size, same brain, same vision. Seeing the world from the height of a horse. And what's that you're doing?
Taking my braces off?
I told your mother I'd take care of you, Velvet.
Oh, just this once, My. I've got all the rest of my life to wear them.
All right. But get some sleep. We'll be meeting Tasky first thing in the morning. More coffee, Mr. Tasky.
No, thanks. So, this is Miss Brown. Such a little girl.
Her money's as good as anybody's. And wait till you see the pie. He's a real horse, Mr. Tasky.
Well, what does it matter? Tomorrow I ride him. Tomorrow night I go back to Paris. Such a little girl. Only in England can it happen that a child brings a plow horse from the field.
He's not a plow horse, Mr. Tasky.
We'll take you to see the pie now, Mr. Tasky. Once you see him, you'll realize what...
You are serious?
Well, why not? Say hello, get the feel of him.
Shake his hand. Give him calling card. Make ball.
Yeah, maybe it is foolish.
It'd be just as foolish for Mr. Tasky to ride him.
Velvet.
The little girl does not like me?
You may be a fine rider, Mr. Tasky, but the pie would know your heart's not in it. He would know you don't believe in him.
Mr. Taylor, what you call her? Crazy, eh?
No, Mr. Tasky, truthful. Come on, Velvet. Let's go back to the van. I'll try and find us another jockey.
Thank you, My. My, is that you?
Yes. I didn't mean to be so late. I've been looking everywhere.
No luck?
No. Tried everything. Asked everybody. There'll be no race tomorrow for the pie. Searching for weeks for a rider, and then you say, no, thank you, Mr. Tasky, goodbye.
But, My, he just didn't believe.
He's a rider. Things happen in a race, Velvet.
Not with the pie. He'd know. My, why don't you ride him yourself?
Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. It's been going around in my mind all night. Sure, I was a jockey once. And one fine day I rode at Manchester. There were 3 of us going for the final jump together. And I saw a chance to win, and I took it. It was me that did it. There was a tangle of reins and horses and jockeys, and one of the jockeys got killed. That's why I don't ride anymore, because I'm afraid. I'm all soft and yellow inside, so I don't ride. That's why I'm no good to you when you need me the most.
Oh, no, My. It's you that kept me going. There's greatness in you, My.
No, there's nothing in me.
Oh, no, My. No.
I left her there crying. And late that night, after she had gone to bed, I came back for the pie and I led him over to the course. Dark it was, save for the stars, but the horse was deserving to see something of all he was going to miss. If I wasn't a yellow coward, I'd ride you myself, Pie. But you wouldn't know me, would you? I've never been up there on your back. She's been the only one. Except if I get on your back now. If I gave you the chance to learn the weight of me. Pie, I'm doing it. I'm getting up in the saddle. Go on, throw me. I dare you, throw me. That's it, Pie. Straight down the course. Get a good look at it now. Tomorrow you'll not have the chance. Or we'll be flying down here like the devil himself was on our heels. And up there in the stands, the king and queen will be watching us. Breeze around, Pie. Ha! I came back to the van. I'd wake her up and tell her how I'd ride the pie myself, that I wasn't yellow anymore, that I'd do this thing she wanted so badly. But when I got to the van, the lamp was lit and there was Velvet, wearing the jockey silks her ma had made her.
Look, Ma, look. They fit me. They fit fine.
What in the name of all that's crazy?
The pie's going to race, Ma, and I'm going to ride him. They'll never know I'm a girl. If you cut my hair, I'll be exactly right.
And get your silly little neck exactly broken. 40 horses and riders ready to trample you over. I'll not let you do it, Velvet.
Oh, please, Ma, please.
Besides, there's no need for it. Suppose I told you that just now tonight, I found us a rider.
I should still want to ride him myself. Ma, I know you're angry, but you'll understand. If you ever rode a horse again, you'd want to win. That's how I feel.
So, now it's the glory of winning you want for yourself, is that it?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you're right. Perhaps that's what I'd want if I'd ever ride again. All right. All right, he's yours.
Oh, my. I knew you'd see. I knew
All right,
you
now,
would.
hold on. There's a lot of things we have to do. 1 chance in 100 that will fool him.
My hair.
What?
Here, my scissors. Go ahead and short at the back now. Short.
Oh, Velvet. I wish your mother were here.
She is here. She's inside me.
You'll be disqualified at the end when they find you're a girl. You'll have to forfeit the prize money. They may even send you to prison for fraud. But if there's trouble, you tell them it was me that did it. You understand? It was me that put you up to it.
There won't be any trouble, Mike.
Now listen. There's a lot of tricks you'll have to learn.
It's
when you
no use, Mike.
Well, girl, do you think a race like this is won by luck?
No. It's won by knowing the Pi can win and telling him so.
How do I tell of the race that was run the next day? Of 40 horses and 40 riders, flying down the straightaways, soaring over the jumps, the pounding of the hoofs, and the shouting of the jockeys, and the whole wild delirium of it all. 40 it was that started, but not a dozen were left for the finish, and me too scared to look at the jumps for fear she'd be the next one down. But the jumps are behind now, and down the stretch they come, and she's still up and snug and maybe even gaining a little. I stood there, my head fair bursting. She couldn't have won. But what my brain could not believe my own eyes saw. They saw the Pi in front and going away. And then it happened. She just seemed to melt from the saddle. And there she was on the ground. And the next thing I knew, I was pounding on the door at the track hospital. What happened to her, sir? What happened to her? Is she all right?
She only fainted exhausted.
Oh,
She? How did you know? Here, what do you know about her?
I want to repeat that, ladies and gentlemen. Just as the Pi passed the post, the rider fell to the ground. This is an infraction of the rules. The winning jockey must not dismount until he reaches the enclosure. Therefore, the stewards have ruled that... Oh, just a moment, please. A note has just been handed me. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. The bandy-legged outsider that streaked across the finish line a few moments ago, the winner of the greatest race in turfdom, was ridden by a girl. A girl, ladies and gentlemen. And now the green flag is going up. The Pi has been disqualified. Ebony Star is the winner, Blue Tommy second, and Faithful Ann third.
They let her out of the hospital. But it was hours before we got away. Reporters, policemen, celebrities, questions, cheers, and glory. And the same all over again when the van stopped in the village of Sewell.
Mother, Father, we won. We won.
Are you all right, girl? Are you all right?
Oh, yes, Father. Mother, were we the best in the world?
Yes, Velvet. The best in the world.
I say, Brown, what's the bow tie for?
Well, Lord Derby wears a bow tie. He's got a couple of champion racehorses, too.
And the daughter has he is going to prison for fraud?
If you heard the wireless, Mr. Hallam, you know there won't be any charges. Englishmen treat their heroes better than that. They were satisfied to disqualify Velvet and the horse.
And made her forfeit all the money?
Would you expect them to be both forgiving and generous? Fetch your daughter. Come on, Mrs. Brown. Come on home. Telegrams, cablegrams, letters. The music halls want you, Velvet. The American cinema, there's a fortune of money in this.
Yes, Father.
They want you and the horse to go to America and act in the cinema.
But I told you, Father. I can't drag the Pi about for people to stare at. Mother, I can't.
It's your father talking to you, dear.
If you had seen what he did for me. He burst himself for me.
And would it burst your own childish heart to stare at an account of £5,000 in a good bank?
I can't help it, Father. I'd sooner have that horse happy then go to heaven.
Velvet, run along, dear. Change your dress.
Well, your mother said to run along.
Yes, Father.
Now, Mrs. Brown, I put it to you calmly. Is that a good reason for throwing away a fortune? Unwilling for people to stare at a horse?
There'll be a dispute till the end of time, Mr. Brown. Whether it's better to do the right thing for the wrong reason, or the wrong thing for the right reason. Where are you going?
Oh, telegrams, cablegrams, and letters. Into the fire. Into the fire with every last one of them.
I'm sorry you find me packing, Mr. Brown. I meant to leave without any goodbyes. I'd left a note, you know.
You're taking to the empty roads again? But why, boy, and where?
My father gave me every road in the kingdom, and now I'm ready to look 'em over, sir.
I don't understand you. And then perhaps I do. Perhaps you're right, Mai.
That's the first time you ever called me Mai.
I get your meaning. But there's character to be considered when a man takes a stranger under his roof.
Rightly so.
But I've been wrong. And I'm sorry. To be frank, I thought you'd steal that 100 sovereigns.
To be frank, I nearly did.
But what kept you from it?
I don't know, the pie. Perhaps maybe it was Donald or Mrs. Brown. Perhaps it was Velvet. I don't know.
Does Velvet know you're going?
I told her someday I'd be leaving. I don't like goodbyes, Mr. Brown.
Give me your hand, Mai.
Thank you. Would you say goodbye to Velvet for me? And Mrs. Brown. She's a fine woman, sir, but I don't have to tell you that. There's nothing better I'd like than to go away with her thinking well of me.
She does.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jacob, dog. Goodbye, sir.
God bless you, lad. Jacob, dog, how can there be so many currents in such a little puddle?
But he's gone, Mother. Mike's gone. He's gone.
I know, Velvet. The world's opened up again for him. He'd shut himself away from it. He was angry with it. But that's over. I think he'll come back.
That's what he said once. He said, only way to come back is to go. But, Mother, we've never told him what he wanted to know. His father. Remember, Mother, how we wouldn't tell him because it wasn't the right time. Shouldn't he know now, Mother?
Yes, he should. He's earned it.
Father.
He can't be far up the road. The pie could find him, Velvet.
Thank you, Father. Thank you.
I'm obliged, Velvet. Obliged to you for telling me about my father.
You'll stay now, Mai.
No.
But you'll come back someday. Please come back, Mai.
I will, Velvet. I will. I'll be back.
Goodbye, Mai.
I'll be back.
Goodbye.
We'll have a word with our stars and news of next week's play in a moment. Say, Sally, how good are you at guessing games?
Well, that depends on what clues I get.
Well, suppose I told you I was thinking of something that helps pretty underthings stay lovely longer.
Oh, Pooh, that's too easy. Every girl knows that's Lux Flakes. Why, I've seen slips luxed as many as 30 times, and they were just as bright as they could be.
Oh, you're spoiling my fun, Sally. My next clue was going to be that this care keeps undies lovely not only longer, but 3 times as long. Tests proved it.
Well, Natch, when you wash nice undies the wrong way and use a strong soap, they fade in no time.
But you didn't give me a chance to say Lux is thrifty, too.
I'll say Lux is thrifty. Why, I can wash undies for nearly 2 months with just one big box of Lux Flakes. Now, can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Do I get a box of Lux Flakes to keep?
Well, I'm sure we could give you a box, but I imagine a bright girl like you will use it instead of keeping it. Because if you use it every night to Lux undies, you'll keep them lovely lots longer. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
In this season of awards, I wish I could pin a medal on tonight's cast. with a special citation for our 3 stars, Mickey Rooney, Elizabeth Taylor, and Donald Crisp. Mickey, I know our audience is as happy as I am to have you back in our theater again.
Thanks, Mr. Keeley. It seems like old times.
Incidentally, Elizabeth, I understand that while you were making National Velvet, you and the horse who played the pie became devoted friends.
Mr. Keeley, they were more than friends. I think they were sweethearts.
Well, I certainly loved him. Just as much as Velvet did in the story.
They got so chummy, in fact, that the studio finally gave him to Elizabeth.
Yes, and she handles him better than anyone else can. But Elizabeth has other talents, too. She's authored a best-selling book for children.
And Mickey's just written and published another original song.
How about singing it for us, Mickey?
No, Elizabeth, not on the stage. My voice sounds better in much smaller places.
A smaller place?
Yeah, the shower.
Oh.
Well, Mickey, we'll look forward to catching it on the radio. And also to seeing your new Metro Goldwyn Mayer picture, Love Laughs at Andy Hardy. Good night, and all our heartiest thanks.
Good night.
Good night.
When the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Fontaine and David Niven in Frenchman's Creek. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Johnny is typical of many youngsters with an eye for a good business proposition.
Mom, can I take this can of used back to the store and keep the money?
Why, yes. But what made you think about doing that all of a sudden?
Well, heck, Mom. They got a big sign in the store about it. They're paying real money for this used fat now.
Yes, you may be surprised at how much dealers are paying for used fats these days. It soon counts up. You see, used fats are still needed very much. This country and the whole world are still short of oils for making soap and other industrial products. So whether you let Junior keep the change or use the money to cut down your grocery bills, it pays to save every drop of used fat. Mickey Rooney and Elizabeth Taylor appeared by arrangements with Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of the new murder mystery, The Lady in the Lake. Donald Crisp will soon be seen in the Enterprise production, Ramrod. Heard in our cast tonight were Janet Scott as Mrs. Brown, Norman Field as Ede. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Frenchman's Creek with Joan Fontaine and David Niven.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Crane and Glenn Langan in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For me, and I think probably for you, the memories of high school are the gayest, pleasantest, and most nostalgic of all. And tonight, in that nostalgic vein, we take you back to 1928, a year of raccoon coats, flagpole sitters, miniature golf, and rumble seat romances. A crazy, colorful, romantic period that forms the backdrop of our play. From 20th Century Fox's screen hit, Margie. You'll meet the original stars, Gene Crane as Margie, and Glenn Langan, one of Hollywood's most promising young leading men, in his first appearance on our stage. Many things have changed since the flaming 20s of our play, but one fashion that still prevails is Lux soap for complexion care. Even in 1928, it was the beauty soap of film stars. And while the Lux Radio Theater had yet to be born, the early popularity of Lux soap was, I'm sure, already laying the foundations for this, the greatest national theater in the world. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Margie, starring Gene Crane in the title role and Glenn Langan as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma and Barbara Lawrence as Mary Bell. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. My goodness, will you look at these?
Well, what are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear when I was about your age.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the crazy and idiotic things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School, just like you were doing.
Well, tell me about it. Tell me about some simply terrific event that happened in your life.
Well, I'm not so sure a terrific event in 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1947.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, let's look at my old photograph album. Now, here, this is a picture of Johnny Green.
What's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz Black Hawk.
A what?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
You went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him all right. But it was Maribel who had him hogtied.
Maribel?
She used to live next door to us. Well, one day after school...
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take home Margie, too.
Oh, for crying out loud. Do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Oh, boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie doesn't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to have to go...
Shh, there she is. Hi, Margie.
Oh, hello, Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuff. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
Well, what do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please.
What's the matter?
Maribel, please.
Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about?
Not so loud. Huh? Do you have a safety pin, Maribel?
What do you want a safety pin for?
The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it.
I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuff? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away. Oh, please take him away.
Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you?
No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you.
Oh, I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where's she going?
Well, Margie just decided to wait for something.
Oh, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Roy.
Gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Maribel?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, Roy,
You shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home.
Can't I go home with you?
No, I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
Well, what are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes. Go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie.
Hello, Miss Palmer.
I have those books for you for your debate.
Oh, yes, the debate. Can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner.
What's over there in the corner?
I've got to hitch up. I've got to catch up on my political philosophy.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Ralph. Well, how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Well, so far, very much. But it's really surprising, Isabel. You should see my classes. Standing room only. I never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls, mostly, I suppose.
Yes, I believe they are in the majority at that.
You've been the talk of the school all day long. The girls think you're too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Huh? Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still trust the faculty.
Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there until I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
But I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute.
You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. I call Miss Palmer Isabel. I've been good friends of hers for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. We're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Good. Well, if you excuse me now, I'm looking for a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Why the long face, Margie?
Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? And when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate your being so smart. Don't you think he's cute?
I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look.
Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear.
Good night, Miss Palmer.
I'm sure glad I waited for you, Margie. But I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
You're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
He merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like... But that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa! 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 Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
Oh, that car that just went by. That was my father. I miss seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times, and I've never met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Oh, of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and ever since I've lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Well, of course she does. It's only... Well, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
It's just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself. And it's better that way, too, because, well, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time, so we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but, well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Oh, yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... Yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I gotta get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you better be going now. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Oh, well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Sure, why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, aren't you, Margie?
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see,
I know. Mirabelle stopped in and told me all about it. I've told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Oh, Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy, and sit down. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. McSweeney. You know, I've always been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up on the mantel here.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Oh, gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause.
Oh, really, Grandma? I don't think Mr. Hornsdale's very interested in politics.
Then it's high time he took an interest. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
You tell your father to wake up. A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics. And someday, I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please.
A woman president couldn't be any worse than some of the men we've had.
Well, Roy, I know you're in a hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late as it is. Well, goodbye, Roy. I'll see you tomorrow.
Call on us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Oh, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Goodbye. Oh, Grandma.
What's the matter with you?
Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
For heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy about that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail, and then about me being the first woman president. Oh, he'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie he phones you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
You're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Well, you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia.
Still working on that debate, Miss Margie, or you just listening to that phonograph of yours?
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma said the time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know is that they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a goiter and she's got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Psst, come over here to the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
There on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they the kissin'est couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know.
You been peeking too?
Of course not. I only meant... Well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Oh, I think it's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not so noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well. I'll be out in a sec, Roy. Look, Grandma, his father let Roy have their Model T today.
Well, that's fine. Here you are, Margie, a spare handkerchief.
Oh, I won't need one, Grandma.
No, but Roy will. That boy always has the sniffles.
Golly, I almost forgot.
Huh?
My ice skates. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it'd mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him now.
I do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
Oh, but I don't think Papa likes me to stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
You're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Oh, I just mean I didn't know he had his own funeral parlors here on Ridge Street.
It's not what you meant at all.
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business. I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, well, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind, honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. Oh, I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Do you suppose he'll come and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just heard Miss Margie MacDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. The next speaker for the negative is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen. My worthy opponents, the Central High orators, has spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in
Boy,
Nicaragua.
oh boy, Maribel, I've had about all of that I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
Oh, but we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Not me.
Anyway, the orchestra won't start at the skating rink until 4 o'clock.
Well, we'll just stand here in the corridor then. If I go back in the auditorium, I'll fall asleep.
Somebody's coming.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Is there a debate going on in there?
And how?
Oh, thank you, young man. Thank you very much.
Hey, can you imagine somebody wanting to hear that stuff?
Johnny, do you know who that was?
Who?
Margie's father, Mr. Angus McDuff. He's an undertaker.
Oh, poor Margie. A grandmother who's nuts and an undertaker for an old man.
Oh, you.
Policies? Of course not. Let me compare now the record of the Nicaraguan people during the 10 years preceding the arrival of our Marines, with the notable achievements since made in that troubled land. Why, as far back as 1900.
And now, again in rebuttal, Miss Margie MacDuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the strongest argument that our opponents have been able to advance this afternoon is that American occupation will raise the standard of living of the Nicaraguans and enable them to buy American plumbing. Ladies and gentlemen, would you turn in liberty for a bathtub? Would you? Where is the conscience and the heart of America? If we can say, give us liberty or give us death, then we have no right to tell the people of Nicaragua that they should take bathtubs instead of freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we fought in 76, in 1860, and in 1918 to make the world safe for democracy. And we do it again and again. Don't let us ever forget our brave past. Don't let the flag of the United States mean bathtubs and plumbing instead of liberty. I say to you, take the Marines out of Nicaragua and bring them home to defend liberty always, but never plumbing. Thank you.
Gosh, Margie, you were wonderful.
Janie, he's here. My father's here.
Where, Margie? Where?
In the 4th row with my grandma and Mr. Fontaine.
You know, Angus, sitting here and watching those children ice skate, I've a mind to rent a pair myself. Well, are you glad you came, Mr. Fontaine?
I wouldn't have missed this for anything. And I might easily have, Mrs. McSweeney, if you hadn't introduced yourself at school.
I had to introduce myself. Margie's got a crush on you.
Well, Mr. McDuff, your daughter's almost as good a skater as she is a debater. You know, Margie would look awfully nice in a skating outfit like Maribel Tenner's.
Well, buy her one, Grandma. Buy her one. Just send me the bill.
You approve of a young girl exposing her bare legs, Mr. Fontaine?
I certainly do. Always keep in mind, Mrs. McSweeney, that I studied in Paris, France.
She's right. She's right. The child is right.
Agnes, what are you mumbling about?
We should take the Marines out of Nicaragua. She's absolutely right. Yes, sir. I'll write my congressman about it. Might even send a telegram to Senator Whipple.
Good.
Why did we send the Marines down there in the first place? You tell me that, sir. You just tell me that.
I'm sorry I'm such a terrible ice skater, Margie. Maybe when they play a slower tune, I'll do better.
You're doing beautifully, Roy. Isn't it fun?
No. Look at Maribel and Johnny.
Oh, they do skate divinely.
Couple of show-offs. Gosh, Margie, that sure was a swell speech you made this afternoon.
Oh, thank you, Roy.
And you look so sort of intense and full of fire.
Golly, I did.
Hi, Margie. Hello, Roy.
Hello,
Hi.
Maribel. Isn't the ice divine? Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hi, McDuff.
Well, I won't be long, Johnny.
Where's she going?
Oh, she's got to get another lace for her shoe.
Well, just don't stand here, Johnny. Can't you see Margie wants you to skate with her?
Oh, don't be silly, Roy. Why, he doesn't want to skate with me.
Oh, I don't mind. Come on, McDuff.
Why, Johnny.
That girl is right. Rank imperialism, that's what it is. Why don't we let the Nicaraguans mind their own business?
Oh, forget it, Angus.
Huh?
Look at your daughter. She's skating with that Johnny Green.
Ah, she's waving at us.
Hi, Margie. You're doing fine.
Wait a minute, they've stopped skating. Something's wrong with Margie.
She's holding her stomach. I'll bet it was those hot dogs she and Roy were eating before.
Oh, what's the matter, Margie? You sick?
No. Just go away, Johnny, please.
Well, if you don't feel good, you better hang on to me. Hey, Mary Belle.
I'm coming. I've got to sit down.
Here? On the ice?
I've got to. And go away.
Well, gee whiz, okay.
Mary Belle, stand in front of me. Oh, please.
Margie, you're losing something. Look.
I know. I never did fix them. What'll I do?
Gosh, I don't know. Look, they're coming, your grandma and your father and Mr. Fontaine. Mr. Fontaine, gee, are you lucky.
Hey, what's happened? Is she badly hurt?
Oh, it looks like something fell down. I mean, she fell down, I guess. Oh, Margie, sit on him. Sit on him.
I'm trying to.
It's
Oh.
probably your ankle. Pardon me, please.
Let me in there. Clear out of here, everybody. Go on. Shoo, shoo.
Grandma, it is my ankle. My ankle hurts.
Well, I'll get a doctor.
Just relax, Angus.
I've got a muffler. I can bind her ankle, temporarily at least.
Now, Margie, stop squirming. What are you looking for?
Come here, Grandma.
Well?
Grandma, my bloomers.
Your what?
Grandma.
Where are they?
I'm sitting on them. I think. But if I get up,
Well, for heaven's sake.
maybe while Daddy and Mr. Fontaine are fixing my ankle, I can sort of slip them into your coat.
Well, hurry up.
Get ready, Grandma. Grandma, they're gone.
What do you know? Angus, I think you and Mr. Fontaine better get a doctor after all. I'll stay right here with Margie while you talk.
Johnny, wasn't it awful?
I can't figure out what happened to her, Mary Belle. She was skating fine, and all of a sudden, she kind of lost her equilibrium.
You said it, Johnny. Her best embroidered ones, too.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Margie. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's our theme for tonight, Libby?
I'd say it was romance, Mr. Keeley. Romance with a capital R. To be more specific, it's 20th Century Fox's new picture, The Foxes of Harrow, made from the recent best-selling novel.
Ah, with Maureen O'Hara and Rex Harrison as the stars.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of anyone who could bring a love story to the screen more vividly than those two.
Wait till movie fans see Maureen O'Hara as a New Orleans belle of the days before the Civil War. The gorgeous costumes she wears are just right for her stately beauty. And Rex Harrison, as the dashing adventurer and gambler, is going to make feminine hearts flutter as never before.
Well, Rex is a fine actor and certainly shows his versatility in The Foxes of Harrow.
Do you know, he told me he'd had special coaching in fencing, jumping horses, singing and dancing, French and Irish dialects, and lessons in how to do card tricks. That's an assignment for even the most experienced actor, don't you think, John Kennedy?
I should say so, Libby. But there's one thing I'll bet Rex needed no special coaching for.
What's that, John?
Making love to Maureen O'Hara.
No, Maureen's beauty would be inspiration enough.
She's one of our loveliest Lux girls, isn't she?
With her fresh, vivid coloring and soft, smooth skin, she certainly is. Maureen found time during the shooting of the picture to entertain the president of her largest fan club at lunch in the studio commissary. She invited me to come, too. Her young guest was thrilled with Maureen's charm and asked lots of questions. When the talk got around to beauty care, Maureen had some sound advice for the girls of her fan club. My complexion care is very simple, she said. Just daily beauty facials with Lux toilet soap. They give my skin exactly the care it needs.
9 out of 10 famous and beautiful stars agree on that, Libby. And no wonder. Screen stars must have a complexion care that works.
I think any woman who uses Lux toilet soap for a while will be delighted with the fresh, new loveliness it gives her skin.
I'm sure she would, Libby. So here is a message to other women. Begin tomorrow to use this gentle, effective care screen stars recommend. Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with the second act of Margie, starring Jean Crane in the title role and Glenn Langan as Mr. Fontaine. Well, let's leave 1928 for a brief moment and return to the attic in the pleasant little house where the young Bobby Soxer continues to press her mother for the secrets of her youth.
Cow, Mother. You mean to say you lost your bloomers in front of all those people at the skating rink?
I'm afraid I did, darling. But I was hoping desperately that no one besides Grandma and Marybelle knew the awful truth. The others had a vague idea that I'd sprained my ankle or something. Apart from the bloomers, I'd had a very happy day. That night after dinner.
Well, Margie, you certainly have had a big day.
Oh, a wonderful day, Grandma.
Call losing your best bloomers wonderful?
Golly, no. But I did get to skate with Johnny Green. And Papa came to the debate and Mr. Fontaine. And Papa stayed for dinner and kissed me goodnight twice.
I'm afraid you got your father all worked up over Nicaragua.
He seemed very interested.
I still wonder what happened to your bloomers. They couldn't have just walked away.
Oh, Grandma, please, let's not talk about it. I'll never be able to face anyone again.
Now, who on earth?
Could it be Roy? Or maybe it's just Marybelle.
Who is it, Cynthia?
It's that Franklin, Miss McSweeney. It's Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, no. No, Grandma. Just look at me in my bathrobe.
Well, come on in, Mr. Fontaine.
But I'll bet he saw. I mean, this afternoon, my...
Well, how nice of you to stop by.
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. Hello, Margie. I just happened to be taking a walk in the neighborhood. I often take a walk after dinner, and it occurred to me to drop in and see how the invalid was getting along. Well, how is your ankle, Margie?
Oh, it's fine. It hardly hurts at all.
Well, I'm delighted. After all, to be certainly ashamed not to be able to go to the prom next week because of a sprained ankle.
Have a chair, Mr. Fontaine.
Thank you.
Margie, if your foot's really better, why don't you go to your room and get Mr. Fontaine's muffler?
Oh, yes. It was really very nice of you to bind my ankle with your lovely muffler, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, get it. That's probably what he stopped by for.
Oh, Margie, just a minute. Here.
A package? For me?
Yes, in the excitement this afternoon, I believe you lost your handkerchief.
Oh. I'll get your muffler.
A handkerchief, Mr. Fontaine?
Well...
That was very tactful, thank you.
Remember, Mrs. McSweeney, I studied in Paris, France.
Margie? Hey, Margie.
Oh, hello, Marybelle.
I just saw the light go on in your room. What did Mr. Fontaine want? That was him, wasn't it?
Oh, he just came to call on me.
But aren't you excited? I mean, gosh, Mr. Fontaine. Did you know he was coming?
Well, naturally. People don't let people call on people unless they have permission.
Did he bring you anything? I mean, candy or flowers?
Oh, yes. He brought me a lovely gift.
Margie, what?
Marybelle, when a person receives an intimate gift from a gentleman friend, she doesn't go around blabbing about what it is.
Intimate? What do you mean? What did he bring you?
Oh, something.
Margie, do you suppose Mr. Fontaine is going to invite you to the prom?
The prom? Well, I really don't know what Mr. Fontaine's motives are. Excuse me, Marybelle. Men hate to be kept waiting, you know. The prom? Oh, as if anyone else had asked me about Roy Hornsdale. But what if he does? Oh, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, gosh.
Margie?
I'm coming, Grandma.
Take it easy. Mr. Fontaine just left. He said you can bring his muffler to school tomorrow. Margie, did you hear me?
Yes, Grandma. I heard.
Margie, why aren't you dressed? Didn't you tell me the prom starts at 8:30?
I'm not going to the prom, Grandma. That was Roy on the phone just now.
He's got the sniffles again.
Oh, it's his tonsils, too. His folks won't let him go. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'd just as soon stay home.
Well, Marybelle's going to the prom with Johnny. I'm sure they'd be glad to take you along.
Without an escort? I'd rather die. Besides, Johnny doesn't like me tagging along even to come home from school.
Look out the window. She's coming here.
Who?
Marybelle. Margie, 20 years from now, you'll look at Johnny Green and you'll wonder what you ever saw in him.
20 years from now, I'll be an old woman and it won't matter. I'm coming, Marybelle.
She'll just gloat over you. Don't you dare tell her what happened to Roy.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
You could pretend, couldn't you?
Hello, Marybelle.
Margie, I just simply had to come over. Look, Johnny sent them. Imagine 2 orchids. Oh, hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Hello, you flapper.
Oh. Orchids. Well, I suppose you'll be going with Roy, huh?
No, his cold's worse.
Oh, Margie.
But I'm still going.
You are? But who with?
Oh, you'll find out.
Margie McDuff. I bet you've been holding out on me right along. But it couldn't be not with him. Not with Mr. Fontaine.
They say Frenchmen dance very well.
Oh, gosh. Well, I really better get back. I'm going to take a bubble bath in a simply terrific perfume I have, which absolutely is guaranteed to intoxicate men by its fragrance. Goodbye, Margie.
Goodbye, Mary Bell.
Mr. Fontaine. Gosh.
I'm going up to my room, Grandma.
Yes, dear. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Grandma. This is Angus. I hope I didn't disturb anybody.
Angus McDuff, you don't have to apologize to call up here. What's on your mind?
Why, not a thing, Grandma, not a thing. Just wondering how everyone is.
Say, hold the line a second. Margie! Margie! I just wanted to be sure the coast was clear, Angus.
What do you mean, Grandma? Incidentally, you'll be very interested to know I just threw a salesman out of my office.
You did? Why?
Tried to sell me a gross of hand-dipped candles made in Nicaragua. Oh, I told him a thing or two. Made it the point of our bayonets, I told him. Don't talk to me about candles, I said, until you can bring me word that our Marines have been withdrawn, sir.
Were the candles any good?
Well, what do I care? Nothing is good, madam, if it betrays the heart and conscience of America.
Angus, have you got anything special to do tonight?
We Americans fought in 76 in... what do you mean, have I anything to do?
Well, have you?
Well, Mr. Van Buren of the Forest Acres Mortician Service was coming over to discuss a merger of our interests.
Well, how about merging your interests with Margie's?
Huh?
Angus, she's had her heart set on going to the high school prom tonight. Only this boy she was going with can't make it.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Grandma. I haven't danced in 20 years.
Who cares?
Well, I could see Van Buren on Monday.
Good. Now, don't be later than 8 o'clock, and don't you dare show up without a corsage.
Margie likes gardenias, doesn't she?
Gardenias, my foot. Orchids. 3 orchids.
Yes, Grandma. 8 o'clock with free orchids.
Thanks, Angus. Goodbye. Margie! Margie! Come down here. I've got news for you.
But I simply don't understand, Grandma. Who's coming to take me to the prom?
Now, stop asking questions and get into your formal.
Grandma, if you called someone and made him take me, I'll never forgive you.
He called me. He's a great admirer of yours.
It's not Joe Kelly, Grandma. He's only 15 and his hands are always clammy.
He's much older than 15, and his hands are not clammy.
Grandma, do you remember that bubble bath I gave you for Christmas?
Of course.
Would you let me use a little? Mary Bell's taking a bubble bath, and she says it simply intoxicates men with its exotic fragrance, and so I thought
Well, help yourself, honey. But hurry up.
If you don't hold still, Miss Margie, I'll never get you hooked up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cynthia. Grandma, do you think I look sophisticated?
Well, yes, for your age.
Doorbell?
I'll go down.
Grandma, who is it? You've simply got to tell me.
You'll find out. He's on time anyway.
Don't worry, honey. As soon as she's downstairs, I'll go down, too, and take a peek. And I'll tell you who it is.
Well, this is a surprise.
I hope you excuse me, but I was driving by, so I...
Well, you look very nice in your tuxedo, Mr. Fontaine. And that corsage is lovely.
I'm about to call for Mrs. Palmer. You know, the school librarian. I'm taking her to the prom tonight. I thought I'd leave this for Margie. It's her French theme. She was anxious to know what grade I'd given her.
What grade did you give her?
Hey, of course. You know, Margie's an exceptionally bright child, Mrs. McSweeney. An enchanting child, I might add.
Child, indeed. I doubt if you're 8 years older.
Well, frankly, I did lie a little bit about my age to get on the faculty here. Well, I suppose Margie's going to the prom. Who's taking her?
Her father.
Oh? Well, just between us, I wish I were. You know, it's a very strange thing. I've never seen a girl...
Miss Margie, that Frenchman, my, and he dressed up, and with flowers, too.
But it can't be, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, Cynthia, Do you suppose Grandma bribed him to take me on account of I didn't have anyone else?
He don't need no bribe, honey. He's a young man, ain't he? And you a pretty girl, ain't you? Child, I've been telling you that all along.
Do you really think he likes me? Oh, I've had a crush on him ever since the day he came to Central High. My diary's simply full of him, Cynthia.
Well, it looks like a two-way crush to me, honey. Now go on, get down there. Go on, get.
Margie, well, good evening. How pretty you look.
Oh, thank you. And you look very pretty, too. I mean, you look...
Excuse me, telephone.
Oh, what a beautiful corsage. Why, how perfectly lovely of you to bring me flowers.
Margie,
Oh, they're just beautiful.
Margie, this French theme of yours, I thought that perhaps you... Well, Margie, that...
For you, Margie, it's Helen Day.
Excuse me a second, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, I know I'm going to wake up and find this is all just a dream.
Margie, you don't understand.
Hello, Helen.
Mrs. McSweeney.
You don't have to tell me, I know. She thinks you're taking her.
But what am I going to do?
Well, it's all my fault. We've simply got to think of something.
And mine are camellias, Helen. Oh, they're simply gorgeous. Look, Helen, I have to fly now. Mr. Fontaine's waiting for me. Okay, I'll see you at the prom. Goodbye. Helen thought I couldn't go to the prom on account of Roy's tonsils, Mr. Fontaine. But when I told her you were taking me, why, she was just speechless. Oh, this card on my corsage. I'm going to put this card in my scrapbook and keep it forever. Why, I'll even... The card, it says Miss Palmer.
I'm sorry, Margie. That's what I was trying to explain to you. You see, I stopped by merely to bring you your French theme. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Margie.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. Look, I'll call Miss Palmer up and explain. She'll understand.
No, now you just run along, Mr. Fontaine. Margie wouldn't go with you now in a million years.
Margie? Hey, Margie. Margie!
Hello, Mary Bell.
Margie, Helen just phoned and said Mr. Fontaine was over at your house now.
Oh, absolutely. He's here.
Well, aren't you thrilled to death? Margie, listen. Why don't you and Mr. Fontaine sit with us tonight?
Well, it's okay by me, but he's probably made other arrangements.
Well, go down and ask him. He won't mind just so he's sitting next to you. Gosh, Margie, how'd you ever do it?
Oh, honestly, Mary Bell, you're so funny.
What?
You're so gullible, just as bad as Helen. She fell for it, too.
Fell for what?
Oh, honestly, it's just a scream. Well, I'm not going with Mr. Fontaine. I just pretended he was taking me just for fun. Oh, you don't really think I'd be seen at a prom with a teacher, do you?
But didn't he bring your corsage? Helen said that.
Oh, that was absolutely priceless. Well, I pretended to think they were for me, just to see what he would do. And he was so fussed and so embarrassed that it was all I could do to keep from bursting out laughing. Honestly, Mary Bell, he was a scream.
Margie McDuff, I just don't understand you.
Oh, I wish I were dead. I wish I were dead.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Margie. Tonight's guest is the young 20th Century Fox starlet, Randy Stewart, lovely representative of her home state of Kansas.
Well, I wasn't in Kansas long, Mr. Keeley. My folks were in show business. Most of my childhood was spent traveling with them.
You started acting in stock at the age of 3, didn't you, Randy?
That's right. Then turned to radio and finally pictures.
Well, you have an excellent background for the screen. And they tell me at 20th Century Fox that you're one of their most promising young players.
Well, they've given me every chance to learn. Watching an actress like Betty Grable is an education in itself. I've spent every moment I could on the set of Mother Wore Tights.
Then you've seen Betty in her most important role to date. She and Dan Daly make a great team of lovable stage hoofers in Mother Wore Tights.
They're two of the smoothest dancers I ever saw. And Betty's part as the mother gives her dramatic talents full play. Oh, and isn't her wardrobe really spectacular? Just dozens of different costumes and hairstyles.
All greatly enhanced by Technicolor.
Yes, and that brings up a point of special interest to you, Mr. Kennedy.
What's that, Miss Stewart?
Well, I was in Miss Grable's dressing room one day watching her put on her makeup, and it took an unusually short while because of her very fair, smooth skin.
Well, Miss Stewart, any girl who uses Lux toilet soap isn't likely to have makeup problems.
True as can be, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable told me that daily Lux soap facials kept her skin just the way she likes it. My, I'm glad I found out about Lux soap care long ago. Nice skin is so important for picture close-ups.
I'd say lovely skin was important in real-life close-ups, too. Wouldn't you?
Well, rather. I wish every girl could find out for herself how easy and effective Lux soap care can be.
Why not tell our audience how you take your beauty facials, Miss Stewart?
Well, I just smooth on the Lux soap lather well in, rinse with warm water and then cold, and pat dry with a soft towel. That rich, creamy lather leaves skin so fresh.
Lux Soap Care does make skin softer, smoother. Tests made by skin specialists showed 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. Thanks and good luck to you, Miss Randy Stewart. I hope every woman who wants a lovelier complexion will take your beauty hint and get some fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as the lady in question and Glenn Langan as Mr. Fontaine. Once again, we swing briefly back to the present, where, upstairs in the attic, mother and daughter comb through the events of 20 years ago. From the album of photographs, Joyce has just taken a picture. Her mother smiles reflectively as she looks at it.
Yes, Joyce. This is a picture of the 1928 high school prom.
Oh, and you're not even there. Oh, gee, what an awful break, not being able to go to the prom.
Oh, but I did go. And there's my picture. See?
That's you? Golly. But who brought you?
Well, about 10 minutes after Mr. Fontaine had left the house, 2 other gentlemen arrived on our front porch. One of them was Roy Hornsdale.
Well, it's you, Mr. McDuff. Good evening.
Good evening, young man. Good evening.
Gosh, is that your car? That log limousine?
It's one of my cars, yes.
Gosh. How come you're calling on Margie on Saturday?
A man does not call on his daughter.
Oh, Margie says you always call Wednesdays. You bringing her flowers?
Yes.
Hey, you're not bringing her flowers left over from a...
Young man, they have an expression in Nicaragua that very aptly describes a person of your ill manners. It goes... Oh, what am I wasting my time talking to you for? Who are you, anyway?
I'm Roy Hornsdale. Gee whiz, Mr. McDuff, don't you remember me? I was at the skating rink the afternoon Margie hurt her ankle.
Oh.
Hasn't she told you about me?
No. And either you ring that doorbell or let me.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Mr. McDuff.
I'm well aware of that fact.
I was supposed to take her to the prom tonight, but I got a cold.
Then go to bed.
My folks said I could come over as long as we didn't go out and I kept warm.
Does anyone believe in coming in? What is this, a convention?
Oh, hello, Grandma.
What are you doing here, Roy?
Good evening, Mrs. McSweetie. I figured since Margie's not going to the prom
And
that
what makes you think she's not going to the prom?
Huh?
Cynthia? Take Roy into the kitchen and get him some hot milk or something.
Milk? Milk?
Get in here, Mr. Hornsdale.
Margie, he's here, honey. Now, listen, Angus, I should explain, but I haven't got time. Margie's been crying. Now, don't ask why. Just be very tactful.
Tactful? Did that sniveling boy in there make her cry?
Oh, no, Roy's quite innocent.
Oh.
Hello, Papa.
Margie, well, come on down, my dear. Oh, you look beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Why, thank you. Papa, you're all dressed up.
Well, you wouldn't want him to go to the prom in a business suit, would you? He's taking you. That was the big surprise.
Honestly, Papa, you're taking me? Are you sure you want to?
Honey, I've waited over 16 years for the privilege. Here.
Orchids. Papa, 3 orchids.
Well, I hope you won't be disappointed, Margie. I'm not a very good dancer.
Oh, Papa, I'd rather be going to the dance with you than anyone else in the whole world. Excuse me while I get my coat, Papa.
Well, Angus, what are you thinking?
I was thinking, Grandma, that my daughter is just as pretty and every bit as sweet as yours ever was.
I'm ready, Papa. Good night, Grandma.
Good night, dear.
Gee whiz, is Margie going out?
She's gone out.
Oh, gee whiz, I came here to read poetry to her. Who am I going to read poetry to now? Cynthia?
Not to me, Mr. Hornsdale, and finish your milk.
Helen, look. Look. Where, Maribel? It's Margie and her father. How you've changed, Mr. Fontaine.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, Papa. Did you see him, Johnny? Her father. Papa, but I want to explain what happened tonight.
It doesn't matter, honey. Whatever happened was a wonderful break for me. Now, let's see if we can find a table.
But how come Margie came with her old man?
Why, I suppose she wanted to be sure of dancing with someone, Johnny.
Hey, come to think of it, it's the first time I've ever seen Margie.
Huh? And just what does that mean?
I don't know.
Is this table all right, Papa? Are you sure?
Oh, this is fine, dear, fine. I'll get some refreshments and...
Good evening, Margie.
Hello, Mrs. Palmer.
Good evening, Margie. Evening, Mr. McDuff. Nice party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed. Who is that with Mr. Fontaine?
Miss Palmer, our librarian.
Oh, very attractive.
She's well preserved for her age.
Margie, that's a waltz they're playing.
Yes, Papa.
Shall we try it?
Oh, I'd love to. Papa, do you know this is the first time that you've ever danced with me?
Second time.
When?
When you were about 3 months old.
I beg your pardon, but may I cut in, sir?
Well, by all means, young man. By all means.
Johnny.
Well, you sure had them all fooled, Margie. They thought you were coming with Mr. Fontaine.
Why, how absurd.
Yeah, that's what I told them. I said, why would she want to come with some drip from the faculty when...
May I cut in?
Oh, for Pete's sake, where did you come from?
May I?
Well, yeah. Well, see you later, Margie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Not even one little smile, Margie?
I don't feel like smiling.
Why?
Oh, I made such a fool of myself. You're just trying to be nice. You don't have to dance with me.
Between you and me, Margie, I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room.
If you only knew how I feel. If you... What did you say?
I said I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room, and I meant it.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Oh.
Look, Maribel. Margie's doing all right.
Oh, it's just a waltz. Who wants to waltz? Besides, he's just taking pity on her, like Johnny did.
Oh, I sure wish Mr. Fontaine would take pity on me. Well, what do you know? Johnny's taking pity on her again.
I did it to you, Johnny. I guess you can do it to me.
I didn't think I'd see you so soon, Johnny.
Hey, gee whiz, Margie. Where you been all my life?
Right under your nose, I guess.
Hey, you're sure a smooth dancer. How about doing this more often?
Well, I think that would be just one... Oh, no.
Margie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, no, not tonight.
Margie, you look so funny. You're not going to faint, are you?
That's a very good idea.
Margie!
Well, Joyce, that was the last time I ever wore bloomers. I was about to throw them away a few years ago, but your father insisted I keep them.
Oh, Mother, to think that it happened again at the prom. Oh, how perfectly ghastly it must have been for you.
Oh, it was, darling. Ghastly.
But what happened? Who finally got to take you home? Grandpa or who?
Why, your father, of course.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're up here, Daddy, in the attic.
Hello, funny face.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, sweet. Well, what have you two been doing up here,
Oh, we've had more fun, Daddy. Mother's been telling me all about the beau she had when she went to Central High School.
Oh, she has, has she?
Look at this snapshot of Johnny Green. Oh, he sounds simply terrific. Do you remember him?
Yes, dear. He was a drip. A drip of the first water.
Ralph, dear, and that doesn't sound so well coming from the principal of Central High School.
You heard me. I said drip, darling.
But where is he now? What does he do?
He's a plumber. He lives over in Glenley, I think. He works for a fellow named Roy Hornsdale.
You don't say. Oh, look, Daddy, all these old phonograph records. Listen to this one. How about it, Daddy? Can you jive?
Well, I can't exactly say I'm good at it, but I'd sure like to try.
Here we go.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's Papa, darling? Didn't he come home with you?
No, he was detained. The ambassador will be home for dinner, though.
Ambassador? You mean he got it?
Take a look at the evening paper. I put it right there in the trunk.
Angus MacDuff appointed new ambassador to Nicaragua. Well, I'll be darned.
And so ends the story of Margie. And for their excellent performances, our thanks to Gene Crane and Glenn Langan, who returned to the footlights for a bow. Gene, since your last appearance on this stage, your chief production has been Young Paul Jr. All our heartiest congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Keeley.
Is it your first baby, Gene?
Oh, yes, of course. Why?
Well, with things the way they are now, it's a wonder you can get a new one without turning in the old one.
I suppose that young man keeps you pretty busy, Gene.
Oh, I should say he does. With bottles to sterilize and formulas to mix, I never get a chance to do much else.
Oh, Jeannie, it's a shame to blame that on the baby.
Oh, we're used to pinning things on the baby.
I can well imagine. And I hope, Gene, you're starting him off in life with a proper appreciation of Lux toilet soap.
That isn't hard at all, Mr. Keeley. Lux is the only toilet soap in our home, and I love it for complexion care.
Well, if your new home matches that complexion, Jean, it must be very pleasant indeed.
Thanks, Glenn. But seriously, it is. It's the first house of my own I've ever had, and I'm really crazy about it. It hasn't a single flaw.
No floor? What do you walk on?
Oh, Glenn. Well, it sounds as if Gene were walking on air these days. A new home, a new baby. Do you do your own housekeeping, Gene?
I do the cooking, Mr. Keeley. Come up sometime and I'll serve you both a meal.
Speaking of cooking, what are you serving up next week on Lux, Mr. Keeley?
Well, next Monday night we bring our audience a thrilling, romantic, and suspenseful drama. J. Arthur Rank's production, The Seventh Veil. And our stars are two great favorites of this theater, Joseph Cotton and Ida Lupino. The story of a talented and lovely woman in the shadow of a strange spell, The Seventh Veil is a tempestuous drama of love and emotion building to a startling climax.
Oh, that ought to make a great play for your listeners, Mr. Keeley. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks for Margie. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joseph Cotton and Ida Lupino in The Seventh Veil. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Gene Crane and Glenn Langan appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Nightmare Alley and Kiss of Death. Barbara Lawrence will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Captain from Castile. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Johnstone as Macduff, Gil Stratton Jr. as Roy, and Clark Gordon, Francis Robinson, Mary Lou Harrington, Lillian Randolph, William Roy, and Julie Bennett. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Seventh Veil with Joseph Cotton and Ida Lupino.